know that at least 75% of bitches suffer from some kind of hearing loss? This alarming statistic means that more likely than not, talking isn't the most effective way to communicate with a bitch. That's when you have to hit her.
Whoa, what?
You tell her what you want her to do. If she say no, hit the bitch. Simple.
But I couldn't hit Sarah. I couldn't hit any woman.
Has not hitting the bitch been working? I mean, scientifically speaking, has not hitting the bitch achieved the desired results?
Damn it, man. Oh, that one's good.
Well, it's fucking true. I mean, I'm just saying.
That one's funny as hell, man.
I mean, you're the one that's stating facts over there, spitting facts. So, I mean, what it is.
Oh,
people, you know?
Shit.
Sometimes it works, and other times it really works.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Oh, how's your weekend?
Everything was good.
Good deal.
Everything was good, man. It's getting cold.
Yeah, man. It. I think it's supposed
cold
to be
down your way.
Below freezing tonight, and then it's supposed to get up like 80 degrees this weekend. By this weekend,
yeah, we'll be below. I think we're below freezing now. Right now.
No, we're not that bad. I don't think. It turned out to be a nice day. I was going to go out and mow the grass, but I was like, no, I'll put up that tent first and see what it looks like. We did that route. Oh, well, we got a guy down here.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah, happy Halloween. I got my lights off. I was like,
don't want no trick-or-treaters.
I walked outside to get the shirt, and I'm like, I walked outside and I seen people walking by. I was like, shut the door real fast, and I was like, covered up the peephole.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, we're good. Walked outside,
I won't get any.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, there won't be any.
I mean, you got a mile to your driveway to your door. I mean, shit.
I talked to little man a bit ago though. He was pumped up, and ready. He was out and about at his mom's. He was ready to go.
Man, I ain't got to dress up for nobody. I just look at this. Look at this. I mean, I'll scare anybody. Speaking of scaring somebody, this guy right here.
I'm not scary. I might be a little ugly, but I ain't scary.
I'm not going to disagree. Oh.
Yeah. What's up, homie?
What up, what up, fellas?
What are you wearing?
Happy Halloween. My dog's out there terrorizing the trick-or-treaters.
Oh, really?
Lord. Okay, we're good. She's back in the house.
I hear.
I hear them.
Yeah, she let her out, and we were like, "Oh, damn!" You know, it was too late then. She was gone.
When I was over at his house one time, she'd wake me up, and I'd let her out, and then I'd go out there with her, and she'd run off, and I'm like, and then the next day, and finally she'd come back in.
Damn.
Matt goes, oh no, you ain't got to go out there with her. She sees you going, she'll want to go hide and play hide and seek.
You try to go out there, she'll just run off, just do laps around the house until you finally just close the door, and then she'll come up to the door and put her paw on the door.
She's ready.
That's how she's always been. She wants to come in when she wants to come in, not when you want her to come in. You know.
Yeah, typical female.
Exactly.
I got to play that video again. Man, hit the bitch. Have not hidden the bitch work.
God, that one's good.
Oh man, but you know what's good though. You know it's really good.
What?
Man, I don't know, man.
Everything.
Big pimp in the house. What up, bitches? Holler at me. Hit me in my inbox. I'm single. 40 years old. Hit me up. Sexy bad bitches. I'm a pimp.
Sexy bad bitches.
I'm a pimp.
Because he's a fresh. Look, got the same chain. Got the chain on.
He had the fresh cut, the Letterman's jacket. He was ready. The pinky rings.
Damn.
I looked that dude up on TikTok. He's funny as hell. I mean,
Man,
Well, he
he's
said he
funny,
was
man.
going to tell his kids that was Matty Fresh.
he did, man. He had the chain on and everything. I was like, I seen that. I was like, oh my god. That's
Damn
the
it,
best.
man.
That's the
I
best one
couldn't
so
help
far.
but just, I couldn't help but just laugh. I mean, that was a good one. Pimp Daddy.
Jasper said it's snowing. Damn, it's already
Knowing.
snowing up your way, Jasper. Damn it, man. Just a glimpse into the future. Shit.
Appreciate that, Dallas.
Oh,
man.
shit.
Yeah, I got his shirt on. Lucifer. Go and get shirts. Y'all hit up him. Hit up Dallas. Lucifer.
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
What up, man?
What up, Norvell?
He's just mad because we went live before him.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Is he
damn
going live tonight, too?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Usually when he's going live, it's about something
yeah,
finished.
it's something he's got to get off his chest.
Yeah.
Gotta get tried to snow in Ohio. What the hell, man? It ain't. Oh, I guess it is that late in the year.
Yeah.
I didn't think about this, man.
Chris
I
Lane
mean-
sent that picture a little bit ago. Hell, it was snowing in Texas Roadhouse's parking lot.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's just a light dusting.
Yeah.
That's what we call down south. It's powder is just a dusting. No, we get
Yep.
when we get the powder. It's usually on top of about 4 inches of ice.
Yeah.
It's us. It just, it'll rain and then it all freeze.
Yeah.
Then snow a little bit on top.
Yeah. I mean, that one year, a couple of years ago, we got more snow here than we've gotten, and shit. I mean, probably 20 years, 20, 25 years. Every other year, it's just been ice. But
Yeah.
I think a couple of years ago, we got a little snow. Just one of those crazy, once every now and then things.
Yeah. 4 inches on the mirrors. I mean, no. I'll tell you what. It's rained here the last week and a half. Then it's probably rained all year in the last
Damn.
3 days here, 3 or 4 days in the last
Damn.
year.
Is it flooding?
It rained all
well,
day here yesterday.
It did. I mean, it rained all weekend, except for one day. But I mean, when it rains here, it rains. I mean,
Yeah.
it tries to make up for the ground. The ground is just opening up and just taking a big old drink.
Damn.
Oh man! And I'm sure it's the same way at Matt's. I mean, he's just a couple states over.
Yeah.
It was going northeast, so it called us yesterday or late Sunday night, and just didn't stop raining until last night, and so I mean we got a full day of it, but it's done moved on up out of here, and I'm just hoping and praying for some good weather, man, for this weekend. I mean, Mother Nature's been kicking me in the crotch all year. So I need a break, man. I've been praying. I'm like, please just give me one good weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and you got that's this weekend.
Yep.
And it's but it's not. Y'all moved from Jackson to Dyersburg, correct?
Yep. Yeah, we moved from Jackson, Tennessee to Dyersburg, Tennessee. It's just down the road. Not very far from each other. We're on the front side now. We're not on the back side anymore. And to be honest with you, I'm excited about it. I'm not really we were all about trying to keep it as street as possible, 5 years ago, and never thought about doing anything on the front, but times change, man, and I'm really excited about moving to the front, to be honest with you. There's a lot more backside racing going on now than there was 5 years ago. We did it. It was a lot of fun. It was a great journey, but it's time to change things up a little bit.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And it was a
I like it. I like seeing them from the front. To be honest with you, man, it's to looking at the big picture and where the sport's headed. You there's so many back of the track races now. You know, and so you don't see a lot of front side no preps that are just blowing up. So it's kind of like one of those deals where it's swapping around a little bit. So but I feel like front side's a little more exciting. You get to see them go a little faster, and sometimes it's a little better racing too. So, you know,
yeah.
I agree. You said you made some changes in small tire. What was your changes that you made? You said you did something, but I hadn't had a chance to look at it. I didn't know if you added anything.
I just changed tire size. That's all we did. We've been running 29 and a halves all these years.
Gotcha.
You know, and so it was time to change it up, man. I talked to you. I talked to Limpy about it a lot. I reached out to, just some promoters within my circle, and discussed it. But yeah, we went to 28s, and it really works out better for the racers because it keeps them from having to swap back and forth. I mean, the larger majority of your cars are on 28s now. The guys that are still running 29 and a halves are a lot less than what, the 28s are. So, but I'm excited about it. We're on the front side, so it actually kind of helps. Um, you know, it's going to be exciting.
Water burnout only.
Yeah, we changed the water. We were using juice burnout on the backside for many, all these years, but that tracks, the front side, the first 80 feet, 100 feet's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's an old outlaw track, it's, Danny and him's been doing a lot of racing out there. He's been doing really good with his program. And so we're sticking with water. I mean, I feel like we really don't need it. We don't need the prep. I mean, it's good enough where we can just use water. And appreciate y'all tagging that in the comments, man. Good looking out. Appreciate it. But yeah, to me, honestly, it helps in different ways. I think it'll keep the lanes more consistent.
Yep.
There's so many
Even.
people using different kinds of traction compound now, man. You get after a couple of rounds, you just got a sloppy mess up there. With like 6 or 7 different kinds. So, it's easier on the track help. Keeping it clean up there and keeps the lanes consistent.
No, I
So
agree.
we're sticking with water.
This past weekend, we used water from the tree on Friday night, and we moved out like 150 feet on the asphalt, and everybody was like, "Man, it's going to be fast out here." Well, we used water out there, and it never got tacky. Like you could step right in the groove, and it never really got. It was good. I mean, it was still good, but it was tricky.
Right.
Like it. There was
They're having
never
to tune it.
really. Yeah. Yep.
Right. Yeah.
And a couple guys didn't like it. There was a couple guys in the drivers' meeting said, "Can we take a vote?" And at that point, I was like, "No, it's been announced that it was water. It is what it is. This is what we're going to do." And it was actually really good. I liked it out there. When you walk out to 150 foot on a good track, like even what you're saying at Dyersburg, there's a lot of rubber, and and people's going to be like, "Man, this is going to be fast." But when it's water, it's different.
Yeah. It
It
is.
is, man.
It is different, and you just don't need it. I mean, when you got enough rubber up there, it's gonna come around. It's just like any
Yep.
old good street that's got rubber on it. After a few cars go down it, it's gonna start getting good.
Yep.
So you just don't need it. Um, I think I've got Danny, the guy that's running the track. I think I got him talked into just using water all year next year. He's been doing some small tire shootouts there and letting them do puddle prep. And so I think I got him talked into it.
Hell yeah.
to just sticking with water all year with his program. And
Yep.
so that way when we come out there, maybe we won't have to do so much track stuff with cleaning it and washing it and scraping it and all that.
Right. No, I
But it's
get
still
it,
a
man.
good old outlaw track, man. You go out there and you look at it. I mean, it's old concrete. That track's been there a long time, and so it's got that coarse top to it. And it's got some cracks. It's got some dips.
Hell yeah.
And so that's what we like.
I like it, man.
It's fast. Don't get me wrong. It's not the fastest. It is faster than some of these other tracks. But it's a good happy medium for us, for I feel like for the guys in our area. It's a good place, good people, good environment. Us moving over there was really just a blessing in disguise, man. Everything happens for a reason, and we couldn't be happier than where we are over there with Danny and River Road Raceway. It used to be Mid-South Dragway when Miss Lynn was running it. Miss Lynn's still the owner, but Danny's got the lease now. And so shout out to Danny. He really turned that place around. Him and his guys have fixed the place up really nice. They put a lot of fencing up and just, made it look a lot nicer. And Miss Lynn did a good job too. Not saying she didn't do a good job taking care of the place, but Danny just really come in with a mission and, changed some things around and made it look a lot better. And he's been doing a lot of racing out there these last couple of years and been getting the community involved. So, we all know that's important, when you're trying to run a facility like that. You got to have good local support. And he's done a really good job with that. So, shout out to him.
Good deal, man.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What up, Uncle
homie?
Jeff?
He's ready for that boost. He's ready for that
shit.
boosted application.
Dude, I fucking shit myself yesterday when I seen that video. I'm not going to lie to you. Because I laugh anyway when I see that video, just because it's one of the funniest ones. And when you put Jeff's face on there, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, that was perfect.
Damn it, man.
Hold on, baby. The boost is going to hit different.
Yeah.
It's going to hit different than the nitrous, dog.
I like when people say no prep is horrible. It really shows the evolution of everything. Yeah.
A lot of people that say that don't even know what real no prep is, man. They probably watch No Prep Kings every week. To me, this is my opinion, not hating on them at all. There's no hate coming from me at all. But I do think I recall seeing them spraying the fucking track at a No Prep Kings event.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they had the tire rotator and drag.
How in the hell do you call it no prep if you're out there with a full-on sprayer and dragging it? Like, yeah, that's not no prep, man.
I mean, if they spray the shutdown, I don't have a problem with spraying the shutdown.
Right.
Not one, but front side. Of course, I've been to several no preps that, man, you can't have a no prep when you had a drag radio race the weekend before. You just, I mean, it's just like
it's gonna be just super fast.
Yeah, I mean, even if you scrape it, it's still gonna be fast. I mean, it is.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, dog, look at what cup I'm drinking, Happy.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. That's the one you got when we went to the track.
Yeah,
hell yeah,
got it. I just happened to notice that when I said it down.
That's awesome, man.
That's a badass cup, dog.
Yep. Hell yeah.
And at War in the Woods, we everything was good when we were doing the burnouts way back in the back, and then they weren't doing. So we moved the burnout up, and then it started getting real good. And that's what I mean. Even with water, it came because it just comes around. and them doing the little bracket racing and stuff where they lightly spray the track as turn that track totally 180 degrees. I mean, it's super fast now. It's getting to be where it's like Dyersburg. It's
Right.
almost too fast, you know.
Well, the thing about Dyersburg is like there's things that I did when we went out there in July that kind of helped. Um, it didn't help the fact that there was guys out there testing the day before, and Danny had to do his bracket program the day before because everything got rushed and pushed to the next week, and so he did the best he could to fit me in, and so the track was prepped pretty much for his bracket guys and all that, and so all these guys were coming out there and testing and setting the world on fire and putting it all on Facebook, like, and I'm not mad at them for it. I mean, these guys were just proud of the program and proud of the times they were running and posting up their times. Me personally, I don't agree with that. I don't, I don't like it. I hate it when people post times, but that's my opinion. I can't expect other people to think that way. But what I'm getting at is, it didn't help the fact that these guys were out there just freaking killing it the day before the event. And so I've been hearing that a lot from people, that the track's just so much faster. Yeah, it is a little faster than what it used to be, but the cars are a lot faster than they used to be. It's a combination of everything, but what we did do is, not only did we have water burnout, I left the burnout box way back where it originally is. I didn't, most people scooted up. I left it way back there. I mean, it was probably 70 feet at least from behind the starting line. And so I told them, I said, guys, we're leaving the box where it is. Danny and them stayed out there all night after that night and scraped it, washed it, did everything we asked them to do. I moved the starting line up about 15 feet just to try to get out of that really good stuff.
Yeah.
And I made them not burn out past the line under power where they could burn out from way back in the box, and they had plenty of room to get straight and burn out, but they couldn't burn out past the line under power. And believe it or not, dude, those same guys that was out there, setting the world on fire the night before, they were struggling first round.
Oh yeah.
And so that was when I was like, okay, we're gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. We're not gonna have to worry about scaring everybody off.
Yep.
Because when you do those little things, it helps these other guys that might be about 2 to 3 tenths slower feel like they might have a chance. I mean, so we're going to do the same thing this time. It's actually going to be even more of a no prep surface because nobody's testing on it for a week. So this time I feel like it'll still come around. It'll still be fast, but it's not going to be. I don't see these guys coming out there off the trailer and running a 4 or anything. I feel like at least first round, it'd probably be close to it, maybe. But first round, maybe, hopefully, will be at least a little bit of a challenge for everybody. Because I know second round, it's gonna be game on by then.
Oh yeah.
So, but I'm excited about it. Like I don't want it to sound like I'm bummed out because it's fast. I'm actually excited. I'm excited to see these guys go fast, and the fans are too, man. Like everybody that came out there in July, I felt like shit. I felt defeated when it started raining, but dude, everybody was just pumped up. They were like, man, that was awesome. That was a badass race. These guys were freaking rolling. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, damn, that was just first round, you know?
Hell yeah.
So we've had a lot of support. What up, Dano? Yeah, we've had a lot of good, positive support from the local people there, from from the race, from the track people, from everybody, and it's just been really positive vibe from everybody out there. And I'm gonna try to do put on the best show that I can put on for these people. I mean, um, I've pushed harder for this event, dude, than I've done for anything else. I mean, Chris knows I ain't ever walked around passing out flyers and politicking and shit, you know. I've just been like, hey, here's the race, here's the date, show up, you know. But I've been trying to push that extra mile. Love you too, man.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I've been trying to push that extra mile, you know, and do my part as a promoter to step up and, you know, try to get out there and just do my part. And the work's been put in. I mean, I think I've passed out about 400 or 500 flyers over the last 5 or 6 months. You know, everywhere we go, I've just been passing them out. So
Yeah. I think that helps too, man. We've been doing the same thing at all the events. Kenzie's
my
been printing out
son,
flyers. We've been taking them, handing them out everywhere, and I think it helps.
yeah. Brad was giving me shit about it. He was like, "Pops, don't nobody read flyers no more. They're just gonna use them to set food on or throw them in the garbage. It's all internet now." And I'm like, "Look, man, if it ends up on somebody's dash or on somebody's kitchen counter and makes them decide to come, that's all that matters."
You talking about? You talking about? Oh, yeah. Look at little
Damn
B
it,
Rad.
man.
Hey, that was a long time.
Dude,
Now
yeah,
I look up to that little fool.
I know,
Damn.
man. I know. I miss him being that small, dude. He's about 5 or 6 years old in that picture.
Hey, when we were at War in the Woods and we were at the cabin over there and Matt was outside and I guess Marissa was up and walking around and stuff and Brad come out walking up. Where's my pops? What'd y'all do with my pops? Did y'all
Where's
kill my
Papa?
pops? Where's my
Where's
pops?
Papa? He was trying to say it the other night. He couldn't say it right.
Oh shit!
That's like we need Chris here. He does it perfect.
Wasn't he
Where's
singing
Papa?
too? Wasn't he singing in the shower or something too?
Mumbling in his sleep? Or oh, he always sings in the damn shower.
And he moans in his sleep. He moans in his
Mhm.
sleep. I.
I'm telling you, man.
Poor guy.
I'm telling you, man. It's bad.
He's hard to sleep in the bed with too.
When we were at KD and we were at the right by the hibachi
Yeah.
place, and we were over there, and I made it, and then uh, we're on like I don't even think it was a queen. I think it was like a full size bed, and it was me and the warden in one bed, and Matt and B Rad and the other one, and
It was tough.
he's like 6'6" or something like that. His fucking feet hanging off the bed, like like
Yeah.
like this far, like a foot hanging off the bed.
Poor guy.
I had to just lay on my side and just freaking figure out where I was gonna be for the night, and that was where I was gonna be. I wasn't gonna move because he's over there. When he's a rough sleeper, man. He's like a damn wrecking ball, dude. Rough.
Damn man.
And he's a moaner. When we were at Leaksville, they had his feet with the cabin up there, but they had like a upstairs, and they had upstairs on both sides. It was like this, and you walk out and you see it. All you can see is the top up. You look up, and you see his feet hanging off the mattress.
Poor guy.
He was up there with AJ. AJ had to snuggle up. He was his snuggle buddy that weekend. That shit was funny as hell. AJ was giving him all kinds of hell, boy. Because AJ, he's a good old country boy, you know. He's redneck and he's just got that accent, you know. And you can hear him over there. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Snuggle up. Come here, boy. Snuggle up. It's getting cold. You know. He's over there. They call me the dirty dog.
I'm gonna get my papa.
He was fucking with him.
My papa.
Man.
Oh. You got any fucked up stories?
Man.
If somebody wants to know your worst hotel story, even though I guess it's bled over to
the night.
It's bled over from the table to here. It could be both. It could be. We can do it on both shows.
Okay, man. The worst hotel story, dude, is tough because I've had a few. I mean, I've had a few rough hotels. I've had a couple rough cabins. Remember, like that one cabin, the time we got a cabin and when we went to H-Town?
It's like sleeping on a cot.
I tell you what,
Jesus.
we had to.
He does.
We got a room at the Quality Inn in Jackson one year because the way when we did our races in Jackson, we'd always go up the night before and just get a room, and we'd go ahead and set up all our stuff, and then we go get a room. That way, we was there, we was ready to go for the next morning, and so we, I think it was prom or something. Was it prom? It was prom night. So we fucked up. We didn't get no reservations. We were thinking we just get our same room like we always do. Well, everything was booked, but the Quality Inn. So we go over to the Quality Inn, and there was nothing good quality about this motherfucker. It was rough. It was like as soon as we pulled up, it was just bad vibes. We pulled up, and there was a pest control guy at the front door. He's coming out as we're coming in with like 2 jugs and the sprayers and shit. And I'm like, oh,
he done got him.
Yeah.
He done got him wearing up.
Yeah. And he's giving me this look like, good luck, buddy. While he's coming out, he's like, good luck, buddy. And I'm like, oh my God. This is the only place we had, too. We didn't have no choice. It wasn't like, and I ain't gonna lie, I almost slept in the truck. Because I was like, I'm probably better off just sleeping in the damn truck. But, okay, so we go in, and, dude, it smells like this. I don't know, maybe the only thing I can describe it is like moldy carpet, like that just nasty, sour smell. And so I was so pissed off. We get on the elevator, dude, and the elevator's like shaky and shit. Like it's just bad.
I'm out. I'm getting the elevator's shaking before the door closes. I'm getting off that motherfucker.
I hate elevators anyway. So we get up there and we get to the room, we get in there, and we're to drop our bags. We're getting ready to get in the bed, dude. And my poor wife, bless her heart, she lays down on one side and I went to get on the other. Well, her side, the whole side of the bed frame was gone. Like the frame itself was gone. They just had the box spring sitting up on the little feet, the little cones. They had the cones stuck up under the box spring. There was no frame there. So as soon as some weight got on it, and so I'm rolling over on top of the old lady. We're flopping out into the floor. Dude, I was so pissed off. I was so pissed. Couldn't even hardly get up. We're wadded up into the wall like I'm scrounging trying to get up. And so I get on the phone. I'm like, fuck this. They're going to get us another room, the fucking bed, because I got under there and looked, and I seen that, the one whole side of the bed frame was gone. Like the feet broke off of it, and they done took this piece of the bed frame somewhere. It's not in there. It's gone.
They needed it.
Yeah, they just literally had it sitting on the feet on the bottom of the box spring. And so, yeah. So I called down there. I'm like, dude, the bed frame is missing. And he's like, or no, I told him, I said, the bed's broke. I was like, is there anything we can do, to get another room? No, sir, we're all out. We all got the last one that was available. And so I told him, I said, dude, I just need you to understand something, that I'm fixing to have to get under here and rig this bed up the best way I can for us to be able to sleep on this thing tonight. And I'm not going to be responsible for anything else that gets fucked up. And he was like, no problem, sir. We apologize. We'll send somebody up to look at it tomorrow. It's just too late. And so, man, I was so pissed, but we were so tired. I was just like, man, I just want to go to bed, And so, yeah, you should have seen my big ass trying to just barely sit on this fucking bed and like lay down and without moving. And it was, it was wobbly, but the way I had it rigged up, I love you, baby. I'm sorry. You came at the,
Yeah, I know.
Come here and give me a hug. Hold on, y'all. I got to give my daughter a hug. I love you.
Love you too.
Be careful.
Oh, they can't see me.
I don't get to see her that much anymore. She just surprised me and stopped by.
I know the feeling.
Sunday you're going to become 20.
Yeah, she'll be 20 years old Sunday, man. She's all grown up on me.
Tell her happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
They said happy early birthday.
Hashtag's Haley Madison 13.
Thank
you guys for the birthday wish.
Love you.
Love you.
They grow up fast, dude.
Tell me about it.
I miss them being little, dude. I mean,
yeah.
I see people with little babies, and I'm like, man, where's the time gone?
Kids.
Ashley's over here. Fuck them kids.
I don't want any more babies.
Oh.
But I hate seeing them all. I hate seeing them all grown up.
Yeah.
I
don't get me wrong. There's a side of me that's happy that, they're, growing up and they're responsible and all that. But I do kind of miss them being little sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Before they started turning into some assholes.
No, I get it, man.
I'm an asshole. That's the third one. This guy right here. I ain't afraid to admit it. I know.
Like me every day.
Oh, good Lord. God bless. God bless.
Out of all the places you did finish line, Cam, what's your favorite? And I know for the ones that may not know, but you travel everywhere and do finish line, Cam. But where's your favorite place you've ever done it at?
Man, I've been to a lot of them with Chris, man, the last couple of years, and there's a bunch of them that have been a blast. I mean, I've had a great time meeting new people and just hanging out with those people on the big end. But I have to say the number one is War in the Woods. I mean, just because the racing, the atmosphere, all of it, the complete package, you get it all there because there's just as many people on the big end there as there is on the starting line. And so it's just as electric as it is on the starting line as it is. It's just the same. Especially when all them close calls, man. It's just intense. It gets your blood pumping when you got everybody crowded around and everybody's waiting on the call. And, I'm sitting there sweating bullets, I'm like, I'm freaking stressed and trying to make sure I make the right call. But there's no better feeling than being on the finish line at War in the Woods and making a call by an inch or two, and just the crowd, because everybody around my truck was just, oh, and then I hear it up at the front with you guys after,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a double. It's kind of like a double excitement. So I got to say War in the Woods on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jasper asked, what's the closest call of the year?
I have to say, man, that's another tough one because there's so many. There were so many in the spring race. There were so many that were just, I mean, but the closest one, I have to say, it was at Yellow Belly a couple weeks ago. That was the closest one
With
for
rank.
2023.
Rank and
Yeah, between Ryan and Rank. I
yeah.
I really feel confident enough to sit here and say that they were dead even at the stripe. I know that I could have made it look a lot better if I would have had some more light out there.
Right.
But based off what I know and what I've done and practiced on, I knew what I was looking for, and they touched it at the same time, dude. I mean,
Yeah, and Rank didn't have no front end,
that was a
but
tough
he
one.
was lined up by his turbo because his turbo sit out the furthest, and then you you could see where I guess the box was, this fuel box or whatever, and his turbo was behind the line, but his turbo actually set out further. And so I showed
Right.
Ryan that, and I don't know if Ryan if he got mad or what, but he was like, "You're calling it off that," and I'm like, "Well, yeah, it's furthest point, just
Well,
furthest point." And he was like, "Okay," and then I mean, and then still the rerun
he
was only
probably
like a
seen
half a
the
fender.
Yep.
he probably seen the same thing that I saw the first time I looked at it, and that was, if you took a glance at that still shot or that video, and you just had to make a quick decision right then, you would have said Ryan because
Oh yeah,
you could see the bumper where on that Firebird it's pointing, and you would have seen that, and you would have seen the line. But what people didn't see, and what I didn't even see at first, was the box on the radiator and all that where the
Right.
turbo was on Rank's card. That's what I had to zoom in and really look at when it took me those few minutes to look at it. I had to just really get in there and look because if you wasn't looking, it was kind of a gray color. So, you know, you couldn't really see it unless you really looked at it because it almost looked the same color as the track, with how dark it was. But that's why I was saying I feel like I could have used some more light. I learned something there. I thought we had enough light, and we did, but it sure would have helped on calls like that. And so, we learn. We're constantly learning, man. You guys know that. I mean,
Yep.
next time we'll make sure we got lights out there to really dial in on that line. But you could see once you really looked at it, you could see where his turbo was, and that square, that gray square on the front is what I was going off of, and they touched it at the same exact time, dude. And I hated to kind of put Chris on the spot because I usually just try to be man enough to make the call and be sure about it. But you remember, I come over the radio and was like, dude, you're gonna have to make the call on this one.
and I
I'm
looked at
sending
it
it
and
to
I'm like,
you.
you know, you
Yeah,
zoom in on it, and you can see the box is on the line,
yeah,
and the turbo's like basically just a hair in front, or in front of it barely, and then Ryan's bumper's on the line. I mean, I mean, not
yeah.
everything's perfect, people, but
Yep.
video and pictures don't lie. I mean, if you want to
Right.
get, I mean, if it might have been one way or the other, a quarter of an inch, but you can't see quarter of an inch when you're doing that.
Exactly. I
No.
had to make a
Well,
rerun call this weekend's first one I've had to make. It was
Oh
on
yeah,
a jump.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Now we looked at another camera and it was a jump, but we said in the driver's meeting we're only going off of ours.
Yeah.
Corey Samper actually, from his angle, we could see the tire move, but on
Yeah.
Kenzie's camera, I, I couldn't call it either way. Like I couldn't call it clean, and I couldn't say that it was a jump. So we just
Yeah.
reran it. I mean, they were both fine with it. It was the toughest call I'd had to make. I probably watched it 25 times.
Yeah. And then if you, that's why I wanted to. I always do. I say I'm going to do like 2 minutes. If I can't make a call within 2 minutes by looking at video, then it's going to be what's what's fair. I mean,
Yep.
if somebody says that they jumped and I can't see a jump, then it's not a jump. Or if they, vice versa. But you're looking at it one way, and you'll see it 3 different times. You'll see it 3 different ways. Both. I mean, it'll be clean on one deal, and then you look again, it'll be a jump, and it'll be
I
clean
know,
again. I mean,
man.
if you're looking for something, then you're going to see it,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even if it's not there.
that's a
You're still
fact.
going to see
Exactly.
it.
No, that's true. That's
If
very,
you got
very
it in
true.
your mind, and that's
Yep.
why I try to be open minded when I'm down there on the finish line, man. I try my best to just be open minded as I can, even if I watch them and I see that guy in front of him by a fender, I'm still gonna look at it. I'm still gonna look at it just
Sure.
because you know um, I have seen it firsthand where a fender can turn into a bumper really fast. I mean, and then before you know it, you got a guy coming down there. Man, I know I come around him. I just know it. I got to see it. And then you go back and look at it, and you're like, oh damn, it was close. So in the beginning when I first started doing that, I learned from that, and I just started, taking that extra, 20 seconds just to look,
Yeah.
just to be sure, because
That's why I always
sometimes
I
these
always
guys are
say.
betting a lot of money up there.
That's why I say I'm not going to make a call unless it's just pure
Bad.
blatant.
Yeah.
I mean, and I did. I can't remember if it was weekend before last or I
Yeah.
can't
At
remember.
Wagler.
At Wagler, yeah, I thought the
Yep.
dude jumped.
I did too.
Literally,
I was
I thought he
standing right
jumped,
there.
and I went back and looked at video, and
It
it was
took
a
you a
lucky
minute.
guess. It was a lucky guess, but and I looked at it the first time and I seen the jump and I was like, hold on, let me look. And I looked, it's clean, it was clean, it was clean, it was clean, and I was like, well, it's fucking clean. And I showed the dude and even the guy he raced with, and he was like, oh, if you say it's clean, it's clean. I was like,
Yeah.
by video, it's clean. By my head, no, that motherfucker jumped.
Yeah. Yeah. Me and you both looked at each
Yeah,
other and like we both knew it was a jump.
yeah,
We kind of nodded and
yeah. I mean,
it was going to go on,
but
and then
it was
it was
clean. So
clean.
I mean, but
Well, when you're
now, I mean, if
flagging,
it,
you can feel it. When you're
yeah,
Yeah.
flagging, you
Yeah.
can feel it. It's
You got the
like,
button in your hand.
ooh, that was close, like, and there's some times where I've been in that situation too. I mean, it's tough. It's really
yeah,
tough, man.
Yeah.
yeah. I
But
mean,
at the end of the day, you have to tell these guys. I have to tell them all the time, man. We're even if we're at the track, this is street rules, man. This is street rules. You can't, you know, um, it's cut dry. It's a certain way that we do it, and it's the way we do it. And it's just, if I can't make the call for this guy, for both drivers to feel like they're being treated fairly, we're gonna rerun it. Like if I can't clearly make a good clean call with
Yep.
my equipment, we're gonna rerun it. And I always say that in my drivers meetings, just to get it out there. This is how we do it on the street. This is how we're gonna do it today. You know, um, and
Yep.
but last weekend at the truck deal, I didn't mention it. I didn't go over it. You know, and I fucked up. Soon as I got comfortable and I tried to rush that driver's meeting, yeah, you guys know the drill. Y'all know what's up. W you lose, cross you lose, first is worst. Let's go. Soon as I did that, it bit me,
Damn.
because I had some malfunctions with my light and shit, you know, and it was just windy. Had an issue with where, my hat was getting blown off. it was just one of those things where I couldn't say, well, let's just rerun it, because the light never came on. And, the first is worse. First guy jumped,
Yeah.
And so, any other time I would have been able to say, hey, man, this is my rules. I told you guys in the driver's meeting it was, it was a malfunction. We got to rerun it. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I had to just man up and say, hey, this is the way we got to do it today, because I didn't go over all the rules. You leave that little bit. If you just leave that little bit of gray area, man, it'll sneak up on you that quick.
Yeah.
So
And that's why I always,
this weekend they're gonna hate me. They're gonna fucking hate me
You're
in
gonna
the
go over it
drivers
all.
meeting, because I'm gonna have a list and I'm gonna go over it just
that's
like
what I
Mike
need to do. I
Angelo
need
does.
to start writing my shit down, because sometimes when you do them so long, you forget. I mean,
I know.
I'll be like, God dang,
Happens, man.
and it's just a fucking brain fart, I mean, like
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just like when I was at Missouri, I guess track rules is uh uh I guess
Your
first.
walls out
Well, I mean, you can the guy can red light,
first
but if
or worst.
first or worse.
That
And I said
or.
no. I said no. It's first is worse. He goes, well, the dude that crossed
Yep.
thought he lost, so he's loading up. I said, well, if he loads up, I mean, it was clearly said in the driver meeting, first is worse. I said, if you jump, the race is over with right then. Don't matter what happens.
Yep.
Mhm.
That
And
changes a lot too. That
yeah,
one word, or is.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
and that's
Big.
what it is. I mean, I especially in the street stuff, you ain't got time, or you ain't got it's let's hit it. You didn't jump, you didn't cross, you got to, all right, you win.
Yep.
You know, you didn't jump, but you crossed, you're out. I mean, it's
Right.
simple.
Yep.
Simple.
That's
Oh,
what
I had a
like
tough
is.
call a couple years ago on a cross.
Yeah.
And it was really tough, man. Like it was one of the toughest calls that I've ever had to make. And because I always turn around and watch them. I always do. I turn around and watch, and I just I could not tell if the tire touched the line or not. I looked at all my cameras. I did everything I could, and so
Sometimes you just can't see.
Yep.
my rule, has always been, if I can't make the call based off of what I got with my equipment, we're going to rerun it. That's what we all agree on every race, whether it's on the street or whether it was at the track. That's always been my rule. And so, it caused a bunch of shit. I mean, it was a bunch of drama. People were pissed at me about it, um, because the guy didn't want to have to rerun. And so, they had to rerun it, and he lost. And he would have won the first one, of course. He won the first one, and then when they had to rerun, he lost. So that made it worse.
Right.
And shit, they burned me at the stake on Facebook for 2 weeks over that shit. I was a piece of shit, boy. I'm telling you, they wasn't never coming back to my event again. I was just sorry, son of a gun, And
Yeah.
you know what? That comes with it, man. That's part of the job. You gotta have thick skin in this game,
But sometimes if you don't, I've had a guy that I could have swore the dude crossed, and I'm turning around looking right at him, and I go out and look, and the rubber mark does not go over the line,
Over.
but it's like it's right on the. I called the dude across, and he was like, "Well, I didn't cross." Oh, and I went out and looked, and I was like, I went out and looked, because I didn't even go out and look, and I went out. He said, "I'm gonna go look at it." And I said, "All right." When I looked at it, and I was like, "Damn, it didn't
Yeah.
cross, but it was stopped. It stopped right on the edge
Right
there."
at it.
And I'm
Right.
like, well,
Well, my problem was I didn't have a mark to go off of, because this guy didn't even have enough horsepower to spin him that far down the track.
Make a black
Hit
stripe.
the line. He hit the line because he was looking over. at the guy
Oh, just
and
steering
turned his
over.
wheel. When he looked over, he turned. And so there was no tire mark to go off of. And I'll be damned if when he come out in the rerun, he did the same damn thing again. You know who I'm talking about, too.
Oh,
Damn, I'll say it. Thomas. I mean, I
don't
love you,
say
man,
Thomas
but God
Roberts.
dog it.
Thomas Roberts?
Man, yes.
No, Thomas wouldn't do that. No.
I mean, I love the guy to death, but golly, he wore me out with that shit. I'm just like, why? Damn it, just hold the wheel straight, Thomas. Shit. He would have won the first time if he would have just held the wheel straight.
Damn it, man.
But that's
He's got to
racing,
see.
man.
He's got to see. He's got to see what he's doing.
Yeah, he was making sure he was in front of old boy. But I mean, it's racing, man. You know, I say it all the time. I tell people when they get all upset about stuff that happens out there at these races, man, I'm like, dude, that kind of stuff's been happening for decades. You know, you used to be able to just say, hey, man, that's racing. We'll try again next weekend. Now, Lord, you got to worry about all the repercussions of it for the next fucking week on social media. You know, that's the difference. But people need to go back. People need to remember that this is just drag racing, man. You know, it's not always going to be roses in paradise. It's going to be rough sometimes. There's going to be some tough shit that happens sometimes. You know,
It's part of life.
it's part of it.
Now,
See my boy Blake Bradford on there. Blake, you need to bring that beautiful white Chevy 2 out to Dyersburg this weekend. I love that car, man.
so you do pretty much everything. What do you like doing? All right, so people don't understand. Matt's also a flagger. He's an organizer. He's a promoter. He's a finish line guy. What else are you?
Well, he races
I do it
too.
all, man.
He's got a hot rod.
Yeah,
I've done it all, man.
I mean,
I've worked the tire crack. I've worked security.
street.
I've worked the damn.
I mean, everything. What's the most fun?
Man,
And
honestly,
and the hardest.
man, that's a tough one. The most fun is not as tough as the hard one, but the most fun, man, I can honestly say there's no feeling like being behind that wheel. You know, I raced for a long time, man. I raced every weekend competitively before I started doing this, and so it's pretty close. Flagging, you know, flagging's pretty close to the same rush sometimes, but um, you know, I do miss it sometimes. I do miss, you know, feeling it in my chest. You know, when I leave the line, and you know, I've been pretty fast before. I mean, I've went some low fives, high fours before, and there's just no, I don't know, there's no comparison to if you're a racer, you know, and then you try to go be an organizer. It's hard to compare those two, but I will say with some of the races that I've done, uh, it's been a rush. Like there's been some races that I've flagged um, that have been intense. I mean, when you got a blown Hemi on one side and a big Dyer's big block blower on the other, and you know when they take off, it just rumbles your freaking insides. You know, I mean that'd get your blood pumping too. You know, when you got about this much room to stand in between them. You know, but I do believe that me driving for so many years and racing helped me be a better organizer because it helped me understand both sides of it. You know, it helped me, um, you know, see both sides of the fence, you know, better because coming from racing and competing, you know, for a while, it helped me make better decisions as an organizer on how I needed to do my races or how I needed to do my rules. I mean, all of it, you know. So
Well, and it's very
but,
rewarding too after a badass race weekend as a promoter. You know, when you're done and you get a chance to sit back in a chair for a second, you're like, man, we done it.
yeah,
It is very, very rewarding to me, you know, sometimes
yeah,
because it's people don't realize how much work we put into it. I think people, very, unless you've done it like we all have, there's very few out there that, respect, I think, everything that goes into it. But man, when you're done after a long weekend, you're like, fuck, man, like this was badass. You know, we done it. Everybody went home safe. Everybody got paid. Like everything's done. We crowned champions. It
right,
was badass. You know, gangster.
yeah. I mean, I will say, like, driving is more fun,
Yeah, yeah,
but putting putting these races together and flagging them, and um, you know, every one of them's special to me. You know, I treat every one of them the same, but you know, there have been some for me that I'll never have that same feeling probably
right.
ever again. Like after we did that big one, right after COVID and everything, when we did the big race down at the Pea Patch, man, that was a life changing, uh, God given feeling,
Yeah,
like none other. I mean, when me and Chris and the guys that were there, after everything was all said and done and we got everybody paid, I just wanted to cry, man. Like I was so happy. I just wanted
yeah,
to cry. It was just because if you go back and watch that video and you relive it with us and see everything that happened that day, uh, it was God given, man. I
hmm,
don't think I could write it up, plan it out, and do it the same ever again. It was just one of those things where everything happened the way it was supposed to happen, and you know, um, but through it was a roller coaster.
right.
Through that whole day. I mean, if you go watch the video, you'll see me on my front porch the night before, looking like I was pale in the face. I'd have been in there puking and shitting. I was a wreck. I was a wreck because it was pouring down rain. I had 41 cars coming to Mississippi the next morning,
Yeah,
and it was fucking raining. And Richard's like puts the camera right in my face. How you feel about tomorrow, buddy? And I'm just like,
like,
I I was trying to keep it together, for the video and the interview. And I was a nervous wreck, man, all
yeah,
day. But after we got past that first round, I was feeling it. I
yeah,
was like, yeah, I was like, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. And I mean, it was just a special moment, when you got the farmer over there with the American flag blowing in the wind and the crop duster guys just doing barrel rolls over us while we're running these things down the road. And I was just feeling it and feeling good going in the second round. And then, bam, reality check, motherfucker. Police are here. You got to go. And so then it was like, okay, we're good. I got backup plans. I got backup spots. Uh, all my backup spots got burned just like that with one radio call because we had 50 or more people during the COVID thing, and it was a
yeah,
countywide announcement. This
yeah,
so all my spots in the next other counties got burned all at one time.
yeah,
And so then I'm like, fuck, uh, you know, it's almost 3:30 in the afternoon, and now we gotta go to Memphis. You know, we gotta go to Plan F, right off the bat. Like, okay, so here we go, and
damn,
we got down there, and I'll never forget on the video. I didn't hear about this. I didn't see it. Didn't know until I watched the video. But you could tell there were some guys that didn't want to go there. They were like, can we just go back to the other spot?
Right.
You think we can just turn around and go back?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, let's go back.
Everybody get behind me. We're going through the crowd. We're just going to freaking go to the back and get it done. And so to wrap this deal up, I mean, to get that done and to get it finished and to get to our spot where we could meet up, where I could finally breathe, that was a feeling like none other, man, where I could just look over at my buddies and say, man, we did it.
Yeah.
You know? And because I ain't gonna lie, there's a couple of times I didn't know if we were gonna get it done, you know, but you got to just keep pushing in a situation like that. You just got to keep going. And Richard's literally like walking right by me while I'm wheeling the road and painting. Like, what's going on through your mind right now, man? What's going on? And I'm like,
Hit me with it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I was like, I really didn't know what to say. I was a nervous wreck. But looking back when it was all over, that feeling, man,
It's badass.
You know, Toby's not with us anymore, but he was there. You know, that was a special moment I got to spend with him and Big Kenny. They came down for that whole, for that whole deal. And so that day holds a special place in my heart. And so, it might not be the most fun, but it's the most special, you know.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Chris, you see what Lonnie said down there? He's probably sending you dick pics, man. He wants you to
oh
check out
my
his wiener.
God.
I'm scared to check.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's the type of guy he is, man. He likes
was
sending
looking-
other men dick pics.
I don't know. Man. Oh boy.
Yeah, and
But
he was involved
going
in
back
my
to,
call this weekend too, where I had to have
Oh,
a
boy.
rerun. So
Oh,
of all
boy.
people, it's like
Oh, shit.
motherfucker. But on the other camera, I mean, he did jump. So actually, he should love me right now that I was like, "Hey, we're gonna rerun it, cocksucker."
So was that the was that grudge race or whatever they had set up?
No, he won the grudge race. The other guy, he chucked rods out and everything about 60 feet across lanes. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Man down.
I seen the video, but I didn't know if that was that race or not.
Oh yeah, turned the piston sideways and rods, and yeah, it was pretty bad.
He really partied.
Lonnie did win his grudge race. Yeah.
You know, going back to your question about what's the hardest, man, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I've never been challenged more with all the stuff that we've done together. I've never been challenged more than I was at the spring race for War in the Woods this year. That was tough, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the pressure was on. It was like, welcome to 2023, motherfuckers. These motherfuckers ain't messing around. They're freaking sending them, and your ass better tighten up. And that's what I'm telling myself in my head. I'm like, I'm better be on my game today. And I did. I had to be on my game all weekend, both days. I mean, I don't think I posted up probably 14 or 15 finish lines that were within a fender.
Yep.
And there was probably 50 or more that was within a car.
Right.
I mean, so that was probably the hardest, out of all of them so far. I mean, but people are going to learn that, I've practiced with this stuff enough to where if I'm not sure, I'm not going to call it. If I call it, then you can bet your ass that's going to be the call. When you got to worry,
whatever that guy down there says, I got 100 on whatever he says.
Yeah.
Whenever you got to worry is whenever I don't say anything, and it's like it's taking me a while. Like, that if I come on radio and I tell you that's what it is, that's what it is. It's the ones where it takes me a few minutes. Like, that's when you need to be like, oh shit, But
No, when you don't respond quick, I know it's a tough call. Because I'll be listening to the radio too. I was like, oh shit, it's tight. And if he ain't made a call, it's tight.
Yeah. And some of them, it might take me a minute. And I already know, but I still want to look at it.
Yeah.
But those ones where it takes me a few minutes, yeah, those are the ones you need to be wanting to see the video for, because it's going to be within a bumper or something.
It's crazy, man.
You weren't lying, Happy.
I'm telling you.
Oh my God. Lonnie's always been a damn perv.
And that's what because I got Limpy reaction channel. Some dude sent me it was fucking it was a Canadian up there. Alex sent me like some gay cowboy singer shit.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, man. And I'm like, I'm like, God. And then I'm like, I said, man, I said, not all people from Texas are in the country. This and that. And the guy starts singing, and I'm like, this. And then I start listening to words. I'm like, the fuck did you say? What? And I started listening to words. I'm like, so y'all got to hit that. Y'all get that.
My God.
Country video or whatever. That, yeah, it's not my. He must be Canadian or something, because
jeez,
we don't allow no rope suckers down here like that.
Oh just my saying. God.
Oh my Lord. Damn, Lonnie.
Oh. Wait.
I sent it to you that.
Where'd it go?
Hold on.
I sent you that. Yeah, don't look at it.
I don't know if he sent it to me or not.
Dude, I was dying when I seen the hype video for tonight's show.
You like that?
That was good.
I like it. See, people don't realize if I've drank enough tequila, I really will dance like that. But it's got to be a good bit.
And people, Matt and I travel all the time together, where it's feasible. Matt it was a lot easier for Matt because he used to travel up north to get campers and deliver them, but he's not doing that no more. So me and Matt ride together once in a while, and am I a big jokester?
Yeah, prankster, big prankster. You got to be on your toes.
This is my best. It wasn't my best scaring deal, but it's my best editing deal I've ever done in my life. Perfect to a T, and I totally did it by pure accident. Here we go, people.
Motherfucker. God bless, you scared the fuck out of me. I'm over here plugging the phone in, about ate that motherfucker. God. You got me. You got
Poor guy.
He got me good.
I don't know how many videos I got, but that's the best one because it's like he's all like, oh. I got one deal. We come back from street races, and he had glasses on or something. He had sunglasses on because it was
my sunglasses.
He was trying to go to sleep. I'm videoing, and I like slam on the brakes, and he like comes out like that. So we're sitting on the front porch. We might have been having a safety meeting after we got back to the house, and I was zooming in, and as I'm doing that, you can see Matt's eyes behind the sunglasses, like big, like.
Yeah, you don't very. It's very rare that you see me with my eyes open real big anyway, because I'm a squinty-eyed motherfucker. But yeah, he showed me the video. If you look close enough, you can see it. I was fucking.
I looked for it. I couldn't find it unless it's on my hard drive somewhere. But
you got to be on your toes around Limpy, boy. He gonna get you when you least expect it. Like that morning, we were up there. I think we were on the Muncie trip. And we kept doing these damn roundabouts all damn morning. And these assholes on the roundabout just about run us over or get in front of us and slam on the brakes. And that was the first thing I thought when he said, "Oh shit." The first thing I thought was we was coming into a roundabout and some dumbass had done slammed on their brakes and I was fixing to eat airbags. What I was thinking.
Damn
But
it, man.
he got me, dog. He got
And
me.
then
I got a video. I got a video of him when he was trying to go to sleep in the back seat that I'm just saving for a good occasion.
Oh shit.
I think y'all got
Yeah.
video of me at Happy's, I guess, asleep when I'm flagging or something, right?
Yeah. You're sound asleep was flagging.
He does that shit, man.
I
He
was like,
does that
what
shit.
in the hell?
He flags races in his sleep, bro. I'm telling you.
He was.
We were on our way back from somewhere. I think it was Muncie. But we were on our way back, and no bullshit. If I wouldn't have been so freaking tired and just trying to focus on the road, I would have got my phone out. But he was over there sound asleep. I mean, and you know how Chris is. He always pulls his hoodie over his face. And so I couldn't get him, with his facial expressions. But he was over there. Yeah. Come on in. Come on up. Yeah. Hurry up. Come on. Let's go. He's over there just freaking hollering, dude. Like putting the fucking race on. All out fucking race right there in his dreams. And I was just like, damn, boy. He's fucking doing the cash days in his dreams.
Damn it, man.
Yep. Do that shit in your sleep, bro.
That's all right, man. I do as long as I don't fucking talk in my sleep. I'll let y'all know all the secrets.
No
If he's back there saying, let the band play, he ain't went to sleep yet.
right.
He went to sleep yet.
That's fuck fact. I speak. I hope my pen's charged enough.
You seen him a video of who? Me? What?
With your eyes.
What?
Did you?
Oh, so now you're freaking conspiracy. You doing some sneaky shit behind my back.
He looked at it.
Oh my god. My wife's
he's
over
going
here
to.
sending fucked up videos to Chris. Oh Lord, here we go. There's no telling what she's got in her phone. Oh
It's
damn.
the one that he's talking about.
Which one?
But you can't really see it.
Oh, we already talked about that one.
I know he said he couldn't find the video.
I couldn't find the video, but I guess when people can do it, you can like zoom in and.
Oh
shit!
Here we go.
Oh!
You're an ass.
And you can see the eyes like above the fucking glasses.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, that was one of them. That was one of them early morning finishes.
Yeah. We've had a lot of road trips, ain't we, man?
Yeah, we put some miles on our rides before. That's for sure.
Yeah. I told some people at the last event we were at. They were like, "Man, so you guys just do this? Y'all just travel all over and do this, man?" I was like, "Yeah, man." I said, we love this shit, I said, the cool part is that we did this shit on the street all the time. Now, we're doing it. We're really out here living a dream, man. I said, because they come over there. What started the whole conversation? They come over there. Man, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks being down here, don't it? You don't get to really hang out with anybody. I was like, dude, you just don't understand. This is the best seat in the house sometimes. I said, I love it. I love being down here because, like, races like Leachville, when we went down there, dude, me and AJ were having a ball with them people down there, man. They were cooking food and feeding us and bringing us stuff and, just hanging out with the people, man, and meeting new people. And,
that's fun, too. That's fun.
That's the fun part, man, So,
hey, tell them when Jeff was down there on the big end, you were down there.
Dude.
Sorry about snorting. It's funny shit right here.
last war in the woods, Jeff was going rounds. Remember? I mean, he was freaking killing it. You know, he was fighting and scratching and clawing his way down through there. So, he was coming down there. I think the first time he was on his way back with his car, and he just stopped and watched a race. You know. And so he got out and he's hanging out, you know, and I was telling him, hey, man, you doing good, you know, hang in there, you know, and all this. And he's just walking up, you know, yeah, just walking right up to the wall, you know. And here comes fucking, I think it was Justin Reed in the bear trap and somebody else that was fucking flying. And so, hey, as soon as he goes to walk up to the wall, I said, watch out, Jeff. Like, you know, because I guess he looked back and was making sure he wasn't in front of the camera.
Yeah.
But I wasn't telling him to watch out for the camera. I was telling him to get off of the wall because he didn't realize how fast they were going down there. And dude, I wish I could have got a picture of his face when he turned around. You know, he was just like, duh, man. You know, he kind of jumped back, you know, when they came by, and he turned around and he had the shocked face, you know, he had the shocked face. And it was funny as hell because he just, you know, you could tell he wasn't expecting it. But, yeah. I said, watch out, Jeff. He turned around.
He turned around, his eyes were all big.
He was like, dude,
you see that?
golly. I was like, yeah, it's different. It's different down here, dog. I'm telling you, when they're going, you know, 150 to 160, 170 sometimes, shit.
What's up, David?
What's up, Dave?
E's and B's.
Oh, what's up, Ed?
E's and B's. That dude's cool,
treat.
man. First time I got a chance to meet him was
I'm still talking
at
on
War in the Woods last year.
I'm almost done, but I'm still talking on it.
Oh boy.
Got that from him at War in the Woods, actually.
I got a new one this weekend.
What's crazy about the last race at War in the Woods?
Oh, no, I'll tell you in a minute. No.
Okay.
When Baroni went down through there on the wall, it actually kind of opened up some of them people's eyes down there because I've been hollering at them. I'm like, y'all got to get off of the rail, like, you know. And I get it, you know. These people are just trying to enjoy themselves. They want to get up there in the action. They want to see what it's all about. And so, you know, I'm sitting here. I'm trying to explain to this lady. I'm like, ma'am, you don't understand how close you are to death. Okay, if something comes off of that car at 150 miles an hour, it don't matter if it's a bolt, it don't matter if it's lug nut, a U-joint, anything. I mean, if it comes off of that car and it hits you, it's going to go through you like a bullet. And I'm trying to explain this to her, and she's like, yeah, but I'm just living life to the fullest, and it's time to go. It'd just be my time to go today, and I'm just trying to have fun. And I was like, yeah, okay. And then the next pair, here come Baroni, blam, down through there. And she's over there. She had the shock face that I should have got too. She was over there, looked straight at me like, and I said, you see what I'm talking about? And she was like, I understand now. I'm sorry. Shit. You know, it took that for her to understand, you know, that because we were dodging parts when Baroni come through there, you know. And so it opened up her eyes a little bit.
Guarantee it, man.
I mean, I've seen some bad shit. Where were we at? Oh, is that the come up short when that what's his name had a piston? Was it fly out and it landed in some dude's?
It was a valve seat.
A valve.
It was a valve seat, and it landed
in the back of his pickup, wasn't
it? Yeah. How the hell the valve seat came out of the exhaust pipe, I'll never figure that one out. They must have had some monstrous heads for it to come through there. But yeah, it was the valve seat. It was still steaming when it come out. Brian knows. Brian, my buddy Brian Devine, he was down there with me when I was talking to that lady.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Money Mike 1.1.
Yeah, that's on TikTok.
But
That's
I'm gonna tell
sexy
you
bad
something,
bitches.
man, about
Big pimp in the house. What up, bitches? Holler at me. Hit me in my inbox. I'm single. 40 years old. Hit me up. Sexy bad bitches.
I'm y'all put them side by side. Y'all compare them. We get some people who make some memes.
It's my big brother, dog. That's my big brother, man.
Oh my god.
That's my big
chain
brother,
and
man.
everything. Chain and everything.
That's my big brother, man. He's staying fresh, man.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
I seen what was it? Oh, who was it that when we went to Georgia? Oh, the dude that I seen that Bama beat Tennessee or whatever. Was it last week?
Really?
Texas.
'Cause-
That was Texas, Bama.
no, we beat, but that dude was all about. Wasn't he for Tennessee or?
Oh yeah, he's a Tennessee fan. Yeah, Justin's a Tennessee fan.
But then
Yeah.
remember he's like, yeah, and he said, God, I don't ever want to let that happen, and that's being down there.
Yeah, as long as it ain't Tennessee or Auburn, man. You know,
Tennessee,
as long
Auburn,
as
you
it
don't
ain't
care.
Tennessee or Auburn, I can take a loss like a man any day of the week. But those are the worst. Those are the worst ones to have to take a loss from.
Damn.
Because then if they beat Bama, they're going, oh, we're going to win the championship. You know, it's like all those Dallas Cowboys fans, you know. Oh, we're going to win, going to the Super Bowl this year. We beat so-and-so. You know, it's the same shit when they beat Bama. You know, everybody wants to see Bama lose, but people don't understand. I'm not,
Oh boy.
LSU Bama this weekend. I'm not one of those wagon jumpers, man. I was born into it. I've got stuff. I mean, Chris has seen it. I went through all the years where Bama was getting their freaking teeth kicked in for, almost a decade, growing up. So, you know,
Oh my god.
oh my God, dude. Not the Whitakers, man.
Oh
Oof.
shit.
Oof. Sometimes I get the creeps watching them.
Corey's up there. He lives next door to him.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, they're tight.
That's rough. First time I seen that
too?
picture, man. First time I seen that picture and watched that show, it kind of gave me the creeps. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Where the wrench come out of the car in a burnout. Now, see, I've seen that happen a lot, but I've never seen anybody really get hurt. Damn.
Damn it. Uh-oh.
Teabag Tracy from England.
What's up, T-Bag?
I like the name.
Oh boy.
I bet you do.
What's the other one that Ashley was talking
Was
about?
Lonnie send you something or something?
No.
The other day. What is it?
What?
What's the female version of a teabag?
The clam slam.
The clam slam.
The clam.
Have y'all seen that TikTok
Oh
video?
my god.
Oh,
No.
dude, I gotta get it. I
got
gotta find it and send it to you.
Oh my god.
See if
Yeah, it's called the clam slam. He's like, wait a
clam
minute.
slam. Tick.
Yeah, he's talking to his old lady, and he's like, wait a minute. He said, you been fucking clam slamming people? Really?
Oh my
That's
god.
funny.
Oh, she loves Yorkshire tea.
Clam.
I
Clam.
get it. South Georgia one here.
It's called the clam slam.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Ed, you're a Miami Dolphins fan? I'm
You
sorry.
might have to type it in as what is a clam slam or something.
Or put in female version of a
Put
tea
a
bag.
female version of a tea bag. Maybe that'll pull it up.
I put clam slam and I got. Oh shit. There's some. Yeah, that's why I don't get on TikTok, man. I get sidetracked like a motherfucker.
Right.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'll start looking at something shit, and then I'll be like, oh, and then I'll be hitting either this or some flour out back, and I'll be like,
Baby, will you cut the heater off?
and then I'll be like,
Yeah.
clam slam.
Joshua Walker wants to know if you're building anything or a daily. Matt.
Man, I've got my truck. You know, I sold my race car. It was a '79 Malibu, probably one of the nicest cars I ever had. I've had a lot of them, but sold the Malibu and I bought that truck, and it's a real daily. I mean, it's it's not nothing crazy. Uh, Everybody keeps telling me to put a turbo on it, and it runs so damn good, man. It's not really fast. It's fast enough to go out there and play a little bit and make some noise and let my son drive it some and have some fun with. Uh, I'd like to put something together again one day, but right now I just don't have the time, man. I just don't have the time with everything we've got going on. Um, that's what made me sell the Malibu to begin with. I was struggling to get it together. And then once I got it together and got it running, I was like, shit, when am I going to have time to go test? When am I going to have time to, figure out a schedule and go racing? I can't do both. I had to make a decision. And so, I'm going to keep driving the red truck and playing with it. I'm not going to try to enter it in any races or anything. It's not a race truck. It's a cruiser.
Looks good.
So
that's killer.
Yeah, I love it. I always wanted one. Ever since they came out with them, I wanted one. But
is this the clam slam?
Yeah, this is the clam slam. Is what?
Oh shit!
What they say? I don't know. If it's the same thing, but I seen it and I'm like, yeah, we're gonna watch this version. You heard me?
Oh.
And that dance move, ladies and gentlemen, is called the clam slam.
Oh shit!
Ow!
It hurt.
For sure. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard. Woo.
Yeah, she's watching it. She's a little behind.
Hey, did y'all see that one TikTok where that hot girl has like she's all muscular and stuff like that, and she's like does her hair like that, and then cuts the other dude, and he's like, "Am I a lesbian?
Shit!
I must be a lesbian."
Oh my god!
I've seen some crazy shit on TikTok, man.
Yes.
I'm telling you, TikTok's the freaking devil, dude. It'll just freaking trap you up, and before you know it, 2 hours has done went by in like 5 minutes, it seems like. And you're just like, damn. You just get stuck in it. It's like it hypnotizes you, man. I'll start laughing, dude. I'll find some funny shit, and I'll start sending it to Chris. And I'll just be sitting here late at night laughing my ass off till I'm crying. And I have to share it with somebody. I got a bunch of funny shit I usually send him all the time, but
Oh. Do you got any weird shit that you're into? Not like sexual. Well, you
broke up
sexual.
on me.
You got any weird stuff that you're into? No, ain't nothing like sexual or anything, but I mean, you can talk about that if you want to, but like
non-car related.
Non-car related.
I like playing Assassin's Creed on Xbox, man. That's like the one video game that I play.
Yeah,
like
you need to get in Call of Duty, man, and take it seriously.
Man, I can't. I'm too slow. I'm too slow for Call of Duty. I'm too slow for Call of Duty.
Like
I just can't do it. every time I've tried to get on Call of Duty, man, I get pissed off because I can't
killed.
keep up, and I'm just getting freaking shanked and
By some
shot in the
10-year
head.
old.
Yeah, and he's like, "You suck, loser," and I'm like, you little motherfuckers need to fucking let me catch your ass in fucking public, motherfucker. You little shit talking little bastards. I mean, they talk bad on there, bro.
Oh shit!
Oh,
They
that's
talk
facts.
bad.
Yeah,
And I'm like, you little motherfuckers. I
I
said, y'all
know.
didn't even give me a chance to see where the fuck I'm at on the map. I'm getting
Yeah.
shanked by 2 or 3 motherfuckers.
He's fucking.
You know?
He's all like,
They doing drive-bys, dog. They don't give a shit. Dude,
It's
I've
bad.
watched my son.
Brad comes in
I've
there.
watched
He's
my
like,
son.
"Shut up! Go back to bed."
Oh yeah, yeah. Brad comes in there
And
laughing.
that's
at
Brad
me
that's in
'cause
there talking, "Loser."
yeah, probably was because Bradley does it like hardcore, man. I've sat there and watched him go through some of that shit so fast. I'm like, how do you even know where the fuck you're going? You know,
Yeah.
he's just like boom, 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 left turn, right turn, and he's shooting people in the process and killing them. And I'm like, it's just too fast for me, bro. I can't keep up.
It is.
And Bradley thinks it's funny. He
Yeah,
comes in
Mr.
there, it's
Regular.
just fucking like,
You know what
you
else is gonna be real
know.
fast? You know what else is gonna be real fast? This right here.
Oh my God.
That's like the perfect fucking sound for that
It is.
video clip, dude.
It
I'm
is,
telling
man.
you.
I don't
It
care who
don't
you put on
matter.
there. That bitch is funny. I don't care who he is.
It's gonna be funny every time, bro. It's like the video matches with it perfectly.
That one's great.
Yeah. What y'all got going on? You painting the kitchen?
Yeah,
I just seen that a while ago, and I was like, oh,
yeah, it
or the
was like
dining room, I guess.
Well, you can
red.
tell the table wasn't there anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what she's two-toning and she's got shit going on everywhere.
Well,
It was the same color behind me.
I'm surprised she ain't got the people come over and do that for her. In the nice neighborhood that y'all live in.
Yeah,
Probably pick them up outside the gate.
bullshit. She just painted our bedroom last night. What the hell she's doing? She painted one wall. I don't know if that's a thing now or what.
Did you
Like
paint the
our
ceiling?
room. No, just one wall. I paint the ceiling.
That's what I said. Did you paint the ceiling? Did you stucco it?
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell she's doing now. She says she's gonna paint in here and I don't know.
My speed is Pong.
Damn it. I feel like that sometimes. Yeah.
I went to a
Yeah,
Goonies
I
themed
feel you.
Halloween party and caught the old lady in the bathroom blowing chunks. Oh,
2 of them.
oh.
I'll tell you something else. Something else that's kind of weird. One of my weird things, and which is pretty nothing that people that know me know I'm like this, but I'm like I'm really picky about staying clean and looking good. Like,
Fresh.
I'm the world's worst about if if it rains or if I got dirt on the truck, man, I'll take that motherfucker through the car wash 3 times a week sometimes. Like, and finally it got so bad to where, like, with my blue truck, I had to limit myself to 1 truck wash a week because Ashley was like, "Okay, dude, like, this is getting out of control with the truck wash receipts," because I was going through the big truck wash.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'll wait till the week's over and just try to do it once a week. But I mean, that's just how I've always been, dog. I mean, that's how I've always been. It's just, I'll tell you who really made me like that, though, or really was influenced it on me when I was really young. I had a really good friend of mine. He was like an older brother to me. His name's Johnny Cole. I don't talk to him much anymore. I don't talk to a lot of people from back home, but he moved in with us for a little while. Like my mom, he needed a place to stay. My mom gave him a place to stay. And so we hung out. We were best friends, and he was like that. And so looking up to him, I always had to keep my shit clean.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, double truffle shuffle. Oof.
Ain't nothing wrong with that though.
Yeah, he was the one that kind of, influenced to me because man, my pops wasn't around. My pops, he did the best he could, but he was a bad alcoholic and stuff, and he left when I was about 11 years old. And it wasn't too long after that when Johnny moved in, and so I kind of looked up to him, and so, he was the one that kind of put the fresh side of things into me for Matty Fresh. And so when I moved up here 20 years ago, almost, what was it, 19 and a half years ago? Yeah. Almost 20 years ago. I was still like that. And actually, my brother-in-law, Paris, all them, they give me a job, took me under his wing, They let me and Ashley move in with him and Vic so we could get on our feet. And they used to hate me because of the cologne and the Axe spray and all the shit, stinking up the whole one side of the house. And me and Paris used to always get into it because his dog would go out there and piss on my rims. And I had to go out there and clean the shit up, because I want my shit stained for the next morning. And he used to give me shit about that. And so one day we were going on our way into work, and it was that song by Manny Fresh, from the Hot Boys, the Cash Money Boys.
Yep.
That was when that song came out, when it was really hot, That's My DJ. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
All that. And so, yeah, that's where it started, man. That's they started calling me Matty Fresh then, and it just stuck. So
profound, you're right, man. I haven't found a paintbrush fits my hand. They make them in her size. I ain't found one.
There's no way I could paint. No way.
Man, I hate it. And she's doing good. So she wants to do it. Rock on.
Oh, there's no way, man. I don't have the patience or a steady enough hand for that shit. Like, I have a hard enough time putting a straight line of paint across the street when we go to street racing, dude. I'm telling you.
That's for fucking fact. It looks like fucking Ray Charles fucking sprayed that motherfucker.
Shit stuff.
Stuff. You going off that line?
It's tough, dude. Like, I went and bought one of those fucking things that you put the can in and put the wheel on the ground and all that, and I still fucked it up. It was still fucking. And so I had to come back. You should have seen my crazy ass out there coming back and forth. Yeah, I'm still looking young, bro. I'll be 40 next year. So
yeah, he's being fresh. I think I remember where this is at.
Yeah, take a guess.
Is that Ohio?
Nope.
Or is that Indiana?
No, it's not anywhere up north.
Oh, it's not. I thought that was where I had shit on my hood.
I wouldn't be looking like that, bro. I'd be like about to get shit on my head.
I just shit on his hood. I look good.
Oh man, that was the H-Town.
Was it?
That was the H-Town. That was at Hartshorn.
Man,
down there at the fucking Best Western.
Bates Motel. No.
Yep.
Man, I remember going last year, and we pulled in and I took the lady up and I walked back down and I walked all the way out, hid behind the fucking barricades over there, like in between. I can't remember where I was at, next to the Lowe's, I think, or Home Depot, wherever it is. And I'm sitting there smoking, and I'm sitting there smoking, and people are like, "It's legal here," and I'm like, "I don't care. It's still I still want to hide.
Yeah.
Still want to hide. I don't. It still don't feel right. You know, places you go to that's legal to smoke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird.
Now where is it legal where you're at, Matt?
I think they passed it for medical.
Oh, so you got a medical card.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think they finally passed it.
Oh,
But honestly, bro, I thought about that shit and I'm like, man, I'm not buying no damn green card. I don't want them fuckers to have my damn information for shit. I've been doing just fine all these years without it. You know what I mean? Like,
is
I've
that what they're
thought
called?
about
They're called green cards.
it. No,
I
no,
like
it's
that. I like that though. I was like,
yeah. I forgot
heard
what
that
it is.
before.
Like, I don't know what it's called. I don't know, but I know that you would just think it's got to be like green, or it's got to have green letters or something.
Right.
Blunts and burritos. That's welcome to Texas, but it's not legal here. It's not legal here. Yeah,
I
but
think
you
they
can get
finally passed
CBD.
it last year
You
for
can get
medicals,
CBD
but
here.
they passed it for Arkansas a couple of years ago, and they're just now getting like dispensaries open. I haven't heard of any of them being open in Mississippi yet,
Gotcha.
but yeah, it's just medical.
Legal here.
My boy said blunts and burritos. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's wanting to make a YouTube channel. Blunts and burritos.
Hey, hell yeah.
That was
Hell
actually
yeah.
a good name. I was like, damn, man, that actually is pretty damn good.
I'm gonna give a special shout out to my boy Victor, man, because my boy Victor's always fresh too. That boy always makes sure he gets that fresh chop. He makes sure he gets that fresh lime before he pulls up on the scene. That's my kind of guy, man. That's my kind of guy.
And you know this motherfucker here, he don't give a fuck. Look, I mean, look at this fucking old scraggly ass beard and fucking all the chrome in this motherfucker. Look, hold on, people. I'll show you. I haven't shaved in like 3 days. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Look at that.
You got some 120 grit, not 80 now.
Yeah, that's fucking
120.
That's fucking like 4,000 or
shit,
400. Yeah,
Damn.
it's got Poopy likes it when it's like this, but then he likes it the next day when I shave it and it's all baby smooth. He'll be like,
Will he lick on it?
Oh my god.
oh yeah, yeah.
I think
He
you
cleans
like
my
it
head up.
too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I give a shout out to my baby girl, who today's her birthday, Maya Ping Ping. I ain't got no pictures of her, but today she's I don't even know I don't know if it's her birthday or not. I mean, her actual birthday,
Happy
but
birthday.
that's the day we got her.
Yeah.
9 years ago, I picked her up at the truck stop. 9 years ago. So
Damn.
Happy birthday to the pup.
yeah.
Yeah.
And she went to got her she went and got her hair did again last week or last Monday. Oh, it was the last Monday. She went and got her hair did and her nails and stuff. They're like, man, she'll let you do anything to her. And I'm like, yeah. And I said, my pug, don't even look at him wrong. And he's on you.
Right.
Won't let you touch his feet.
He'll give you that look too, like when you first meet him. He'll look at you like, you gonna try me or not? Are you gonna be cool or not? And you have to be cool. You gotta make that decision where you gonna approach him cool or not, because that's how it was the first time I went to Chris's house, and I approached him cool, talked to him all calm. They told me the nicknames and all that, and so I was talking, just talking to him in dog language, and we've been best buddies ever since.
Hell yeah.
His name is Malcolm Stanley with a C, like on Couples Retreat. Hi, my name is Stanley with a C. It's Malcolm Stanley Vetter Collins, but better known as Poopy, because you can't say shithead in front of people because he's just like me, fucking shithead. But we can't get you can't touch his feet. I could barely get I got like throw a towel over him and put him in the bathtub, and then next thing you know, he's like, shit, I'm in the bathtub. So he's drying. He just got to air dry. You can't put a towel on him ever again. But we got this. I tried the peanut butter trick on my head, saran wrap, peanut butter, let him touch his feet, and he's out.
That trips me out because I thought for sure he would go for that.
Now I tried that, so I got this deal. We we got this clothes rack in our laundry room that goes from door to door, and it'll hold. I mean, it holds lots of fucking clothes there. So I'm like, it hold his big ass. He's 12 now, and he's fucking. It's either us do it or take him to the vet, and they got to sedate him. And I mean, 12 years old, I don't want to sedate him to do her feet. And so I got this deal where you stick him in, and it's all four legs are sticking out, and you kind of put him up, and you got to hang him up, so you can't get you. That has yet happened yet.
I'm waiting on the day too, because I told Chris on the phone. He had me on speaker, and I was talking to him and Marissa, and I was like, okay, I'm picturing this in my mind. Like, because they had a plan. They had a serious plan. Like, one of them was just going to drop him in there, and it was going to be snip, 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 snip. And I'm sitting here thinking in my mind, I'm like, no, that's not going to go down that way, bro. Like, he's not going. As soon as you drop him in that motherfucker, he might rip that thing to shreds. I hope it's made out of some tough material, because Poopy ain't going like that, dog. He's going to be like, you're going to have to try to get him high or something. You're going to have to, like, level him out, give him a half of a gummy or something.
Man, I do. I blow smoke in his face all the time, and he'll.
Well, Dixie, she's real paranoid about people and sounds and noises. And we had a big party over here. I can't remember what we were doing, but we got the ones that you get from the gas station, the CBDs or whatever. And we just gave her a little piece of one. And, dude, I've never seen that dog just lay down and chill with a house full of people. Never seen her do it, but it didn't mess with her or anything. She was a lot calmer. I will say
kind of like
Mo
Letty is right now. Like she fucking crucified back there. I mean, that's the CBD that shit she got that I bought her. God dang, man! I'm glad for one. I'm glad she takes it, and two, man, she said I said, how you slept? I slept like a log. I was like, good.
Delta 9s.
I mean,
Delta 8s or Delta 9s.
I don't even know. I got them off Amazon.
Blow it in their ear. Oh shit!
Blow it in their ear. Yeah, I didn't know you do that.
I never thought of that. Our dog CBD gummies for the
I had my pet. She would know. If it was within 200 miles of the house, we knew it was going to rain because she was all shaking and stuff like that. But we used to get her a thunder vest and put her real tight, and it had the I can't remember the mister that you're supposed to spray. You touch it, and I can't remember what it is, but it calmed her down though. And if we were home and if we weren't home and it was going to rain and I come home, couldn't find her, she'd be in the bathtub.
Damn.
Just in there shaking, just shaking. But she was the weather girl. She was the weather girl. But now I wish, since I quit having random drug tests and I can do more stuff, and it's opened my eyes to sleeping better.
Yeah.
To just chilling. I mean, I've always been a chill person as I gotten older, but I'm really, really chill now. Just I don't let shit bother me.
Those ones at the store help me sleep better at night sometimes. Like,
really.
But you have to take them early. You have to take them early in the evening. You can't wait until 10 o'clock at night. You just wake up feeling like, I don't know. Everybody's different. It affects people differently. But for me, if I wait too late, I'll wake up feeling like hammered. I mean, just like I've got a bad hangover. Freaking head. But damn it, boy, Adderall is something serious, dude. That shit's like cocaine in a pill, bro.
Yeah, I remember
crazy how it changes people too. Like,
I remember
Joe
used to do that all the
people
time.
get really, really geeked out on it, bad, bro.
Yeah,
it's bad.
And some people it chills them out.
You know, like Jasper, he said he was counting guys' eyelashes when he was on. But then other people, they take it as complete opposite. Like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
wide open like you do a 8 ball.
Oh yeah. Like I had an old cat that we hang out with, James, and he was out there with us when we went to the streets Sunday, and we were talking about that shit, and he's like, "I ain't never done it, man. You know, I'm old school." And I was like, "Well, I can just tell you." He said, "I snorted a lot of cocaine, though." I said, "Well," I said, "if you remember about how you felt after you snorted about an 8 ball of cocaine, that's what taking an Adderall 30 feels like. You know,
Damn.
just one 30. If you feel like you just took a whole 8 ball to the dome, because it puts you up there where, and like you said, some people it calms them down. It affects people differently with their brain shit. You
Right.
know, there's some of that stuff up here. Some of that.
Hell, John
Some of
says he takes it to go to sleep. So I guess it has the opposite effect on him.
the,
And when that time I drove, remember Happy, I left your house and went picked up Dylan,
Yeah.
and then we went from there. We went to Dig or Die.
Yeah.
He was like, because it was from your house to up there was like 7 or 8 hours, I think, and then it
Yeah.
was from there to North Carolina was like
There was
18
a
or
haul.
19 hours, and so he was all like, "I'm gonna take an Adderall and then I'll drive," and I was like, "All right." So we got going and we were leaving and it was starting to snow because I think it was the December one, and we man he was asleep by the time we got like 30 minutes down the road, and I'm like,
Damn.
well, those
and
things are time released too. Like even though you take one, you know, it might take an hour or two for it to really, you know, start kicking in.
he said he takes 230 a day. Wow.
Damn.
Man, I
Yeah,
mean,
what the hell is
but everybody's different, man. It's a brain thing, bro. I was listening to Rogan talk to a specialist that got about it on one of his podcasts, and he was saying it's some kind of dopamine release, or not dopamine, but something else that whatever cocaine does or whatever they're doing with these pills to make it have the same effect, it's a brain thing. So if people have issues of, you know, with different scenarios, you never know. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, her Marissa's gummies is it's for anxiety and calming. So I don't know
Yeah.
what that is for. I mean, I could look it
Probably
up on.
Delta 8s. Probably Delta 8.
Well, he, he said
Takes
Delta 8 is
Delta
for
8 for
focus,
Oh,
focus.
well,
Delta
Delta
9 is for
9s.
relaxing. Well, maybe
Yeah.
it is. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just seen because she got real bad anxiety, and I she's never done anything illegal in her entire life, and I just for her to do this was like a good step in direction, especially since she's she's sleeping good now. I mean,
Yeah.
Well,
it's either that or the fucking the
I'm all.
two bottles of wine that she's drinking too. You know.
Well, I'm all about trying to find a natural way of doing something than getting a prescription pill, because it's getting hard to trust pharmaceutical companies nowadays.
Yeah.
My buddy, or my brother, Paris, they tried to give him some Ambien one time because he was having problems sleeping, and that shit drove him insane. He was having nightmares, all kinds
Yeah.
of crazy shit. And I was like, nope, not me. I'll just figure something else out.
Yeah. Because I used to only sleep like if I don't really smoke that much, now I won't sleep that much. But even when I smoke now, I'm up after about 3 or 4 hours, maybe about 4 or 5 hours. Before I would only sleep an hour at a time, and I would sleep an hour. I'd be up for 30, 45 minutes, and I'd sleep an hour, be up 30, 45. But now that I started smoking, man, I'm good for 3 or 4 hours, and then I'm up. It's like, man, that first time I did it, when we went to see Jelly Roll,
Yep.
I ain't never slept like that in my life.
Yep.
But I was tore up too.
Fuck yeah, I was too. Yeah, we were fucked. Damn, Colorado law is 800 milligrams per person or an ounce per person daily. Good God, 800 milligrams. I know I took that one gummy the other day and I was blindfolded.
Hey, can you tell that? Can you tell that one story? I better ask your old lady.
Which one?
The time you got some, yeah. The time you, she took them gummies and for the lady problems.
Yeah. Well, she's always had these problems with these ovarian cysts. Females have, women have them all the time, and they hurt like hell. It's just like if one of them gets inflamed, it's just like really bad stomach pain and cramps and shit. Anyways, she was hurting so bad one night, dude. She was balled up in the bed crying. And we've been down this road. We done went and had ultrasounds done. We've done seen what the issue is. Like, there's really nothing we could do about it unless she gets hysterectomy, And so, anyways, I was like, baby, I don't know what to do. I don't know anybody's got any pain pills. Like, I was like, I know a guy that's got some gummies. I can try to go get some of them and see if those help. And she was like, I'm willing to try anything. So I hauled ass over there, picked some up, and I come back, and I think they were 100 milligram. They were little gummy rings, like the little peach rings that you get at the store.
Mm-hmm.
And each one of them, I think it had like 10 of them in it. Each one was like 100 milligrams. Well, I said, baby, as bad as you're hurting, I'm gonna go ahead and just give you 2. And so I gave her 2, and then she ate them, and then I guess I waited about maybe 30, 45 minutes. I come back there. I said, are you feeling any better? She was like, no. Well, anybody that knows that it takes it a minute. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that too, but I wasn't thinking. I was just trying to help her feel better. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, here's one more. And I gave her the third one. And I said, this one's going to put you out. Like, this one's going to put you out. Like, you're going to get some sleep now. It's going to be okay. Trying to just calm her down. Well, she got up the next morning, and I think she threw a shoe at me or something. I woke up with something hit me in the head. I don't know what it was, but that's how I woke up. And she was in there, motherfucker. It was cussing, and I was like, what the fuck? And so I got up. I was like, baby, you okay? She's like, barely. I can't even make it to the fucking toilet. I'm about to fucking fall over, trying to get dressed. I'm still fucked up. And I got to get ready for work. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. She's still freaking stoned, trying to get ready. I was like, oh God. But we were just trying, we was trying anything we could to, and bless her heart, she had to freaking go to work, tore up, and was mad as hell. God, oh, she was.
And everybody in the company was there that day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a big day where it was like,
so it took her a little bit longer to get to work.
Well, she still got to work on time, but she had to deal with a bunch of motherfuckers that day, like, and she didn't feel like having to talk to all these motherfuckers coming by the desk, And so she cussed me all fucking day. She made sure she called me like every couple hours and was like, you asshole, what the fuck did you do? I'm still trying to keep it together. And I was like, hey, did you sleep? She was like, yeah. I was like, well, mission accomplished in my eyes, like, at least you got a full night's sleep, damn it.
Success. Oh.
All the higher ups, damn it.
Yeah, all the higher ups were in the office that day.
Yeah, she was pissed.
We made brownies this weekend and took them to the track. And everybody that ate a brownie was fucked. Like, I felt bad.
Charlie Bennett's wife ate a dime-sized piece, was fucked up. So then these Harley guys, we had Harley baggers race this past weekend, and we had some dudes walk up and was like, "Hey, man, who made them brownies?" Well, I wasn't gonna say nothing. You know, these big biker dudes. I'm sitting there looking at them like, I don't know. They're like, "No, for real. Like, who made them?" They said, "We got 7 bitches back here blindfolded, and there's some gangsters back here that's done everything under the moon that can't get out of their chairs." Like, what the fuck did y'all put in them? And it was one of Jasper's recipes, and it worked, man. Because I've
Fucking
still got a
Jasper.
little bit of wax left from one time when he was down here, and he said, "Forever." Yeah, there you go. Exactly. He said, "Just put 2 grams of dab in there, and you got to cook it for an hour at 250 degrees, the wax. And I guess it gets gases out of it or something. And it got like real clear liquid. We mixed it in with the oil for the brownies, and it made 20 brownies. It was exactly like the perfect mixture because it was 2,000 milligrams. And then all these 20 brownies. Well, everybody was, I mean, they was fucked. Track staff, they're like, "Hey, we want one of them." They were fucked. Everybody was fucked, man.
Go get in your bed.
Fucking Jasper. That's facts. Facts. But it worked. We're gonna start making them every time.
Remind me. Oh, speaking of, there's Jasper.
There's one of them calls.
Ooh, there's another close one. God, dude, that was probably the second closest. That one, and there was another one between that night between a guy and a red Firebird and a yellow Camaro that was that close, and it was at nighttime. It was even tougher to call it. But if I wouldn't have had them lights out there, it would have been hell. I tell these guys all the time, man, you got to get some lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I bought I ended up buying some of them lights, but we didn't end up using it out there at Yellow Belly. I mean, it's pretty lit up as it is, but you know, when somebody got a front end, then you really can't. I mean, you can't tell. I mean, you had the lights set up anyway, but you could have probably used a couple more lights, you know, on both sides, and then on both sides looking back. But you know, I mean, that's a lot of lights.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Yellow Belly is that, you know, like most of the places I go, I can just walk right up and change the batteries out and stuff. Yellow Belly, you got to go down a good ways and climb through the hole in the fence down there. And, you know, my big ass trying to climb through that hole in that fence, it might get ugly, you know, like, but we're still going to make it happen next time we go. I'm going to figure out a time where I can just put them down there. And then if I need to change a battery out, I'll just try to get them changed, you know.
Hopefully I might be able to, if we ever get to where I can do it, get the, it's like I got them ones that you can plug in. And then if we have to put a juice box, juice box down there, and you can have 2 going off one and then 2 off. Yeah. And I mean, you won't ever have to change batteries out, but you know, them things, I mean, on a
they
good
last
night,
a long time.
On a good night, you probably don't.
They last a long time.
8-10 hours. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I haven't had to change them out, but just a couple times. I mean, most events we go to, they'll last through the whole deal. I mean, so it's just one of those things, man, where you learn something every time. Like, just, you know, I thought we had plenty of light, but like Chris said, it's tough when the cars don't have the front ends on them. You know, me and Richard was talking about this the other night. You know, we're always brainstorming and passing ideas around. And I mean, honestly, man, it might be a rule that I start enforcing next year. You know, we might have to draw the line somewhere and say, all right, guys, it's time to start putting the front ends back on your cars. You know, I mean, it'll make it easier on us to make the fucking call. I know that. I mean, damn.
With me, it's just more or less almost like personal preference. I like the way they look with the front end on it, but
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, you know. I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, where, like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where you look back and you're like, it wasn't something that everybody was doing until it was such a big difference on, balancing the weight on these things, and scaling them for where you can get more of your rear percentage by taking the front ends off. At first when they were doing it, I don't think it was really about all that. Now it is like
Well,
it's
when Whitson did it many years ago, it was because he wrecked,
yeah,
and then
right.
he wanted a one piece fiberglass front end, so he just kept it off, and
Right.
then it became, it
I
became
think.
his, that was his the nerd, he became the nerd and that was his car, and then uh, which I always
Well, it
wanted
just
to do
might
a,
be
I always
something
wanted to
that
do
I
an
enforce.
interview with
Like,
him, but never got a chance to do that.
well, like when I was talking to Richard about it, I told him it just might be something that I might consider enforcing next year. I don't know yet. It's just an idea of something that I might just do for our track events. Where I get it. It looks cool to a lot of people, and might still let them do it for the street because I mean that's when they'd really need it. But at the
Yeah,
same time, it's like, can we just get back to racing these cars the way they were built? Like
yeah.
not the exact way they were built, but can we put at least
It's
the
where it looks
fenders
like a
back on
car.
them? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's just something to think about. But
and you don't want to make this guy angry.
oh
Oh
shit,
shit! I'll
For
be
this
sure.
fucking
damned.
guy.
That's for fucking sure
Oh
right there.
shit, Mondo did that. I
Damn
forgot what
that.
the hell the joke was about that shit. I think it was when um, they were just freaking killing me on Facebook, man. They were just burning me at the stake about how I was just showing favoritism towards people and I wasn't fair and I was making bad calls and you know,
Jet, I mean, if you want to, most of these tracks ain't got. I mean, I guess some of the
They don't
NHRA
have
tracks got
scales.
scales, but I mean
I'm not
that'd be something
policing it.
else. Yeah, that'd be something
No.
else you'd have to deal with. You
I'm
know,
not dealing with fucking weighing the cars and all that shit, man.
uh,
I mean, these events are tough enough as it is, much less having to hire more people with more shit to come back there and weigh each car after every race. Fuck it.
Yeah, you'd have to do it every single pass.
Yeah,
And that would be rough.
not me. I mean, if those other guys want to do it, that's on them, but not me, dude.
yeah.
I'm not gonna do it.
And I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with no front ends. I mean, it doesn't affect me one way or the other. Uh, but if it ended up costing me a race, then I'm going to start thinking. I'll start thinking,
Yeah.
hey man,
Yeah.
if I had that front end on there, maybe they could have seen it, and so
It would have
not
been a
saying
lot
that,
easier.
not
It
saying
sure
that's what
would. It
happened,
sure
but
would make it easier making calls by the bumper because some of these guys just got like freaking brackets hanging off the front of them, and sometimes you can't see those brackets. I don't give a damn what anybody says. Without spending $4,000 or $5,000, you ain't gonna be able to see a bracket off the front of them when they come by at 150, 60, 170 miles an hour. You
Right.
know, so they can say what they want to. You're gonna have to drop some cheese on a freaking high dollar ass slow motion camera if you want to try to see if their LED bar bracket was an inch in front of the other guy's bumper. You know,
and then when it comes to that, I mean, and everybody's, oh, you're only using a cell phone with, you ain't got enough frame rate now. I mean, these
you know
Androids
what
have
I tell them?
a
I
shit
tell
ton of
them.
frame rate.
Yeah.
You know what I tell them? I tell them, if you can spend $5,000 for me and sponsor me a slow motion camera that does faster or slower than 968 frames per second, which is what this phone does, by all means, sponsor me a camera and I'll use it for you, buddy.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, shit.
And people don't understand. I mean, you know, it's actually,
968 frames per second
yeah.
is a
I mean,
lot. dude.
that's.
Fast.
I mean, even when you're driving 150, 160 miles an hour, you're still going to have some movement between frame to frame.
Yep.
But people
Right.
are, oh, if it's, I mean, one frame, you're past the line. The frame before that, you're like barely on the line. So I
Mhm.
mean, oh well, you can't make up if the guy's got more miles per hour, then you ain't making that up in this much in one frame.
Exactly.
Well, a perfect example was the picture that I posted on Blue Collar for Ryan. Hey, that's probably Bradley calling, baby. He just tried to call me, but I forgot what I was saying. The
Right.
picture that I posted on Blue Collar for Ryan and for Rank's race, I went in and made a picture of the finish line of the frame that was before the line, and then the very next frame, which there Ryan's bumper and Rank's radiator turbo, that gray box was just barely over the line, but they were dead even. You know, I mean, neither one of them was further in front than the other. So based off of what we had and based off of what we had to go off of, that's a tie for me. You know, because you could look at both of them and see. I think I still got the picture. I don't know,
I'm sitting there
but
scrolling through.
that's 968 frames per second, and they still moved a couple inches.
Yeah.
You know, that's the point of it all. The point is like what Limpy was saying. Each frame is 968 frames per second, and they still moved a couple inches, within those frames. So that just lets you know how fast they were going. I guarantee you it was 160 or better.
Oh my
Joshua
goodness.
Walker. We're not worried about pecker extenders. Like,
Well, that's
I mean,
kind of
because
a
we're gonna
joke for
line.
Ryan because he had that one video
Yeah.
where they had
Yeah.
or what did it do?
Because we're going to
I think
line
I
you
still
up with
got it.
whatever the furthest thing is sticking out of the front of the car. That's what's going to be on the starting line. That's what's going to dictate the finish line also.
Yeah.
But if
I've
you're
got it
racing the
in here.
beams, then that thing Ryan Mitchell had made that dropped out from underneath his car, that would actually help.
Yep. I got it in here, Limpy. I'll send it to you.
And there's no rules against thinking of stuff like that too. If you're using the beams and your front of your car is lifted up with this long travel, you're obviously going to trip the beams with the tires. So if you think
Right.
of something that you can get to come out that's equal length with your front bumper, I mean, if you trip the beam first, you win.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think Mork one time said that he thought that ended up costing him
Yeah, it did. It did.
against Ryan because Ryan has that deal that
Yep.
folds down. I guess it reached so high that it folds down.
Yep.
And
Because I mean, there was a picture, and Mork won if we were going off the bumper,
yeah,
but it tripped.
it was the tree
Ryan
side.
tripped the beams. Yeah, first.
Yeah.
I've got it
dude,
right here.
See, I lined that guy up this weekend with the cone. His cone was on the bumper. I mean, his cone was on the line. So if we had to go off the finish line camera, we would have been going off the cone that was sticking out the front of his car.
Yeah. And there's been lots of times I'll either holler at Matt or I'll holler at Heath if he does some stuff. Sometimes the tire is the furthest thing out, so I'll line my
Yeah.
tire and I'll let them know, hey, lane,
off the tire.
right lane is going off the tire because it's the furthest thing that sticks out. So you know, it is what it is. And people, we just didn't. We've several years and invested in learning this stuff. So you know, we take pride in this stuff, and not only is it pride, but you know, it's. I like to think we set the standard, the highest standard in this stuff because.
Well, you want to set a good example because there are still some guys out there that want to do it to the best of their ability, and they want to try to, you know, improve every time they go out there. Some of these guys just don't give a shit though, you know. But there is some guys out there that, like that one kid, he was at War in the Woods. I think he's from down your way, Happy. I can't.
Yeah, he works with me. That's Caden.
Yeah,
I'm Corn Dog.
Yeah.
He wanted to sit there and talk to you and just kind of get some ideas because he goes everywhere with me, man. He real good kid, wants to learn.
Oh yeah.
Like he come back and was telling me, you know, like, oh, I was down there. I got a chance to talk to Matt. He was showing me this and this, and real good.
And I enjoy
man.
that, man. I enjoy that. I enjoy sharing the knowledge and sharing what I've learned with all the practice because I was that kid 5 years ago when I started hanging out with Limpy a lot and Heath. And I was that same kid when I was down there talking to Heath all the time, trying to figure out what I needed to do or, you know, what was the best way to do it or how do I need to set the camera up? You know, all those little things, you know, it matters, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I learned everything as far as finish line stuff. I learned everything from Heath, man. I mean, I was like a recording. Anytime he would try to show me something, I would try to just remember it because I felt like one day I was going to need to know. I mean, I was like a sponge. The first year or two I hung out with them guys, I was just soaking it all up, man. Everything I could learn, everything I could see. That stuff's coming your way, Chris. You should be getting it in Messenger. I've got this other picture too. Hold on. It should be coming too. That's the one you need. That one right there. This last one that I've seen. What did he need? Is he all right?
Yeah, I heard they was talking shit about me on that.
Huh?
Oh, we talking about me? Don't talk about
He's talking about me talking about Papa. He's talking about Papa.
All right, people. Here's the video.
Tough, man. Tough one.
So who y'all think? Just on that one right there.
Just your first glance, you're going to call Ryan until you really look at that blur, and that's the fuel tank and stuff.
Right. And see, this picture is the one I made and put on Blue Collar. Like the first frame is before either bumper touches the line. And then that's your next frame. That's how much they moved within 968 frames per second, bro.
That's 5 or 6 inches.
Yeah. I mean,
and then I mean, if you've seen the video as well, Ryan Rank had some mile per hour, so he was on. I don't know how much he had on the scramble, but I guarantee it was every bit of it.
Yep,
all of it.
And you can see he has a mile per hour.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know if Ryan got off of it right before the finish line. You know, I mean, it is.
It's possible. You know, it's possible that
even the next race was only like half a fender or a fender, wasn't it?
It was a fender or less. It was really close too.
I mean,
that's your toughest call in my eyes for 2023 right there so far. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you something. Both of them guys are freaking rotating the earth when they come down through there. I mean, you ask anybody that was down there that night, especially at Yellow Belly, man, underneath them overhangs, it's just like, oh, it sounds like a fucking monster truck show. You know what I mean? It's intense.
And it's and if the cars ain't getting you, it's the Tejano music will.
Oh,
Right.
The
shit.
open music. Boom, 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 boom.
We didn't have that this time, man.
They
Thank
didn't.
God.
No.
Thank God. In the
Man.
spring race in April, I think we did. Yeah, we did. It was crucial, but this last one, man, it was a lot of fun. It was a good crowd down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, look at this guy. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
It's
a
not
good
how
picture.
it's not how you stand by your truck. It's how you race your truck. You hear me?
Yeah.
You
That was
heard
when
me?
I first got it, man.
Yeah,
I was
look
really happy with it.
look at that.
Yeah.
That truck's cool though. It's badass.
Well, dude, whenever I found it, I mean, I always wanted one of them trucks, dude. I always did. I've always been a truck guy. And so when they came out with those trucks, I believe it was like
That's a fact.
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That
But
motherfucker hurt me when he went by. I ain't gonna lie.
dude. I'm
You
trying to
got the
think.
truck. I
Oh
remember
yeah,
when you
yeah.
got it, or when you brought it.
Well, if people know their trucks, they know that Chevrolet did these Regency editions like they did these
Got
Regency
my attention.
editions from the late 90s to like mid 2000s. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I was proud of it, dude. But when they came out with the '05 models like that, they only made 300 red ones, 300 white ones, and 300 black ones. And I remember seeing the commercial for them, and like they had them out there for the NASCAR Truck Series and stuff, whatever. And so I was just like, man, them things look freaking cool, you know? And I always wanted one. And so whenever, who was it that hit me up? It was Kyle. It was Kyle
Corey's
Bullock,
brother.
Corey's brother. He just hit me up out of the blue and was like, hey, man, you know, my buddy's trying to sell this truck. He's fixing to get married, got a kid on the way. Da, da, da. If you know anybody that's interested, it's a solid, you know, build. And I was just in love, man. When I seen the picture, I was like, I want it. You know, I was like, how much? You know? And I still had my Malibu and everything. And I was just, it was one of those moments where I was starting to, you know, think about selling the race car. You know, didn't have time to mess with it. And it just felt right. Felt like the right thing to do. And dude, I've had more fun in that thing just riding around with my son and letting him drive it and turning heads because you don't see a lot of them. There's a lot of them out on the West Coast from what I've seen on the internet, but you don't see a lot of those Regency editions around here. And so it's special, man. It's something to be proud of. Me and my son have done a lot of work to it since I've gotten it. I mean, we redid everything on the front end. Put all new brakes and stuff on it together. It's just been something cool for me to do with him too. So
He said, "Show
yeah,
me."
love it. You know,
It's a good looking truck. What wheels are on it now?
it's got race star wheels on it. I'm gonna send you some more pictures, Chris, that I got of it that look a lot better. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's some good pictures of it from recent. Because man, I got the OEM stripes put back on it. Whoever had it before Kyle and his buddy did, they repainted like over the stripes. Didn't just didn't know what they had, and so I
Fresh.
had the OEM stuff put back on it. Got the tailgate repainted and stuff, and it's got some like a drag pack wheels and tires on it, and it looks like a race truck, but it's not a race truck. It's a good cruiser. It's got a good running motor in it and stuff. But if I did do something to it, I want to put a Whipple on it, man. There's
Hell yeah.
about them Whipples or like one of them Magnusons,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more of a more recent picture. That's at Dyersburg. Right.
Yeah, it looks killer, man.
Shh. Hush. Brad. It's because Brad's home.
Don't y'all talk about my pops like that.
Look,
Don't
here
talk
he is.
about me.
Who y'all talk about me?
Don't talk about my pops.
Somebody snitching.
Yep.
Yep.
What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it there, Half Tank?
Yeah, what you gonna do about it, bro?
You gonna all that Drake.
Oh, he's been on this thing. You gonna die by the Drake. What does that mean?
You know what it means. You gonna die by that Draco.
These kids, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him.
Don't make me get on your Facebook and
I got cereal.
Look, he ain't even been in the house 30 seconds. He's already got food in his hand.
Crazy, right?
Making a big ass Jethro bowl of cereal.
He's a grown boy.
He finna have to start buying his own damn groceries. What he finna do?
does he have a rope to hold his britches up?
Talking all that bull crap.
Do what?
Does he got a rope hanging to hold them britches up?
Man. Looks like he's actually got a belt on.
You got shorts on, Limpy.
Oh, he got shorts on. So.
Hashtag no belt mafia.
Oh.
What it did?
Hey, man. Inside voice, bro. You ain't outside no more. You ain't down there with crackhead Greg.
Why you built like that? It feel like some girl.
Well, are you just complaining about everything today, bro?
Man, you be
It's got milk in it. Drink the shit. If the milk's good, just shut up and drink the shit. Don't worry about what the container look like. You've been complaining all day.
Calm down.
You need to
Calm down.
You need to calm down, sir.
Tell him to go to bed. Tell him to go to
Gotta
bed.
be-
Hell
work
yeah,
tomorrow.
Sean said it. Take your ass to bed. You gotta go to work tomorrow.
Sean said it.
Uh-huh.
Sean who?
Your boss.
Your boss.
Sean ain't my boss. Where's Sean even at?
He's on the live feed, dumbass. You know what?
He's
You don't see what the hell I'm doing?
He ain't on there? You talking about in the
He
comments?
just commented on it.
Oh.
Do you just want to argue about something?
Man,
Hey, he might
didn't see his
want
face.
to go out back. He might want to go out back. He
Just
thinks
eat your cereal, bro. You just eat your cereal, son.
I'm gonna eat my Charlie Brown cereal.
His Charlie Brown cereal. He got.
It's the pumpkin patch.
pumpkin patch.
Oh man, kids these days, bro. I'm telling you, if all the people watching out there, if you got young kids, like youngins, enjoy the youngins stage, man. Because
Oh, I
one
do.
day they get to the teenage stage
They
and
look
they're
like
just
me.
like little smart asses, and that's when you just really stop giving a shit, honestly. Like this one, he's just over here just smacking in my face, like,
Yeah. It's too hot for this.
Does he want to race?
What that
Yeah, but I can't afford to build anything big enough for his big ass to fit in, bro. I'd have to fucking I'd have to get a car like Bobby Quackenbush and put the seat in the back just for his big ass to sit in there. Look at him.
Get him a wagon.
Yeah.
What the hell they
Damn
talking
it,
about?
man.
I don't know. I'd have to try to get him something with enough
Something
leg
long.
room for sure.
Finna pull a cow in there and get the smallest car I can find.
You got to get a chassis car, lose some weight. 'Cause shit, it's took me
Yeah.
3,000 with him in it.
We'll have to use 2 different sets of shocks on the side that he's sitting on.
Bro,
Damn,
you gotta do all
man.
that.
He's just he gets it natural, man. He's a big guy. I got some uncles that are real tall and shit. I guess they get it from him, or he gets it from them. I mean,
How's the SSR now? I know,
you know
like
what,
back in the
man?
day, I used to hear, that name was strong, man. And then
Yeah.
I was just curious, like today, how's SSR looking? I don't know if people even watch it even know what that means, but if you want
Well,
to explain, where it come from, where you guys started, and
yeah, man. It's been a roller coaster, man. Um, when we first started SSR, we were one of the first ones to really try to even have a group of guys together to go and just race and hang out and have some fun. And then as soon as we did it, it was during that era where everybody started getting teams. You know, it was team this, team that, area codes. It was team 901, team 662, team whatever. It was just, uh, and so we felt like we had something to prove, in the beginning. And so that's why you've seen a lot more SSR cars, out there competing and going places together. I mean, when we first started, it started blowing up and the sport was blowing up. And, but along with, success and competing and trying to stay up in the competition, it started, comes with a lot of drama. You know, um, we felt like we needed to just keep growing, and it's probably on me a lot. I take a lot of responsibility for making some bad decisions where I felt like we needed to keep trying to improve and get bigger, and so we started bringing more and more guys in. And before you know it, man, we had like 40 something guys all in a group together. And, along with that came, uh, some drama. And, we had some guys in the group that, you think some of these guys are your brothers, and it was all about brotherhood in the beginning. But the whole time you got guys, you know, talking shit about you and stirring up shit behind your back and just trying to freaking cause problems out of spite, and it just turns into some high school, bullshit.
right,
And so it was a roller coaster, I mean, those first 2 or 3 years, we were freaking killing it, man. I mean, we were just having the time of our lives. And then, um, you know, things started getting crazy, when we started getting bigger. It was a lot more cool and calm and enjoyable when there was about 10 of us,
right.
you know. Um, but things changed, shit happens. Some of us got into it with each other. Some of us had to hash some things out. Some things hashed themselves out, you know. Whenever shit hits the fan, sometimes things happen, and the man upstairs will remove people from you for you. When
Oh, for
you
sure.
don't know when you don't know what was going on, um, sometimes he'll do it for you. So
Yeah,
um, and then of course through all that, it was kind of like it scarred our group a little bit. It caused a lot of trust issues. There wasn't a lot of camaraderie in there as much as it was before. But no matter what has happened, I felt like it was my job to try to keep everybody's um, head screwed on straight and try to keep mine screwed on straight. And I always still tried to keep everybody together. I didn't give up, on this group, and all the guys that are still with us, the OGs, that have been with us since day one, they know what kind of a roller coaster this has been, and they've hung in there with us. They ain't went nowhere, you
Hell yeah.
know. But a lot has changed for the group. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh yeah, man, we're good. You know, no, we went through some shit.
Yeah.
We had some guys in our group that um that we thought differently about, that showed that maybe it just wasn't for them, and uh, some things happened, but we got through it. It's all behind us, and as soon as I was trying to like somewhat rebuild and regroup from all the shit, um, because man, we didn't just get into it with ourselves. There was a lot of drama between the whole Memphis 10, SSR.
Right.
Happy, I don't know if you was around for much of that, but Chris remembers. Like, I think more people in our area were stirring up most of the drama more than it was people within our group. It was just like everybody wanted to see us battle it out,
Right.
and so it was just a bunch of fuckery all the time. And so um, we had to get through that shit too. It was just a constant competition around here, you
Sure.
know. And me personally, as a organizer and as somewhat of a leader, just trying to like, you know, plan everything out and try to orchestrate everything and try to keep everybody from getting sucked into the drama traps and blah blah blah. It was a lot. It was a lot of shit,
Oh
because
yeah.
there was shit that I was having to deal with that was my fault. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it was everybody else. I mean, I made some bad decisions. I let some of that stuff get to me, and I probably lost a couple of friends through it all. Some good friends, but um, the ones that have hung in there were the ones that needed to hang in there, and that's all that matters. And we learned from it. I learned from it.
Yeah.
Um, but something that was really tough for this group, I'll be honest with you, man, it was really tough on us, because these guys were always dependent on me to make sure that we had stuff on the schedule, we had stuff planned out, we had all the events planned out for all of us to go to, because that's how we rolled. That's how we did things in the beginning. Like, if you seen an SSR car there, you see about 3 or 4 or 5 of them. I
Right.
mean, we'd all go together. And over the last 2 or 3 years, it ain't been that way. It's been everybody kind of going where they want to go, and nobody's really hanging out that much anymore. And um, I've tried my best to try to get that back,
Oh
and
yeah.
I've had to try to thin the herd some and let some of these guys go that are not really involved in what we're doing. And there's no hard feelings towards them,
Sure.
but at some point you got to just get back to the basics, you know. And so that's what we did. But you guys know it's been a struggle, man, because um, as soon as I was trying to get a plan together to try to help this group, um, you know, everything happened with Ashley's accident last year.
Right.
And so then I was just like, guys, I'm sorry, but I
Yeah.
got to take care of mama. And
Sure.
y'all are just going to have to, y'all are just going to have to understand that I got to take a step back from all this shit.
Yep.
And just focus on number one. And so that kind of put a big delay on everything,
Sure.
And I mean, it hurts. It hurts me to say it sometimes, but it's the truth, man. I mean, it's life, I just I had to take a step back from it,
Yeah.
and I couldn't organize anything for these guys. I had to just tell them, and all the guys, all my SSR guys have had my back. They've been supportive. They've all told me, dude, we're gonna be here for you no matter what. I mean,
Yeah.
so still got some really good dudes in this group, man. I mean, all of them are the old ones and the some of the ones that have joined, here recently. But I've tried to explain to them, bro, that not just SSR and Southern Street Racers, but racing in general, and teams and groups and areas, everything's probably not going to be like it used to be 5 years ago. We can't expect it to be as fun as it was 5 years ago. All we can do is try to make it as fun as we can with what we got today.
Yeah.
And that's all I've been telling these guys is, we still need to try to get together and go racing together. But you know what? A lot of guys are struggling right now. And,
Sure.
I've tried to tell them, I'm like, man, I don't expect us all to go out and hold hands and sing Kumbaya at the racetrack or whatever. I said, but, if you see a guy out there, or if you know some guys in the group that are going to this race, hit them up and say, hey, man, what time you heading out? We're going to go. And you don't have to park beside each other, but at least walk over there and say hello, and be like, hey, man, what's going on? My name's so-and-so. Because that was the problem with our group when we got too big. Half of these guys didn't even fucking know each other.
Right.
Like they'd not know each other. Like they knew, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but sorry, I didn't mean to draw this all out, but I mean, I think it needed to be said. I know a lot of people have been wondering about it, because when a lot of people think about SSR, the ones that know, they know that those first 2 or 3 years, man, we were everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, we was, but that was what it was about for me. I was just trying to get some guys together that wanted to do it and get out there and test our abilities and see where we stood against some of these other guys across the country, and meet new people, and have fun and
Sure.
enjoy the experience. That's what
See
it was
new
all
places, everything.
Right. But then it just turned into this big ego contest.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Once we got back home, and I had all these people from my own hometown hating on me, like, oh, you don't support local. You just rather go out to the Midwest every weekend. Well, it's because these motherfuckers out here ain't assholes.
Right.
I
Like, we
remember
didn't go out to.
I miss the days of, so like back in the day, people, believe it or not, when you were going to do a race, street race, say I'm gonna get with this guy down here, Matt. Hey man, you got 4 spots.
3 or 4.
I don't care
Yeah.
who you got. You got Happy. You got 4 spots. James, you got 4 spots.
Yeah, James Colbert.
Yeah, I would go to one person, the leader of that area or that SSR or whatever. I would go to one person.
Leave it up to them.
And leave it up to them.
Yeah,
Life
right.
was so much simpler then. Now, everybody got their feelings hurt. blah blah, and then nowadays people say they're going to show up, and they don't even fucking show
And
up.
they
They don't
don't
even. They just fucking
fucking.
ghost you, and then
Yeah.
and then they get mad at you the next time they don't get an invite. Well, where's my? Well, dude, I believe it or not, I'm still on the 3 strike rule. Man, you get
Yeah.
3 strikes for a year, then you're out. You
Yeah.
don't get invited. You don't get invited. I mean, now that this time of year is when we start really shining, but you know,
Yeah.
I wish
Well,
I
I'll
wish it
be,
was a
I'll
lot
be.
easier like that.
Yeah.
Oh
Go to
yeah.
one person.
I just sadly, man, I feel like those days are gone. I feel like our best days and our best memories and our best times doing this shit
Of
have
streets.
passed us. But it doesn't mean that it's not going to be great from here moving forward. Like,
Sure.
you know, we can still keep trying to make the best of what we got, but I don't think it'll ever be as smooth going as it used to be. Like, there was a code. There was a code to this shit, and it was special, and it was something cool. Like, if you got the invite, you treated it like it was something special, and like no matter what. Like, perfect example. When I first started coming out to Texas, it was during an era where it was like, I think 2016, 2015, I think. But one of them times that James was coming, um, Doc Baker was supposed to be coming, and he couldn't bring his car because he tore his motor up, but he still brung his fucking truck, knowing damn good and well that it wasn't going to run with them guys. He still
Hmm.
fucking showed up because he got invited to Cash Days, and he wasn't going to show up or wasn't going to ghost anybody. He was wanting to show up with something. And so that's the type of respect that the streets used to get that's not there anymore. Now people don't show and they're just like, oh, well, we'll wait till the next one. You
Yeah, we'll wait next
um,
week, and but
yeah,
but they don't even let you know. So then they get all mad when the next one gets there and they don't get an invite.
Yep.
yeah.
Well, where's my
They'll
invite?
start messaging, hey, man, mind telling me why I didn't get an invite? Well, man, it's because last time I never heard from you. Never
Exactly.
seen you. You could have lied to me, bro. You could have just sent me a message saying some bullshit, but at least you would have told me that you wasn't coming. Don't
I've,
just fucking ghost me and me
yep.
expect you to be here and you're not here.
I've got a
Yeah,
I
list of
mean,
ghosts right
so
now too. That's the way it's going to be the next one. You know.
yeah,
yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, people get upset. And there's people that still to this day. Oh man, how come I didn't get an invite? And they have yet to show up to any street race
Any of them.
with a car.
and they wonder why.
I'm like,
People are that stupid.
would
Yeah,
you want an invite to come spectate? I mean,
Exactly.
I
That's
mean,
exactly.
I'm not
well,
gonna
it's
tell you
like,
because for one, you ain't gonna come. You ain't gonna come, and then two, you probably ain't gonna help donate to the pot.
right. I
Just be
mean,
in the way.
it's like, in the beginning with the whole SSR stuff, man. I I don't know, man. I wanted to start putting on my own races, but I wasn't sure yet. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't sure if I was ready for that kind of responsibility. And when I started doing my own races at home, is when all the drama started showing up at my doorstep. You know, it was, and I didn't let that bother me. I still kept listening to the OG and listening to and trying to get all soaking everything up like a sponge, trying to stay focused. And um, you know, as long as the positives always outweighed the negatives, I was gonna keep going. I was gonna
Hmm.
keep doing it. And there was one year I think I did like fucking 5 or 6 races on the street, you know. And when I first started doing it, I was like, man, I'm just gonna do one race a year. You know, I was like, I'm just gonna do one race a year. No, it don't work out that
It
way.
sounds good on paper.
Yeah.
Right. You know, because it's like that was when it was like crack. You know, it was like everybody was hungry. Everybody got a little taste of it. And I was like, man, when we gonna do it again? And so I still get that fire sometimes. And as long as I get that fire and I got 6 or 7 guys that want to go play, I'm gonna keep doing this shit.
Well,
Hell
You
you
yeah.
know?
did the truck days what, a couple weeks ago,
Yep. Yep.
and I mean
It
for
was
so I mean take that take that when you haven't done a race in a while, in a minute, and then you got that. Did 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 the did the hunger return?
it
And you
did.
know what we all three of us know what I'm talking about when I say hunger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
You're
feed
already
off
thinking about
you feeding off that
right.
shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, I got a rush off of it, and it was just like I was already thinking about when I was going to do the next one. You know, the very next day, it was like, I was just like, man, I'm ready to do it again. You know, and
Love it, man.
yeah, that's the hunger, man. That's the hunger. It's still in there. You know, and I've told people all the time, man, that ask about Southern Street Racers and where's everybody at and this and that. I'm like, man, we're still here, you know.
Hell
And
yeah.
I've had so many people come up to me and they're like, man, we think of Southern Street Racers, we think of Matt Spencer. And I'm like, man, I appreciate that, but it's not me. There's a whole lot of guys behind me in this group that are they still love this shit. And they might not be able to get out and travel and show up at a lot of places like we used to. But
Yep.
the guys that we got right now, that's in there right now, they're 100% in it for the love of it. They're here for the right reasons.
Hell
And
yeah.
I have had to thin the herd a little bit, but you know, um, I'll tell you what, man, they always show up at our Battle Beyond races. Like the Southern Street Racer stuff, these guys are always there. They always show up for that. They might not be able to travel like we used to. I mean, me and Kerry Williams used to go to Kansas City 2 3 times a year.
Yeah.
I mean, uh, we was all over the place. But times have changed, man. You know, it's harder for guys to travel. And so a lot of these guys have been staying closer to home. And I've told them over and over again, I'm like, man, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I've got in the group and told them, I'm like, guys, y'all know I'm kind of doing my thing. I'm traveling around, kind of doing my thing right now. I got some really good opportunities going for me. Everybody just can kind of do their own thing. If you need me for anything, holler at me. But um, you know, um, the group has changed, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of things that haven't changed either. We're still true to what we were when we first started this deal, and it's staying true to the name, doing real street shit the way it's supposed to be, and I try
Hell
to
yeah.
bring that street environment to the Battle Beyond because that's been my purpose from the whole beginning is the Battle Beyond being that street style experience where everybody can see it, and bring their families to see it and bring their
Sure.
kids to see it, you know. That's still my mission, So, you know.
And
That's more of it.
I do, it's like it's not really a passion. It's more of a love because
Hmm.
I love this shit. I mean, I've been doing it so long, and I don't even know if I could just walk away. I don't even know if I could just walk away. And
Ain't no way.
I mean, it's just
Dude,
it's something I've done forever, and I mean, I don't think I could. It's like
well, it's
like
like,
fucking walking away from my old lady. I mean, been doing this longer than we've been together, and I've been with her longer, over half my life, more than half my
Yeah.
life. So, I mean,
Well, that's like last year, man. You know, I had to shut it all off, and I'll be honest with you, man. Are y'all getting background stuff with people in here? You good?
A
Yeah,
little
a
bit.
little
You're
bit, but
good.
we're all right.
Y'all gotta keep it down, please. If you're gonna be in here, but yeah, dude. I don't know they want to talk to each other like they're outside or something. But
Gosh,
I can't
damn.
even remember what the hell I was talking about. Oh, last year,
Last year,
dude. Look,
you had to tone it down.
when I had to shut it all off, man, that was really hard for me, bro.
Oh, I'm
Like,
sure.
but I had to do what was right. I never bitched. I never complained. I did what I had to do. I did what needed to be done. But after we got through those first 6 months, and I made sure Ashley was gonna be all right, and we got through the holidays. Those first set of holidays last year was really tough. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. After the holidays were done, um, I had to sit down and have a talk with her, and I just told her I was like, I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Like
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm about to go insane sitting here. I got to get back to doing something. And it wasn't like she was like trying to keep me from doing anything. I was doing it on my
You just
own
felt
just to make
you
sure.
felt
Yeah,
obligated to
right,
to your
right.
family.
Yep.
But I just told her I was like, I gotta, because man, I don't hunt, I don't golf, I don't fish, I don't fucking do nothing, no other activities other than racing. That's how I've
That's
been
it.
my whole life. And
Um,
so I was
I
about to
tried.
lose my fucking mind. Like I was about to go into a breakdown, and if I didn't get back to putting effort into something that I loved, and where I could filter those emotions and filter my whatever I need to do on racing stuff, I had to have something.
yeah.
And so I needed it. And I told her, I was like, I got to get back. I got to get back in the game. I got to get back to doing something. I got to get back on the road. I got to get back to traveling. I just got to get back to my happy place. And so this year has been a lot better. I've been able to space it out a little bit, you know, where
Yep.
I'm not just gone every single weekend, but I've spaced it out some where I still do family stuff in between, and then do, you know, my other family stuff with my racing family.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, I
it
get
all
it.
works out.
I see that hat says Street Racers Incorporated. What's that mean to you?
Yeah, yeah, man, it means a lot, dude. It means a lot, man. I haven't talked to Sean in a little while. I texted him the other day, but he sent me these hats a little while back. He sent me some stickers, and
Yep.
it means a lot, man. We all three talked about it. I think it was Derby weekend
It was.
when I was down there,
Yep.
and you know, I wanted to do my own research about it.
Yep.
I didn't want to just jump in and you know, and I wanted to take it seriously and do my own research first, you know. And so when I came home from that weekend, Sean sent me some links to some videos to
Yeah.
watch from back in the day. And once I went back and just did, gave my own self a little history lesson there, you
It's pretty cool,
know,
ain't it?
it was just like, damn, man, you can tell that Big Willie loved this stuff like we do.
Yep.
You can just see it. You can see it in his eyes.
Yep.
And so, I knew then that I definitely would be proud to represent something that man did, and something that he started. And so, yeah, it does, man. It means a lot.
That's
You know,
badass, man.
you know, you can just see in those videos, man, when he's up there and he's running the show and he's doing them races. It's the same. It's the same fire. It's the
Yeah.
same fire that we all get when we're up there. Come on, let's go. Or you're talking shit, or trying to crack the whip on them and get them up there. It's the same fire, man. It's that same energy that we
Yep.
get as organizers. You know, that organizer energy. Sometimes you got to be an asshole, but
And I
that's
can only
part of it.
imagine. I bet he was. I bet that's
Oh
why he
yeah,
was so well respected. He wasn't going to put up with no shit from nobody like that. I
yeah,
it's badass, man.
for sure, for sure, for sure. I
And I
mean,
feel like you gain respect sometimes like that too.
well, you do,
You
man. Like I
almost,
was,
you can't just be a total douchebag, which none of us are. But there's times and places where you got to be really firm on your word and what you stand by. And
yep,
then at the end of the day, you'll have guys at night be like, you know what, that was the right move. Well, we all probably felt like at that time that was the right move and the right words that we had to say to get our point across. And now you realize it.
Yeah, I've said it several times to guys. I said, "Man, if y'all gonna dick around, I'm just gonna go to the house." I said, "Here, I'll give y'all the money." I said, "Yep, y'all figure this shit out. Y'all want to take 20 or 30 minutes, and then by the time y'all get ready, the cops are gonna be here."
Fucking cops are here
So I mean,
every
I
time,
mean,
never
I said,
fails.
I
yeah,
said, "Yeah, we just need time to do." I said, "All right," and then the cops end up showing up. Well, what? I was like, "Well, they're gonna show up."
right,
I mean, we
right,
left, turn around, and come back 20 or 30 minutes later and got it done. I said, "Y'all got to be ready when we get there. We got to hit it and get it. We got one race. That's it.
yeah.
If you're not gonna be ready," I said, "Here, I'll just give y'all the money and let y'all figure it out." I said, "I ain't dicking around."
Yep.
Well, you know, those first 2 or 3 years I started organizing races around here, I had to, draw the line in the sand because street racing around here was being done totally different, dude. Like, just go back and look 4 or 5 years ago. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't organized. It wasn't organized, in my opinion, enough. You had so many guys trying to be like JJ around here. It was ridiculous.
Right.
And, when the whole JJ stuff started, it was all, if you went to the Memphis streets, that's what it was all about. But when I first moved here, before JJ, it was a totally different ball game.
Right.
You go down to Memphis, you better come correct. It was it was real deal fucking street racing going on. It wasn't as much of a hustle game. It was
Oh yeah.
real motherfuckers trying to line up and race and grudge race for a lot of money, you know. And they might have been doing hand drops and shit then, but it wasn't no fucking bullshit hand bobbing, you know. It wasn't no fucking hustle game bullshit. It was real fucking arm drops going on back then.
Oh yeah.
Fair arm drops. You know what I'm saying? So, um, but I wanted to bring that flavor. I wanted to bring that good, fun, experience that we were getting from the Midwest. When we first started going and traveling out there, I was like, man, these guys ain't ready to fight. They up here hugging each other and celebrating. We were all just having fun, like that it was
Mhm.
some badass racing going on, you
Yep.
know? And we didn't have that vibe back home. And so uh, Limpy remembers me having the talks with him, and I was like, man, I'm really thinking about just bringing this same style back home. We need this. We need this. We got good guys back home that want to experience this, and I want to try to be the one to help deliver that. I want to try to start bringing this vibe back home, and I've gained a lot of I've gained a lot of haters. I've gained a lot of fucking people that, have tried to just drag my name through the mud. But the people that have been a special part of it and been enjoying it, and respect it, the ones that respect it and the ones that's been having fun with it is way more
Yeah.
than a whole lot more people than the ones that have been bringing negative shit to the doorstep. So it lets me know that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing when I get all the positive feedback from people, and I don't let it go to my head. I don't get the big head. I'm humble. I tell them thank you, I appreciate it. We'll see you on the next one. And every race that I do, I treat it like it's the very first one. I've tried to do that from day one, and that's helped me put on good races. Even some of the ones that have been rough, they still wasn't that damn bad. Just because you got to try to just stay positive. I mean, but that
You gotta
vibe that we
you
got,
gotta stay
yeah,
fresh. You
yeah.
gotta stay fresh. That's the problem
Hey,
is you
when
gotta
that
stay
cool
fresh.
breeze starts hitting, dog, when you walk outside in the morning and it's a crisp 46, 47 degrees, that's the look I have on my face because I'm like, yeah, it's
It's about
time to.
that time.
Not that look, dog. Not that look. Shit.
That's it.
I love street racing in the fall, in the winter, because I'm fat and I don't like fucking sweating. I know
Well,
y'all see me with the sweat towel. I mean, you see me in the spring, summertime, I got that sweat towel with me. I sweat, but I love the fall and the wintertime. It's my favorite time to go street racing. I'd much rather be bundled up and have
oh
to
yeah,
take layers off than be out there.
we all do. That's what we
Yeah.
do. I mean, we all do.
Yeah.
It's the right time of year.
Do you remember the
But
first time that you went the to Memphis out there? Where'd y'all go first? Did y'all go Spin City or did y'all go out to the gate first?
the first time I ever went to the gate, this was probably 19 years ago. I mean, they used to race on Air Park.
I've been there.
Well, long before I came around, like
Yeah.
long before I
Oh
came
yeah.
around, the OGs, the real OGs, like Daryl and the Fat Boy Racing
Fat Boy
guys, and
Racing.
um, Tony and Danny Pease and them. I mean,
See, Bobby Cole used to be,
yeah,
back in the day, a lot of grudge races with some local guys from here. So the
right,
stories I've heard from back then, man, was crazy.
yeah.
There was
Shine.
like
I'm
an
sure you
inner.
know who
Oh
Shine
fuck,
is.
I fucked with Shine for years, man.
All right,
For
he's
years.
he's very well respected around here. I mean, you know, but I mean, I came in, you know, around almost 20 years ago. I moved up here. I'd been doing street stuff back home in Birmingham, where I grew up, but it was different. It was different there than it was here. When I
Yeah.
moved up here, it was American muscle car city. Like it was just, it was where I was gonna just love to be because it was just old school hot rods, And so, uh, but the first night we went, I think it was when I had my maroon car. I have a '01 Camaro F body, like a fourth gen F body car. And me and Paris, we had cars that we went to Byhalia and bracket raced. Like he had a Nova, a '74 model Nova, and then I had a little red S10 um, that we would go bracket race. By Hilliard Raceway, it was right here by the house, and we go down there and bracket race. Well, after we'd get done bracket racing, it'd be about close to midnight. We'd get in our street cars and go down to Rivergate. And I had a maroon Camaro. Paris had a white Trans Am, a '98 Trans Am, and they wasn't real fast, but they was our street cars. That was the ones we could go pop the T tops out and go riding and whatever. But
Yeah.
Aaron Dover used to come up to Byhalia all the time with his Camaro. He had a '69 Camaro, and he's a good buddy of ours. And he knew Danny and Tony Pease and them. He knew Danny Pease. He knew uh, Guy Hernan. I think that's his last name. Crazy motherfucker. He's always talking shit, hanging out with Danny and them. Funny guy. But they used to come up to Byhalia. And so I remember Aaron saying, hey, y'all come down to Rivergate tonight. We're gonna be down there racing. And I was like, I don't know where it's at. We're just gonna follow you. And so he took us down there. And the first time I ever went down there, it was when we used to race on the front side. If you know where Spin City is, as soon as you go past Spin City, you keep going. And now they got this big ass Mitsubishi plant or something over there. I can't remember what it is. But you used to go down to where that bridge is and turn around, and we would race back. And everybody from around here knows. But the first night I went down there, we pulled up, and Big Kenny and Daryl, all them Fat Boy Racing guys was out there. And I think Kenny had a silver Fox body, clean ass Fox body, trunk style. And it would get down too. He was trying to get a race locked in with somebody. He was just trying to get everybody talking shit. As soon as we pulled up, he was like, "Hey, who are you? You want to race?" You know, he was just, he didn't know me from Adam. And I was like, "No, man, no, I'm good." I wasn't ready to pull up next to him. My car was just pretty much stopped with some exhaust and shit, But I ended up putting nitrous on it and messing around with the gears, and I put a cutout on it. I got it tuned and shit, but it wasn't nothing crazy, But anyways, back to the story. Big Kenny was trying to get a race with somebody. Nobody wanted to fucking race this silver Fox body, man. And so it was the Camera Zincs. Daryl, Daryl Camera Zinc is Limpy. It was his uncle and their boys. There's a bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them. But they had this little, like a primer red S10 or Chevy Love. And it had some big freaking step side fenders on it. So they could put them big wide ass tires under it. And they pulled out next to Kenny and that Fox body. And looking at this little truck, you wouldn't think it was really much of shit. It just didn't look real fancy. You know what I mean? But dude, they sprayed that little motherfucker and toted the wheels out there on the street and just put one of them licks down like you wouldn't believe.
Damn.
And he was just like, "Oh shit, he left out on him," and just run away from him, dude. And it was one of those where it was just really hyped up, And I was just like, "Man, this is it. I'm loving this." You know what I mean? Because I like pulling for the underdogs. I'm an underdog guy. When me and Parrish first started doing this stuff and building our own cars, we were the underdogs. We were just some nobody fucking bracket racers, man. And we were good at it. We were good at bracket racing.
No wonder you're a Bama fan.
But it wasn't. But it wasn't our destiny. It wasn't our destiny, bro. We were good at bracket racing, but it wasn't our destiny, man.
Yeah.
But I see these guys, man, and I see myself. I see Parrish. Like I was telling Chris this the other night, man. Sunday we went out there, put on a race. And Daryl was out there flagging. And it was some fast cars. I mean, it was some fun racing. It was good to kind of just go out there and enjoy ourselves. But I was looking around and I see these young guys, and that was us. That was me and Parrish 6 or 7 years ago, where we were tired of bracket racing and we wanted to do something different. And, we were trying to get invites to some of the street stuff, and I was trying to do what I could to try to get us, the invites to go do it, and, but I see these guys trying hard, they building their cars and they're out there and they're doing all their work and they're pushing them hard, and they was out there racing hard. And, I see us, 7 years ago, And I'm just like, damn. And I'm hanging out with these cats, and they're like, yes, sir, and me to death. And I'm like, dude, y'all got to stop with that shit.
Damn.
You know? And I was talking to Parrish about it too. And Parrish was like, well, Matt, fuck, man, we're getting old, you know? We're getting older. the next generation's coming up, you know? And I was like, I know, man. It sneaks up on you, you know? But it's good to see that there's still young guys out there trying, you know?
Oh yeah.
And seeing their excitement Sunday when they were out there winning and going around, it made me excited because I remember those moments. You know, it's like so.
And it grabs you, and it grabs you, and you're like, man, I'm fucking old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I called him up. Like I knew that one kid, called him because I seen him pretty much grow up from the old neighborhood, and now he's got him in Monte Carlo, and he's out there kicking ass. And so I had his phone number. I called him Sunday night, and I said, man, I just want to tell you, man, I'm proud of you. You know, I know you're on cloud 9 right now. I was like, but I said, just keep working, just keep going, just you'll keep getting better, man. You know, just keep doing like you did today, and don't give up. You know,
Yeah.
because he's got old Big Block in there, couple kits. You know,
Hell
and
yeah.
it's good to see them. Good to see them OG bodies out there still getting it in. You know,
Yep.
so. But it's
Oh,
crazy
man,
how much things have changed just in the last, 4 or 5 years, man. It's wild.
I seen they did a street race. I guess it's been a week or so ago. It just popped up on YouTube tonight. But everybody had to have a draggie in their car, and it was a 650 or 750 street race.
Oh shit!
I was
Damn.
like, I
So
didn't
you had
watch
to
it.
put a draggy in it?
I seen the preview, and I actually didn't watch it, but I was kind of like, what the hell? But yeah, I mean, they would have
What
had
the
to.
hell?
It was $1,000.
My
That was kind of
reaction
my look.
exactly.
That was kind of
What?
my look when I
What?
seen it flip by. But it was 650 or 750. But yeah, they did a street race like that. I was kind of like, what the shit?
I ain't got the gay flag. Oh, sorry. Was it left-handed flag?
Oh shit!
I just got that right there. That's all I've got.
Damn it, man.
And this right here.
Damn it, man.
Oh,
Jesus.
damn it!
I'm ready to get back to the streets, though.
What'd you think about this, Matt? You probably don't even remember that.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
that's
That was a
that's right
fun
down.
night.
That's down the street from the
That's
house.
down. Yeah, it's downtown, ain't it?
That's Stockyards. Well, it ain't downtown.
Yeah,
it's halfway between downtown and my house. That's Stockyards. That's Stockyards.
That's cool, man.
That was a fun night, man.
I want to go.
We're gonna have
Just
to
hang out.
redo. We're gonna have to redo that night. Go back down there and do that again.
Yeah, because we went out there and went. We went 8, and then went walking and.
We just walked
Yeah,
up the strip
because
there.
yeah, because we went back to that other place. I mean, it's been a while since I've been out there, and I'm like, damn, this is all new to me. I mean, Matt and Ashley and Marissa, we were all seeing shit for the first time, and I live here. I'm like, wow, when they
Damn.
put that shit
Yeah.
in here?
Damn.
You go up there
Yeah.
to the hotel where they have that big old party on the pool on the top part.
Oh yeah, dude. They were getting down.
I
It looked
bet.
like some college kids up there just freaking wearing it out, man. They had the whole pit house just bumping. It was.
Damn.
I was like, man, they're doing a damn thing up there. They had like the whole corner of the building there at the very top. I bet it's a nice view up there too.
Yeah,
That was like a
pretty good.
courtyard or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Yeah, something like that. Hilton
Courtyard by Marriott.
or Ramada or
Courtyard by Marriott.
Hilton, whatever it is. Yeah, something like that. Fancy hotel. But yeah, I
think it
think
was
once a month
Marriott.
they do once a month they do like a cattle drive, like a not like a big huge cattle drive, but then they do like some reenactment cattle stuff. There's some of cowboys that they ride longhorns out there.
Damn.
Yeah, they just ride them like horses. Get your picture
Damn,
taken
man.
with them.
Damn it.
I want to go see it. Shit. Going
Ah,
to.
It's pretty cool, like when you go out there and you see bricks in the ground that's been there since 1800s,
1800s.
you know.
Yeah.
no.
I mean that stuff's been there. You can tell some of that stuff's been there a long time.
It's been there a long time, but then you can also tell where they redid it and it's updated, but it's still brick.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you never stepped on a loaded condom, Matt? No.
No.
Could you imagine, dude,
No.
stepping out of bed in your hotel room and stepping on a fully loaded condom?
No. I always make sure his mind's went into the garbage can.
No, he just makes sure he lays on the bed and it just falls and he rolls off the bed.
Dude, I walked in one night from a long gambling night, and there was a couple of us staying in Vegas together. And first thing I had to do was piss. I walked in the bathroom, and there was one laying over the commode seat and down in the commode. And it made me not have to piss again right then. I went in there and grabbed that dude out of bed and was like, hey, motherfucker, get your nasty ass in that bathroom and get that rubber off that commode seat and clean that shit. Even before I piss in there. Like, I don't want to look at your loaded fucking rubber hanging on the fucking commode seat in there. Oh, my bad.
I'm surprised you didn't get it and fill it up with some seaweed and shit.
I should have smacked him in the head with it. He's sitting there passed out in the bed, cigarette in his hand, ashes all down it. Like, I mean, he just had the best night of his life. Like, hey, cocksucker, go in there and get your rubber.
Thought it was water balloon.
God. Oh, man.
That's rough, dude. That's
my bad. My bad. Yeah. Asshole.
Just pull that thing off and it's like, whoop.
And then the next morning we get 8 o'clock in the morning, phone's ringing. And I'm like, who in the hell? It's like, we didn't get room service. We didn't have wake up calls, none of this shit. So I reach over, he's snoring, answer the phone. It was a courtesy call from the fucking prostitute thing from the night before from him. And we'd all been out gambling, but my one buddy, his dream was to get him a prostitute in Vegas. So he got him one.
There wasn't that one dude that slept with everybody. All he sleeps with is prostitutes, is it? We still need to get that guy on.
I know.
Man.
It's like, damn it, dude.
I got a condom story, but it wasn't mine. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny though. I remember Parrish telling my brother, and because he came around when Ashley and Vicky and them were pretty young, you know, and him and Vicky's been together a little bit longer than me and Ashley, but you know, Ashley and Vicky and them's got a little brother, and so, but they got another sister too. It's 3 sisters and a little brother. Well, they were all staying in the same house, and Parrish was coming over a lot, and he said that one time their dad and their mom was pissed the fuck off because they found a loaded condom in the fucking toilet.
Oh, boy.
And so it was fucking all hell done broke loose. And it was, we're going to find out who fucking did it. And they was all looking at P. And Paris, and he stood up and said, well, I got news for you. I don't use them motherfuckers. So it wasn't me. And then they said that little Bubba was sitting over there like turning red in the face.
Oh shit.
It was little Bubba's. He done fucked up. And didn't flush it all the way or something. It was a floater. But
dude, I was looking on TikTok the other day and they had this dude made a pee-pee like it was fucking just, god dang, this dude spent some time. It had fucking warm water in the balloon, stuck it in there, and then dirter, and then god dang. I was like,
Holy shit!
Oh,
it even had the insides where it was ribbed in the inside of it.
oh
And
no.
I'm like, god dang, dude.
I never used them a whole lot, to be honest with you.
I
I
seen them
used
getting
them when
used
I
when I was
had to.
locked up.
I used them when I had to and when I really needed to, but not as much as I should have. But yeah, during those later into the years where I was right before I met the old lady, I was just like, fuck it. My pull out game was pretty well trained by then, but
Damn, man.
It was, I was like watching this TikTok, and I was like, god dang, dude. I mean, this motherfucker went all out.
Jesus.
And I'm like, I'll send it to you. I was like, God dang, man. Oh man.
There was an old boy when I was locked up. I always had him one. I was like, geez, and he wasn't afraid to show it. Actually, he's the same one jacked off of my flip flops. I had to beat him up. Same damn guy. He'd take a towel, man, and put it in the sink and get it with warm water. There'd be a garbage bag. He'd fill that some bitch full of shampoo. But he'd love just walk around. He'd show you. He'd like I
You're
said, we're
proud of that
trying to
motherfucker,
eat,
huh?
man. I'm trying to
Proud
eat
of
my
that
damn
motherfucker.
bologna sandwich, and he's just over there beating the shit out of his garbage bag and his hot towel. Like, come on, man, damn! And I know he just rinse that some bitch out and do it again the next day because we didn't have a bunch of garbage bags.
That's rough, dude. That's rough.
I remember one time when I was real young, and I went to the store, and I got me like a 6-pack of condoms, and the lady said, "You want a bag with it?" And I said, "Nah, she ain't that ugly."
Shit.
Oh
Damn.
shit.
Oh.
I remember one time, man, I got my ass cussed out over at Paris's house one day because me and Ashley had just gotten together. You know how it is when you first get together, man. You're fucking like rabbits, And so it was like we couldn't fucking do anything without wanting to fucking sneak off somewhere. You know how that first puppy love is. So uh after we lived with Paris and Vic for a couple weeks, I
Oh
went
boy.
in there one evening and Paris was like, dude, y'all motherfuckers got to chill. Like, because we're in a single wide trailer. You got to think
Hey,
we're
simmer
in a
down,
fucking,
fellas.
you know what I'm saying? The walls are super thin, super thin. So it's like him and Vicky had to have a come
We
to
talk about
Jesus
everything,
meeting
man.
with
We
me in
talk about
there.
everything. Ah.
But
Was
yeah,
the
like
was
fucking,
the did y'all knock
it
the
was a come to Jesus meeting. It was like, look, y'all have got to stop clapping cheeks in here while we got people over and shit like that. Y'all motherfuckers going to keep it down. It is not what we need up in here right now. This is
Damn.
before they had kids. We had Haley. She wasn't even a year old yet. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, it was pretty crucial.
were y'all could they hear y'all at the other end of the house?
Yeah,
Damn.
it was pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie, it was pretty bad. I was like, yeah, we had
Maybe
to.
maybe
What?
maybe you're the problem with why her guts are messed up. She's in them things.
She likes it rough, man.
I'm telling you.
It's-
What was it? What was they telling you? Did you get locked up or something?
oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Okay.
She'll kill me. She'll kill me if I say that on here. I can't. That's G14, dog. We got. We
We
got to
gotta wait
keep
till
that
we're
under
off the
the
line. We gotta
wrap.
wait till we're off the line on that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh
She
man,
he
she'll
done
kill
he
me.
look. I tell you, he got a hole in his head from the eyes and the laser beam.
Oh shit.
Oh, dude. I don't know where she's at.
Oh
She's done snuck off somewhere.
well, she ain't. Well, she can't hear it then.
Damn it, man.
Man, dude. I can't tell that one.
Y'all been together for a while.
Yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
my baby. Yeah, it'll be 20 years next year. 20 years married.
Congrats, man.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Congrats.
It's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
She's
Oh
been
my.
there with me through it all, dude. I mean, and we've been there for each other through a lot over the years. And I'm blessed to have her because you know everybody's praises me about everything I've done for her through all the stuff with her accident and everything, but they don't understand how much that woman's been there for me and how much she's helped me through my life. I mean,
Hell yeah.
through a lot of stuff, man, a lot of stuff. Like uh, right before I lost my mom, dude, there's so much I could go into. That she did. I didn't have to ask her. You know what I'm saying? She helped me take care of my mama in her last days and just stepped up. And I mean, she went the extra mile, to help me. She's always there to help me with anything, anything that I need. So
Yep.
um, she's very special, man. I tell guys all the time, I'm like, man, if you find a woman that tries to take care of you, and um, you know, goes that extra mile to make sure you get what you need, whether it be a hot meal or your lunchbox packed before you go to work or a hot pot of coffee in the morning when you get up, you better keep her because they don't make them like that much anymore. I mean, it's hard to find, good, strong women that want to take care of their men, So, um, but yeah, she's a blessing, man.
Hell
She's a
yeah.
blessing.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
does Matty Fresh know about Mellow Yellow?
Uh-oh. Do I even want to know this one?
Oh boy.
What is Mellow Yellow? A fucking golden shower?
Basically.
How did I know? How did I know,
Oh Chris. Oh Chris. Chris Fist
dog?
Pumper 5000. Glizzy
Poor
Goddess
guy.
galore.
Oh no, not the glizzy
Apparently
gobbler.
He
apparently
got him one.
he's into Mellow
No.
Yellows.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. He said a good one. It was like he was
Dude,
in the
I'm
kiddie
sorry, but
pool.
if a motherfucker pisses on me, we got problems, dog. We're gonna have a serious fucking problem. Y'all might see me fucking do like the happy on the video, and we're gonna instruct how to slap a hoe up in this motherfucker. Hell no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
start calling Chris waterbed.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah. He said it was a mess.
Damn it. Oof.
It was a
I was
mess.
like, man, he was like, man. I was like, you just hit the right spot. He was like, it's like, so I guess he's never had that. He's never had that happen to him before, and I'm like, man, it's happened a little bit.
You got straight pissed on.
Yeah.
Mm.
Surprise,
R. Kelly.
Yep.
surprise.
Some R.
Damn.
Kelly special.
Ron said it's sterile. I'm good.
Come on now, that
Um,
adds the little glizzy to the gobbler.
Ain't nothing wrong with some glizzies.
You like the glizzies?
I had to get educated on what glizzies were about a year or so ago. Like I heard my son talk about it. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? He was like, Pop, you don't know what a glizzy is? We were eating chili dogs one night.
Yep.
He had to break it down
Dirty
for me.
glizzy.
Yeah, that's the dirty glizzy for sure. Fucking chili dogs with fucking shit all over it. But he was like, he come in, he said something. He was like, it's glizzy time or something. I can't. It was glizzy something, and I said, "What the hell did you say, boy?" He said, "You don't know what a glizzy is?" I was like, "Hell no." He's like, "Man, you need to catch up with the times." And I'm like, "I guess so." Shit.
Just call him a damn hot dog.
Yeah, right. Right.
Okay.
Because I like a good. I mean, like, I respect the whole, you like Chicago dogs.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, those type of style where you just freaking load them up, man. I like them junks.
So what you got for the
They
race
had
this
that.
weekend? People rolling in on Friday? You got parking on
Yeah,
Friday? Can people come in, set up, spend the
yeah,
night and everything?
yeah. They're doing a car show um, in town, and so Friday night they're gonna be letting the car show guys come in. This thing is big, man. Like they do a big car show there every year. Um, and they start this long cruise. They drive all through these little towns, and then it stops at the racetrack.
Damn.
And so they're all going to be coming into the racetrack Friday evening. They're going to have a live band out there, food, all that stuff. So it's just going to be kind of a party Friday night. So anybody that's needing to come in early, I've been telling them, you know, trying not let it be too late, but they can come in and get parked for Saturday. It's right there over the river, man. I mean, as soon as you come into Tennessee from Missouri, it's right there.
What's your True Street rules? I just seen you running True Street.
Yep, yep. We changed some things. And really all I did was I took my daily driver class that I used to have and I called it True Street, but only thing I changed was I'm allowing them to have fender exit exhaust.
Gotcha.
So the rules for True Street are they got to do a 15-mile cruise. You got to have proof of registration and insurance. Um,
Roll up down windows.
15-mile cruise. Um, you got to have factory style suspension. You got to have um, factory windows, factory interior. Racing seats are okay. The back seat delete is okay. I'm allowing them to have a Lexan back glass on the trucks for roll cage only.
Yep.
Let me think. It's
Can you
got
run on a
to
slick?
it, it's got to be a radial, no
Okay.
slick.
Cool. I like
It's
it.
got to be a radial.
Yep.
But it's got to be a radial. It can be any DOT approved radial. A lot of the guys run radial pros,
Mm-hmm.
and that's okay as long as it's no larger than a 275/60. You know,
Perfect.
and the only way it can be larger is if it came larger than that from the factory. Like some of
Gotcha.
these guys that you know, want to try to get in with a bigger size wheel or whatever, it has to be factory spec. But I think that's it. And they can have front exit exhaust, you
Hell yeah.
know. Um, that's the true street rules. So I feel like that's a happy medium for these guys that can't really compete in small tire anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I really feel like it's a lot cheaper, man, to just put a factory dash in your car, put some factory glass back in it, and put it on a radial and make it work on that radial. I've
I
seen
like it.
them do it. I've seen guys do it already, and they've had success with it. These guys were making some really good passes in the daily driver class, that we had in July.
Right.
And so that was what really kind of turned a light bulb on for me to change the classes and the rules because these guys are doing their homework and they're trying to build their cars down and get in a class that they can compete in.
Yep.
And these other guys can call them bullies all they want to, but all they're doing is what they're supposed to do. They're getting in where they can.
Yep.
And
I
so
agree.
that was why I made the hard tire class for the dailies that used to be in
Gotcha.
my daily class. It gave
Yep.
them a class to drop down in where, there's not a whole lot of difference in the rules, maybe a couple little things. And of course, you got to put a hard tire on it.
Yep.
So my hard tire class is not like Jeff Thomas's hard tire class.
You've got some
it's
rules to it.
it's a different animal. It's a different class.
Gotcha.
It's worked out great. It's worked out great for Jeff. I mean, I'm saying because I called Jeff and I asked him about some of the rules, and I told him what I was trying to do for my event, and I think it's going to work out good because majority of the guys that I had show up for daily class was your late model cars, like the Mustangs, the Vets, the Challengers, majority of them.
Yeah.
And so it'll give them a class to get in. I think with the track coming around good, the hard tires are still going to perform well enough where they can make some good passes and it'll be some good racing. And then these true street guys, it opens up a class for them to step down in, or fit in better for them for whatever combo they're building. If it's just your standard 5.3 with a turbo LX, LX trunk style Mustang, he can probably get in that true street class and do just fine.
Oh yeah.
And he won't have to worry about lining up next to Ryan or some of these guys that are, just, on a tear right now.
Yeah.
But I tried to do my part, bro, to just change them the way they needed to be changed for our community down here.
Sure.
And I try to explain that to these other promoters. Sometimes it goes in one ear and out the other.
Sure.
But you have to build your program for what's best for your area.
Sure. 100%.
Like Jeff's freaking killing it because in the area he's in up there, he can use the rules he uses and it's just off the fucking chain. It works best for those people in his area.
Yep.
I've never seen that many hard tire cars, and honestly, guys, you probably won't see that many hard tires anywhere because guess what? It just works. It works good for his program, but I see these guys get on there talking about, I wish everybody could just agree on the same rules. Man, that's never going to happen, dude. It's impossible.
Hard.
It's impossible it never happened before, and it's not going to happen in the future. Everybody's got to build their rules over what's best for their area, man.
Their car base.
Right.
See, that's why I've been
really
trying to push 26s because there's finally getting guys to realize, hey, man, I really can't compete with the guys in just an outlaw open 28-inch tire class. So it's getting more and more and more, and I keep seeing posts, guys looking for 26s and trying to get them, and I'm going to keep pushing that another year or two. I think that's just a stepping stone,
right,
for a heads-up class where it's just ruled by a tire.
Right.
In this area, it's working, and I think if it takes off, I think Jeff would possibly add it. He's got to see it doing really well other places, and then he'd be like, hey, we may even bring the 26s here.
Yeah.
Because it looks like big tires dying no matter where we go. It's just, it's super
I didn't have
hard.
not one show up. I didn't have one show up at my last race. But I kind of made it clear though, during the announcements that like, guys, if you don't show up, this is it, you know.
Yeah.
And so they answered, and I'm not mad at them, you know. If anybody knows me and knows me well enough, they know I love big tire racing, man. I
Right.
put on some big tire races on the street that were just to die for. Some of the best big tire moments of my life, you know, doing them here, going up to Kansas City those couple of years with Carrie's car. I
Yep.
loved it. But sometimes you have to turn the page, man.
Yep.
You know, you have to just move on
Yep.
and take it for what it is. And I've got 4 classes and a second chance race. That's enough. That's more
Yep.
than enough. You
It is.
know,
It's plenty, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to overwhelm myself with so many classes that, you know, we're out there for 10, 12 hours, you know?
Yep.
Yeah,
Everybody likes to see a final. That's the
that's
thing,
right.
you know.
Well, dude, I hate splitting. Like, I had my last race at Jackson. It really left a sour taste in my mouth because I had 5 or 6 guys standing in front of me. It was 7:30 p.m. I think it wasn't even in the mid 50s. Yeah, it was getting cold, but it wasn't cold yet. And first they were trying to say they didn't feel safe because the track was going away. Um, it was getting dewy outside. This guy Jody, he just went out there and toted a freaking 200-foot wheelie. I was like, y'all motherfuckers don't tell me about if you don't you take the track safe now, you know. And then one guy said that his transmission was hurt, he thinks, and they all just agreed that they were going to split. And I love them guys. They come and support me every race. I love them to death. But I will never allow that to happen again. They'll just have to be pissed off at me. I love these guys. I appreciate them and everything they do to support my program and support our community and racing community and everything they do. But come Saturday in the drivers meeting, I'm gonna be telling them, guys, if we get up another pop-up shower and Danny tells me he can dry it off, we're staying and we're drying it and we're finishing this motherfucker. And somebody's getting paid and somebody's getting these fucking belts. You
Yep.
know, I don't give a fuck if we're out here till 5 o'clock the next morning. You know, unless it's just a flood and a pop up that just destroys the place, we're gonna do everything we can to finish this thing Saturday. You know,
Oh yeah.
I'm determined, man. I'm determined to just hopefully I hope and pray everything goes smooth. You know, y'all know it's nothing promised, but um, I'm gonna try to get it in and get somebody paid and hand out these belts no matter what. You know,
Oh
it
yeah.
ain't gonna be no splitting at 5 and doing rock paper scissors to see who gets the fucking belt. We're not doing that shit. You know.
That's actually had to been brought up here lately in all the driver meetings. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just something that you got to mention that, you know, I
Yeah.
like paying one person. I know other guys, they do like paying down and paying out places, and I get
Yeah.
it. But me just being in racing all my life, I'm not racing for 4th or 5th.
Right.
I want to win that event, your event,
Right.
Cash Days, Four in the Woods. It means more to me to say, man, I won this son of a bitch. You know,
Right.
that night, that day, I was the baddest son of a bitch on the property. I think guys have lost that. Some guys want to race for $500. They're split of a pot. Man, I ain't
Yeah.
about that life.
No.
That just ain't me. Promoter, racer, organizer, whatever you want to call that burns my soul, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not a second place kind of guy. I'd
Yeah.
rather get beat, walk away with nothing, than shake the man's hand and tell him congratulations, he beat my ass. Than to
Well, I've
beg
always done
somebody for some
80-20.
money. No, and I get that. Like if that's the race, that's the race.
But if it's
But I,
less than 16, and we're out on the street, we're paying it to the winner. You
right.
know, like
Well, I've seen
uh
some posts made here in the last couple of days where these guys are asking, some of the racers are asking to pay back, 4 or 8 spots. I'm like, man,
it's
it
tough.
just
Well, when you got 16 cars, I mean, what's the
you
point?
go one round and then you want to get paid. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
that's why I
come
say
on, man.
paying one person. If y'all want to split it up 4 ways, that's fine.
However,
That's up. Where I'm
but you
paying
got to
one guy,
race.
but I mean,
Right.
I'm paying
You-
one guy. If y'all want to split, I don't. Joe Blow's getting the
Whatever you
money.
want to do.
Y'all figure it up. Y'all
Right.
Yep.
figure out how y'all gonna do that shit.
But you got to race and you got to run the finals. That's something
Right.
that I'm going to be anal on from now on. Go down the track, man. And I don't care if we got 5 people still waiting or 500 people in the stands. Them people paid their way to get in there and they want to watch a race because people get pumped up. They get excited. Oh man, so and so's got so and they want to see that race.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, and the racers got to understand that. And I made a post talking about it a month or two ago, and now I've actually got racers respecting me more on it and said they'll never do that ever again. They're
Yep.
always going to race. And I was like, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I hated that I had to be a dick and kind of call you out, but
Well,
it is what it is. Like,
man, sometimes we get put in these positions where, we have to be assholes. And sometimes it's to the people we care about the most.
exactly. That's what
And
sucks. It's hard.
that's what makes me mad more than anything. You want to talk about what pushes my button is when somebody tries to tell me that I'm showing favoritism towards
Oh,
somebody
dude,
because they
I
got
just got
an
it.
SSR sticker on their. If it's the SSR guy, that's what I have to hear all the fucking time. And
Yep.
I tell them, like, dude, I have chewed out and disqualified my own teammates, my own guys, more than anybody else.
Right.
I mean, I can't tell you how many times we've had jumps and other stuff on my own guys. And I have to just keep rolling and treat them. And I treat everybody the same when I'm up there. Everybody knows that. And I can't
Yep.
stand it when a motherfucker comes up to me and they don't know me real well and they don't know how I operate and nobody's really told them yet. And they want to come up there getting lippy like a couple of them did at truck days. And I had to cuss these motherfuckers out. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's no
honestly,
different than somebody calling you a liar or a thief pretty much at the end of the day. It's
Yep.
yeah,
no different. You know what I mean? Any 3 of us, if somebody come up and said something like that, or any good promoter and sit, and you have some guys calling you out like that you're showing this or doing that. I just had it happen to me too. And it
yeah,
it, it just don't set well. Like I was
no,
showing the Preston's favoritism because we pushed the event back 30 minutes.
yeah,
They had a flat tire on the way. But I would do that to anybody. I don't
you're
care.
right,
I want to see if guys are putting in the effort to make it to the event and they're
right.
like, hey, but we wound up putting them on a 2-minute clock. And then here they come. I mean, they actually made it. I was like, hey, if he didn't make it to the starting line in time, then he was disqualified. He was going to be done. Well, that's
Hey,
still
honey,
bullshit that you all,
you got some
set it back
cigarettes?
30 minutes. We were going to put it
Never
back
mind,
30
I got
minutes
it.
anyways. I want to see a
Yeah.
race, see the most people there that possibly can in a timely manner.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I could care less who wins or anything.
Hell
It
no.
doesn't it
Like
doesn't affect my pocketbook. I could care
at
less one
all.
way or the other.
At
Oh,
all.
dude, I wish y'all could have
But
heard how
if
many
if if
times.
if, if some of our like disrespects me like they did Matt, oh dude, we I don't know if cussing's gonna just get the job done.
Right.
Oh, dude, well, it was a bunch of little guys,
I don't care.
I know, and I mean, I don't know. I got so fucking mad. I just fucking dude. But I've gotten used to it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like when all that drama was going on with all the team shit, I had to hear it all the time.
sure.
It was
I'm sure.
always, well, it's because we're Memphis 10. They fucking disqualify us all the time. It was my own fucking guys that I was disqualifying most of the time, man. Like it really. But
Right.
every time I had to make a tough call against another team, you know, all
Yeah.
the team shit got clapped out, bro. You know, and it scarred. It didn't just scar our group; it scarred all the groups around here. You know, and so all this, you know, showing favoritism shit, and everybody that knows me knows when I'm up there. Um, I've had to make tough calls on my own people, my brother. I mean, everybody, anybody. I treat everybody the same, no matter who they are, no matter what they've done for me, don't matter if they're sponsors for the event. None of that shit
Don't
matters.
even care if they don't even fucking like me.
Don't
Or if they
care if they
fucking
don't like me. Don't care if they just tried to burn me on the stake on Facebook for the last 3 weeks, but they still showed up. You know what? I'm still gonna say, hey man, how you doing? Thanks for coming. See you in a little bit. And when they come up there, I'm gonna treat them the same way every time, no matter what. And
that's the way it should be.
that motherfucker last weekend, dude, oh well, we seen the sticker on the window. We know why you really called it like that. You can be you know and dude, man,
See,
ooh, I got so fucking pissed, you know. And these guys, man, it's like they just wanted to fight. You know, they just wanted to argue. They wanted to fight about something. You know, and if they wasn't fighting, they were still running their damn mouth. You know.
And 9 times out of 10, it ain't even nobody with the car. It's
that
just
owns the
their
No.
car.
cheerleaders. It's their
Finally, I
cheerleaders.
just had to tell them, man, look, y'all motherfuckers just want to fight today. I mean,
We
you
can do
just
that too.
just shut up with all the lippy shit. Like the man, these guys came over from a long ways away. He didn't have a problem with my call. He was man enough to shake my hand and say, "Hey, I respect your call, bro. Thank you. You know, we're gonna go get ready for the other class." So they walked off. Well, as soon as they walked off, then they went, "Yeah, yeah, 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 yeah." You know, and then finally, I just had to step in and be like, "Dude, shut the fuck up." Like, do you realize how freaking childish y'all sound right now? You sound like a bunch of damn kids, you know?
Yeah,
But
Oh, we babysit as much as we organize.
yeah,
that's a fact too.
you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I mean, and sometimes it is. We're babysitting a bunch of fucking kindergartners. I mean, I
Yeah,
shit you not.
I
yeah.
know.
That's the
And these
truth.
motherfuckers will cry and cry and cry, and then you realize that you don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Here's
No,
the call. Here's why I made this call.
Yeah, here it is.
But look at no, motherfucker.
oh,
You
dude,
lost. You jumped. You crossed.
I gotta tell this story. I gotta tell this story. Okay, y'all know me and Thomas and his crew went at it a couple times, but we're good. We're cool. Like there's no bad blood. I still love them. Still say hello. All that. But that damn Thomas has to rerun a lot. Like, and we had a race where he had to
Man,
rerun.
I love that dude.
He had to rerun again, and him and a guy named Tommy was like bumper to bumper at the stripe, dead even tie. This is about 3 years ago, and
You
I
gotta
had
do.
to
You
put
gotta act like. You gotta act like. You gotta act like him, dude. You do it. You do it so fucking well, dude. You gotta act like him, dude.
dude.
Oh, fuck,
What'd he say?
He
man.
What'd he
come
say?
he comes up there and he's like, I gotta see it. I gotta see the fucking video. I gotta see it right now. I mean, he's mad as hell, blood red in the face. And I said, all right, he's sending me the video. Calm down. Well, him and the other guy get to talking shit. Then their crew members start lipping, and then they finna start fighting. I'm like, look, everybody just chill the fuck out. I got the video. I got the picture. It's right here. Bam. I put it up, showed it to both of them. And Thomas, man, he was just like, he hated it. When he looked at it, he was just like, fuck. He said, I hate this fucking rerunning shit. He was like, I hate it. I was like, I know you hate it, man, but it just is what it is. So they had to rerun it. Well, I don't know what the fuck Thomas was doing, but he must have been changing the jets, changing the bottles, changing it all, because it took him a while to get back up there. And Tommy pulled back up, and he was ready to go. Like, when he seen Thomas coming, he fired up and was getting ready to pull in the box. Well, Thomas pulls up and shuts his car off. I guess his bottles wasn't hot enough yet or something.
Damn.
So here we go. They're running. They're looking at me like, you know. And so I'm like, Thomas, come on, let's go, And you could tell he wasn't ready. He was pissed. He was fired up in there. He felt rushed, and he lost the race. He lost the race bad. Like, he just missed the tune up, had it turned way up too hot. Tommy made the same lick, went straight down through there, and Thomas just was all over the place, and I think he crossed, but it was behind him. It didn't matter. Anyways, so here's the funny part. So Tommy's parked up by the starting line by us. He came back first and backed in. And then Thomas pulls up and stops right in the drive in front of his car. And I looked at Cheyenne. I was like, motherfucker, here we go. Even Carly, little Carly was like, she looked up at me. She said, it's finna be some. And I was like, yeah, I know. Come on, let's go. We all were walking over there together. And Thomas gets out the car. He's taking off his jacket. And I'm like, oh, shit. He walks over there and he holds his hand out to Tommy. And he was like, hey, man, you won. Good race. And just for those 4 seconds, I looked at Cheyenne and I was looking around and it was like a miracle. It's like finally Thomas wasn't fucking pissed the fuck off. He was just being cool and was just going to take it like a man, and shake hands. And I was like, he's finally had a piece of humble pie, And as soon as he shook his head, he said, but you a bitch for what the fuck you did to me, trying to burn me down. Like, fuck you, motherfucker. And then here we go. And I'm like, oh my God. Just when we thought, no, not today. Not today, motherfuckers. Thomas Roberts is baddest motherfucker alive. He gonna get on your motherfucking ass, and he's gonna tell you how he feels about your ass, no matter what. And then even if he's mad, he gonna come over there about 20 or 30 minutes later and apologize and make it cool and make it where you still can't hate him, But
hey, dude, man, he's funny.
Guess what I found?
What'd you find? CC's? No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I guess it's a news deal. Well,
oh God,
this
dude.
This is somebody we know. This is somebody we know here. Is it on here? All right. Where's it at? Let's put it on full screen here.
I don't think that's it.
You
sure that's it?
Caught on camera the uproar between two families inside a South Haven CC Pizza. That's now been shared.
That's it, isn't it?
That's it.
Investigating with the lesson to be learned here once again.
My God.
Golly.
In just 24 hours, this video of two clashing families inside South Haven CC's Pizza has been shared more than 2,800 times, with thousands of comments listed below.
That's the craziest thing I've seen. I wasn't even there.
The woman behind the video unintentionally captured the exchange. Over the phone, the woman told us she originally wanted to document how dirty she found the space. Instead, she caught part of this confrontation.
There's Thomas in the blue
Seconds
hoodie.
before this woman's camera
Blue
began
hoodie?
recording, she said
Oh,
a woman jumped up, claiming the other family involved bumped her child. The woman said she and others around her never saw the alleged incident.
He
But
bumped her
fierce
child.
tongues led to
Oh,
accusations hurled
Ah,
across the
see.
restaurant.
Look,
Oh shit, man.
Accusations hurled across the restaurant.
I be damn.
Never saw the alleged incident. But fierce tongues.
what?
I be
You a bitch
damn.
though for not.
You bumped my kid. You bumped my kid.
Bump my kid.
You skipped my kid in line.
I
led to
be
accusations
damn.
hurled across the restaurant and an outburst that forced police to step in.
Honestly, don't think that I would start a fight in the middle of a restaurant over it.
Kimberly Anderson watched the video after
Oh,
dining at
Lord.
CC's Pizza on Monday night and sympathized with the family under attack.
We've had
Sympathized
that
over it.
actually
Let's
happen at
sympathize.
school and had turned into a fight because he bumped into someone and it was an accident.
An accident, Anderson says her son later talked through calmly with the other.
All right.
I love it.
He bumped into somebody the wrong way.
CC's. Speaking of CC's, was unavailable for a comment.
No shit. I be damn, man.
Oh, dude,
See.
I had them all cussing me out one time, man. They were all cussing me. Just even the kids was cussing me, dog.
Meatballs.
Over that cross. Yeah. Over that day, I had to call him on the cross, man.
Good morning,
Yeah.
Alex.
Morning, Alex.
Germany.
Yep. He tunes in every week, man.
Fucking meatball. I still
He's such
remember
a
it.
good kid.
I still
He's
remember
gonna
an
be
H
just
town.
like Thomas, man.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
to a fucking T.
Yep. Spitting
God
image.
dang.
Spitting image.
I still remember in H town. I guess they got into a fight or something like that, and
That was the time that the dude was trying to like
that was
get
drunk.
Carly to get on the
Yeah.
golf cart with him and shit.
Yeah, and
Ooh.
then somebody hit.
It was John Michael hit him.
Yeah, John Mike hit him, and that's the dude that was laying in the fucking prep.
Yes.
Just laying in the
He got
prep.
knocked out cold.
And then I think
The kids was trying to get in it. Whenever they came over there, hit some of his buddies.
I'll check it out, Alex. Yeah, I seen that, and then I think Thomas was running around, and I think he ended up hitting Carly by accident.
An accident, yeah.
And then he was mad that he thought somebody else hit her, and he didn't realize it was him that hit
It was
her.
him.
Oh shit.
I grabbed Carly up out of there whenever I seen that. I just grabbed her and pulled her up out of it. And was like, just get the fuck out of the way. God.
I remember the dude that was it was somebody was backing the dude up, and I can't remember. Somebody come up and said, "Stop! They need to stop. There's a guy that fell out."
He was laying. He was about to get backed over by the
He
car.
was fucking face just fucking
In the
he
glue.
He
Yes.
was belly. He was laying on his belly, face side, and then oh man, it was.
I was
bad.
standing.
Yeah.
I was standing in front of the guy, and I felt the thud on
When
the
he got
ground.
hit.
Like I didn't see none of it, but I was standing in the middle watching the car get backed up, but I felt his head hit the concrete, like right behind me. And so I turned around and looked, and I seen John Michael. You know, he just cold cocked him, and they were getting him, you know, backing him up out of there and pushing him back. And so I already knew what happened at that point. But yeah, dude said
I don't
dude said the wrong thing, man, to the wrong person. It just he was
fucked around
drunk.
and found out.
He fucked around and found out. He was drunk. He'd been drinking all day. They done already had to get on to him. He was a local guy.
Yeah, he was trying to find his keys because I think the cops or something took his keys from him.
The cops were trying to be cool because they knew the dude. They took his keys from him. There were some of his buddies there that was going to give him a ride, so he hung out. And so he come over there, and somebody said that he was putting his hands on Carly's hair, like rubbing his hands through her hair. And yeah. Thomas was the one that said something to him initially. He's like, "Hey man, get your fucking hands off my daughter," you know? It's like, because this is a grown-ass man and a kid, well, Carly's like 14, 15, 16, I don't know. Anyways,
yeah. 15
Thomas was like, "Yo, you putting your hands on my daughter ain't gonna work out, man. Just keep your hands to yourself, And so it was cool. Thomas walked off. Well, whenever Thomas walked off, that's when he was like, "Fuck you, motherfucker, you're a bitch," and this and this and that. And Thomas didn't hear him. He was just mumbling some drunk shit. Well, John Michael was standing there, and John Michael said, "Look, man, don't say that shit when he's walking off. You should have said that when he was standing here, And the dude looked at John Michael and said, "Fuck you, you're a bitch too," or something. Well, wrong one, buddy. Wrong one to say that to. Because at that point, you just open yourself up to getting punched in the face, man.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Yeah. Night. It was night time.
Dude, I'm sure he was out before he even hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He was snoring on the way down.
They said he just fell like this, boom, just face first into the prep, and didn't move. He was like, he was gargling. He was gargling in the juice. They had to roll him over so he wouldn't.
I heard they had to get a shovel to get his face off the fucking press.
Yeah, when they rolled him over, his face was stuck to the.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he fucked around and found out, man.
I don't know. I didn't see him at the spring one.
No.
Well, I did see a dude walking around with half a beard. I didn't. That might have been him.
It might not have grew back. It might have waxed it off and never grew back, dog.
Yeah.
I ain't bullshitting you. When I turned around and his buddy showed up, they were like rolling him over because he was face first. They rolled him over and his skin, like his face, his hair, everything was still stuck to the ground. It was bad.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Good times, man. Good times.
Good times.
We got a lot of memories, man. Crazy ass shit. Every time I see that picture, I think of the dude, man. What was his name? The guy that took his helmet off that time? The Canadian guy? And he was just like, "Whoa, man." Well, after he wrecked that time. And I said, "That's Jasper Graham in about 70 years old or something." What was it?
Sam, I just looked at the radar a few minutes ago and seen it's going to blow through here, but I don't think we're getting any snow that amounts to anything. That's supposed to be in the 20s, though, I think.
I turned the heater off before I came back here.
Dude, the weather is supposed to be beautiful here the next few days. I'm just praying. I'm like, please, Lord, just give me a nice weekend. I mean, all year long we've been dealing with rain and pop-up showers. I just really hope for some good weather. We've been getting a lot of positive feedback from people. Danny's been pushing really hard. He's got us on the radio station down there. Everybody in the little community, is talking about it. And these people support their track, bro. The people that live in the little city of Dyersburg have showed us so much support with us having to move the event And man, I could call this thing Billy Bob's Hoedown if I wanted to, and we still have people come. It's really not even about the name. I just didn't want to change the name because it's been that name for almost 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
And so they showed us in July that no matter what, they were coming to support us. And so it really means a lot. We really need some nice weather for this weekend. It felt wonderful out there today, bro. It was like a crisp 60 degrees. Man, that was the high today, was 60.
Yeah. See what's supposed to be here tomorrow. I think it's supposed to be nice here tomorrow, I think. Oh shit.
I think the high for here tomorrow is like 62. It's going to get a little warmer towards the weekend, though. I think the high for Saturday is like 68.
Yeah, here it's supposed to be 76 on Saturday, and then Sunday about the same. Monday almost 80. So yeah, we're getting
supposed to be in the upper 60s Saturday here, but sunny all week.
Yeah, it's gonna be cold in Ohio. I bet you it is. Where you be at this weekend, Happy?
Well, the plan, I'd like to get down there with Matt. So we was talking about.
Come on down, bro. The best thing to do for you guys, honestly, if you can, I know it's kind of short notice, but I would say come down Friday and get you a hotel and stay Friday night because we're opening the gates at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
We're going to do driver's meeting at 11, unless there's people just like racers lined out the gate. I'm not moving it back. I want to try to get it started and get the show on the road at 11. And so that's the goal. But it's going to be in the middle of the day, and hopefully everything will go smooth. Anything can happen, oil downs, wrecks, whatever. But hopefully everything will go smooth. And my November races are usually done no later than 7 or 8 o'clock, and we always just drive back because it's a couple hours for me.
Right.
But we always just drive back Saturday night, But
I know Cincy Street Nights is going on Saturday during the day as well. And that's their last race of the year, too.
Yeah.
I don't know. Our plan, though, I was wanting to come down there and hang out with you all. Me and Mama's been talking about it the last couple days, trying to figure out where we're going to go.
Well,
I want to hang out Saturday night and stuff. Hang out Sunday.
Yeah, it's some shit going down Sunday, son. Sunday morning.
That's why I want to be there.
Sunday morning, dog. It's going down like we always.
Kenzie already said too. She's like, "Hey, if we have to go to Cincy Street Nights, because I was supposed to have a meeting with the owner of the track over the whole Cincy Street Nights deal. That's no longer." She goes, "We can just roll out straight from Cincy and head straight down." And I was like, "Well, I want to be there."
Well, even if y'all get there, and we're getting things wrapped up, y'all can still kick it with us. I mean, if you wanted to, you could follow us back home and get y'all a hotel over that way, just to crash. Or if y'all wanted to stay here, I got a fucking air mattress. So, either way.
How far away from the track is church?
About 2 hours.
Gotcha. Back your way.
Yeah, about 2 hours back west. Yeah. If y'all wanted to get a room in Dyersburg, Saturday night, they were cheap. I think we found one at Holiday Inn for about $170 a night.
Gotcha.
And so either way, like however you need to do it, I'll help you. I'll help you any way I can if y'all want to come down and hang out with us. So But it's looking pretty stout for Sunday, bro. I mean, you know how these guys do. They might start all dropping like flies here in the next couple of days. You never know, but I
They're
know.
all gangster till it's time to be gangster. Oh wait,
Yeah.
that's SRC. That's SRC came up with that saying.
Shit.
Yeah, those are true words. I mean, I remember when guys would just be hungry, man. They just couldn't wait to get out there, you know.
Hmm.
And now it's just,
Dalton, there's so many that I've spoke with, man. I don't know the exact one you're talking about.
mhm.
That's the type of stuff I'd like to see start happening more of these tracks that have closed. An opportunity to do something, you know.
Even if
There's
it's just one race a year,
That's
help
it.
something, you know.
Yep.
Mm.
The town, everything helps everything.
Yeah, don't do them every other weekend,
Exactly.
and you burn shit
Yeah.
out.
Well, that's what sucks, man. In today's age of racing that we're in, man, it's a dog eat dog world. Nobody's gonna work together. Everybody's gonna. All these track owners and track managers and promoters are gonna just do what they want to do. I mean, I've had a couple of guys put races up just in the last couple of months on top of me, and I've been planning mine for all year.
Yeah.
And I'm not. I don't get mad about it anymore. You know, I'm not mad at them at all. I'm just like, man, hey, I said something about it on my live feed the other night. I was like, look, I've sent out the invites to every badass small tire racer in the country that I know, and I know a lot of them. And I've done my part. If they choose to go somewhere else to one of these other races on Saturday, hey, good luck to you, man. There's no hard feelings for me, but I'm not going to beg you to come to my race. I'm
Right.
not going to. I've sent out the invite. We got sponsorship money on top of the pot. We're handing out some badass belts for the champs, you know. And for us, that that's going to be um, the best we have to offer. And so, um, the work's been put in. If these guys don't show up, then hey,
Make the best with what you got and keep it
gonna make the
moving, man.
best of what we got. And they
Can't.
can.
I used to think that, but nowadays you got people putting on races that ain't even getting them finished, and they're calling them the best races that they've ever been to. I mean, it's the fucking wish version of racing, and people are
Yeah,
happy with it. People are happy with it. So I mean, you know,
yeah.
I just
Well,
I don't understand it.
the thing about
People
it
like
is,
mediocre. People like mediocre nowadays. So I mean, people are all right with it. But look at today's society. You know, it's
well,
fucking
it's today's society, bro. Like, man, I can't tell you how bad it frustrates me when I see events happening and I see what's Corey talking about? Where's he been? Where you been, bro? Did you just wake up?
He's
he's
been
been over
working
there.
on his RC car.
Oh,
He's
okay.
been filming his neighbors over there secretly.
But I mean, I'll tell you what frustrates me more than anything, bro, is seeing these events that are going on, and some of them are just really good fucking races, man. Really good races. Um, and it might be fucked up. They might have to split. They might get rained out. They might have a bad wreck and they have to call it quits early, whatever it may be. But the next morning, you don't see any of the positive shit that's going on. All you see is the fucking bitching and the crying and the whining and the who did this wrong. I think it should have been done this way. Blah, blah, blah. I think this should have been handled differently. I mean, what happened to just fucking getting on there and saying, "Hey, man, we had a great time this weekend. Can't wait to go back." You know, just something that simple. Oh shit! 2 nights in a row of this shit. Don't
Mhm.
break the internet. I mean, I'm just stating the facts, man. Like, you see so much more bitching and whining and complaining and opinions with our society now, where people have forgotten that the sport of drag racing is just you win some, you lose some. It's like Pops on Friday. It's like you win some and you lose some. And at the end of the day, you fucking live to fight another day. And you fucking live to race another day. You live to fucking race the next weekend. What happened to the society of that where you know but it's
It's
sad.
the problem nowadays that people, they try to reinvent the wheel. For one, everything's been working great until you get to today's society, and everybody wants participation awards.
They feel like they gotta voice their opinion of
And
how they could make it better.
Or something that
and
only
and
fits them.
everything is about how you screwed up. Well, shit's been working good for fucking 30 years,
Right.
And then all of a sudden now it's not.
Right.
It's because it's because y'all want to pay down 5 or 6 or 8 classes, or y'all think third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh and eighth should get something. Yeah, give them a fucking ribbon. Here's your 25-cent fucking ribbon. You want something? There you go.
Yeah, everybody's got their own opinions. I've got my opinions. I try to keep my opinions to myself because that's the problem with everybody is voicing their opinions so much when you gotta just keep it simple, man. Keep it
I agree
simple.
with that.
Something my mom used to say all the time: keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
Just freaking don't overthink it. But you got all these guys that feel like they have to fucking bring this up. Oh, I gotta freaking bring this up. I gotta expose this. I gotta put this on blast so
week.
everybody can see that I know how to make it better. That fucking shit makes me sick. It pisses me off when I see motherfuckers like that. And half of them don't have a clue. They really don't. They've never been in the trenches. They've never had to deal with that shit. Keep it simple, man. Like, don't overthink this shit. Stop trying to micromanage this shit. I've always tried to just keep my shit simple because but you're still gonna have bullshit you have to deal with. I mean, there's no solution. You gotta just fucking roll with the punches and keep going. But I see these posts sometimes, and I tell myself, I'm like, don't read the comments, don't fucking read the comments, and I'll fucking click on it and I'll start reading. And I'm like, oh, motherfucker. And I'll fucking start typing. I'm like, oh, no, fuck. I got delete, fuck this, get out. I'm like, no, because it starts sucking you in. That's how it gets you. Because here's one of the best things I've heard about social media shit. If you don't read the comments, it's the best solution, bro. Because, man, you got to look at it like this. If it's a positive comment, it's going to go to your head and make you get the big head. If it's a negative comment, it's going to fucking get you in your feelings and then have you all fucking wrapped up in some drama that you don't even need to have no business in. So it's a double-edged sword. The best thing to do is just stay away from it. If somebody wants to say something nice about you, let them say it without you responding to it and move on and stay humble. If somebody wants to dog you out and call you a straight up piece of shit for making a tough call on somebody, ignore it. Ignore it. Don't acknowledge it. I tell guys that all the time. I'm like, man, if somebody's on social media talking shit about you, about something you said or something you done, voicing their opinion, fuck them. Fuck them. Don't respond to that shit. Don't comment on it. But everybody goes into these wars, that they want to go into the Facebook wars. They go into the
I read them. I just
I can't do
I
it,
keep
bro.
my comments
I
to
can't.
myself though.
I used to, Happy. I used to. I
Last few
used to.
days I've seen all kinds of shit, and I was like, man, I may say something, but I don't. Like
Dude,
I read them, and
I used to read them, bro. I used to fucking stay in it. I'm telling you, man, that shit is not healthy. It is not healthy. It's not. It's not healthy for your brain, dog. It's not. It's not. That shit will
oh
drive you
shit,
insane. It will. It'll drive you insane. It's happened to me. I'm like, and when I finally like everything that happened last year, it kind of helped me keep the phone turned off.
yeah,
And if I see some drama going on, I'll just keep scrolling. When I used to, I couldn't do that. I have to read it. I'd have to see what the new shit was. And
And you
now,
know what? I've been saying it for fucking 30 years or longer, and it's still true to this day. Can't make everybody happy, and
yeah, that's it.
I ain't gonna try to make everybody happy.
No,
I'm going,
can't, man.
we're gonna do this, and if you don't like it, don't show up.
That's it.
If you want to have rules that fit you, put your own race on. You know,
That's it.
the
And that's
problem is now you can't even talk shit on Facebook no more. Cody was telling me the other day, he was like, man, I used to fucking troll people all the time. He said, I can't even troll anymore. They banned me.
yeah,
And they report me. So it's fucked up. Like he can't even, the ones
yeah,
that stir up this shit can't stir it up. And then the ones that, I don't know. I'm just like,
yeah,
damn, bro. Go
yeah,
global.
yeah. We need go pacifiers. I mean,
Go
that's.
pacifiers, yeah.
I mean, that's another problem with society is there's there's no accountability.
No, it's never their
finger
fault.
pointing.
It's
Well,
never
that, but
their fault.
also you could talk shit online, and then you ain't talking that same noise in person.
Exactly.
That's huge right now.
And you know, I've always been a person, like in person type of guy. That's just how I was brought up. That's just how I've always been. Even when all the drama was going on with the groups and the teams and the Facebook shit years back, like some of these guys that said they had problems with me, when I meet them in person, there wasn't no problems at all. Oh, I don't know who said that, man. We're straight. I don't know who told you that. They're lying, you know.
Uh,
But I would always wait until I seen him and walk up and say, "Hey, man, come over here. Let's talk for a minute." And we'll step outside, and I'd be like, "Man, you know, somebody told me that you had something you needed to get off your chest. You know, no, man, no. I didn't. I ain't said that. I don't know. I don't know who told you that, but that was a lie." I'm like, okay, well, just wanted to make sure, man, you know, because we can talk about it like grown men, and we can talk about it, or we can fight about it, or we can race about it. We can handle it however we need to do it, but you know,
that's because he's fresh, Corey. It's because he's fresh.
yeah, man, I got to keep it fresh though. Sorry,
Yeah, I
man.
mean, but I can get along even with people I don't like. I can be kosher with them in person.
Yeah,
You know, it
yeah.
is what it is. You know, I mean,
Oh, I've learned
but
over all the
I
shit.
ain't gonna fucking tell them motherfuckers anything because
No, no,
yeah,
you got to know what to say and what not to say to certain people. You know, I've had to learn, you know, I made some bad shit decisions and got caught up in that drama and it, you know, and I had to learn the hard way, but uh, now I know,
Yeah, no shit, man.
yeah. What happened?
Yeah,
Oh, it wasn't me.
but now I know how to talk to certain people, you know, when they come up and they try to trap you into saying something fucked up about somebody else, you got to know when to just go, hey man, sorry that happened to you, dude, you know, and let it roll off, you know, because soon as you open your mouth and say, "Yeah, I heard that guy was a piece of shit. He's a fucking low down motherfucker," it's gonna be, "Oh, Matt said, you know, or Matt
Be like,
said this, or Matt said that, you know.
got him on
Oh,
video.
I
Got him
got
on
it on, I
video.
got it on screenshots.
I got him
You
on
know?
voice. I got him. I recorded him.
Yeah. So I mean, you have to know who you can and can't chop it up with, and what to say and what not to say. But over everything that's happened, bro, I've learned. Like I'm able now where you can't make me hate you. Like you can't make me hate anything that you're doing, no matter how bad. We can't stand each other. You cannot make me hate you, because if I hate something you're doing, or if I'm hating on your program, it makes me no better than these other lowdown motherfuckers. That's my motto is, take that same energy that you're using to hate on somebody else's program and just reflect it on your own program and ignore it. Because, dude, I can walk up to a guy that just cussed me out and threatened me with a bunch of shit, and that very next weekend, I can go right out there and walk up to him and say, "Hey, sir, hey, it's good to finally meet you. How you doing?" And shake his hand, you know. And everybody was looking when I went, to the track that day. When I walked up, everybody was looking at me like it was finna be a problem. And I walked up with a smile, and I shook the man's hand and looked at these other guys and was like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" "Oh, we didn't expect to see you here." "Well, I'm just here watching some racing like everybody else, man. I just want to see some good racing. You know, I
And
can walk up.
I love going to other people's races and just chill.
I can walk up to people that hate my guts, bro. That hate my fucking guts. I can walk right up to them and smile, and he say, "Hey, man, how you doing? Been doing all right? Good to see you." I used to not be able to do that. I used to like, "Oh, fuck that guy. If he's talk shit about me, I ain't even gonna go over there." No, man. Like, it's even better when you can walk up and you can say, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" You know, that's like the ultimate. The ultimate. You just don't get no better than that. Because then they're sitting there going, "Damn, I'm in all in my feelings about this fucking guy." And he just walked up and shook my hand.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a couple guys that a couple guys I wouldn't.
Somebody else said this. You can fight. You can't fight hate with hate, man. You got to fight it with love, bro.
Yeah.
And that's what we need in this world. That's what we need. At the end of the day, that's what we need with all this shit. I ain't trying to get all soft on y'all, but at the end of the day, that's the facts. I mean, that's the real solution to a lot of this shit.
Tune in to tomorrow night's show.
Oh fuck! There ain't gonna be no love. Said there ain't gonna be no love. Ain't gonna be no love tomorrow night. Oh shit!
We're all look at this. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Oh, look at this. Yeah.
Tonight's the love. Tonight's the love version. Tomorrow is gonna be the fucking hate version.
I don't hate. I don't
shit.
hate anyone. Do not. There's people I don't get along with, but I don't hate them.
Yeah.
I don't hate them.
Yeah.
I don't hate anyone.
Like, I mean,
I just don't get along with some people.
Right.
Yeah.
Their way of doing shit isn't. I don't know, maybe it's me because I guess I do a higher standard to people. Some people, it's because I do this for the love and the pure passion, I guess. And some people, they don't do it. They do it to make some money. And I mean, I do this for a living too, but you know, it ain't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something else I've had to learn with all this shit over the last 2-3 years. You have to learn how to have conversations with stupid motherfuckers. Like, and look, I'm not trying to be a bully. Y'all know me. Y'all know I ain't trying to bully on nobody. But some of these motherfuckers are just fucking dumb to this shit. And so when they come at you with that bullshit, you have to pick up on it. You have to know in your mind that you're talking to somebody that has got it all figured out. And there's nothing that you can tell them that's going to help their situation. You have to just agree with them when you know damn good well that everything's coming out of their mouth don't make no damn sense. Sometimes you just have to let them think that they got it all figured out and let them do what they're going to do, and then wish them well and roll on.
And they're talking. They're all like, "Man, I got this." Blah 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 blah. And they're all like, "Yeah." And then you're all looking at them like,
Exactly. Facts.
It's like, "Yeah." And Matt's all like, "Yeah."
That's my look. That's my look whenever I want to dumb.
Everything's all peachy and roses, and I'm over here like, "What the fuck is this dumbass fucking talking about?"
Who fucking sent you that picture of him? He looks like
Jasper.
16
He
years
did.
old.
Jasper did.
We're like, what was he, like 16 years old?
I don't know. It's fuck. I'm like, but I'll be
That's
like,
funny.
some of the people you come up and they'll be talking, you be like, yeah, man, blah blah, and then they start saying some shit. I guess they get comfortable, and then you're all like,
If you're not careful, you'll open that door.
Oh yeah, it's Pandora's box, man. And they're all like, oh,
like motherfucker.
What the fuck have I done?
all right.
Yes.
Yeah, I know Matt favors SSRs on the back of their windows.
Oh god.
All you got to do is just show up with an SSR sticker.
Yeah.
And you're automatically going to win.
Right.
Jeez.
You know, I got Southern Street Racer. I got Southern Street Racer. Oh, go.
We're working on our merchandise stuff, man. Like,
I think I'm gonna do some shit next year. I'm starting. I took a year off basically from all this.
That
all this
shit's
shit.
fucking stressful, dude.
And it was actually pretty good, man. But I think what I needed to take a year off and just.
It gets stressful having to keep up with all that shit, man. I mean, we've been struggling just having a dependable person that's local to us that can get us orders, you know, when we need them. And we're not a big time group, you know. Our guys, we're just small town blue collar dudes, you know. And the stuff that me and Ashley do when we go to these events to sell merch, we're not selling a whole bunch. We're not setting up the booth a whole lot. So our orders are not real big. And I think that's kind of how the last couple people have just kind of pushed us off to the side because we're doing smaller orders. But damn, you know, we're still fucking customers, you know. And we've just been getting freaking ignored. And so we're still trying to find somebody. I'll be honest with you. Ashley's trying to do automatic trophy. Yeah, right. But you know, it's
is she still doing cups?
Yeah, she's been wearing them out, man.
Yeah.
She loves doing it. It's kind of that's her happy place now.
And what's her page that you can get stuff at?
It's Ashley's Colorful Creations. Yeah, Ashley's Colorful Creations.
I got a damn cabinet full.
She loves them, man.
Yep,
I mean, she's done started making these big ones now, the big Stanleys, and those have been real popular. All the women want them. And I've been getting her to make some badass ones for guys too, you know, that might want to use them for coffee cups or some shit.
Hell yeah.
But she's been doing really well with it, man. That's kind of her happy place now. That's where she likes to go and kind of do her thing, where she can go in there in her craft room by herself and just have at it. So
You see that picture?
I didn't see the picture.
Are you in the right group chat?
oh shit.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
Oh God, yeah. Some manly boxers.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you, Matt, but
Yeah.
you gotta
Delete it. You can't
Damn
post
it. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a
boy.
bunch that can't be posted.
Yeah.
Well, eventually they may. I mean, fuck it.
Gotta hope not.
Right.
Oh my lord. The internet's ruthless, dog.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a ruthless, ruthless place, man. Like, when I seen all the stuff popping up about all the hoopla from the weekend yesterday, I was just like, man, here we go. You know, can these motherfuckers not get on there and talk about something cool or something fun that happened instead of fucking kid that gets cussed out or something? I mean, you know,
What happened?
I don't know. Brad said something about somebody made a post, or Ashley is the one that told me. He said somebody got.
Have you not seen it, Chris?
I got, man, I get
Hold on.
I get where I don't even sometimes I don't even look at my phone for
I
don't even
I didn't look
get
at
what
it. I don't even know who it's about or who said it, but they said Bill cussed out
Oh,
a
okay.
kid.
Yeah, I seen something about that, but I
They
didn't.
said Bill cussed out a kid that was trying to be a fan and just tell him good run, and he's like, "Get the fuck away from me" or something. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that.
He probably didn't enter his Hot Wheel event. That's why he got told that. I'm kidding, people. I'm kidding. Joking, people. Joking.
Like I'm cool. Like I'm not against the Power Wheels and the um the RC car stuff and all that kind of stuff, but I just don't want to put that stuff in my event, man. I've been doing it the same way so long. It's nothing against the kids. It's nothing against RC cars. It's nothing against any other kind of stuff like that, but
Oh, you know where
North Lima.
North Lima? Where the hell is that at?
Y'all know where that is? Is that up where y'all?
I've never heard of it. No, there's Lima, Ohio.
Is there? I don't know.
I do know that there's a Lima,
I didn't know
Ohio.
if
But
I didn't know if that was
I don't know.
anywhere with y'all because I've never heard of it here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is it.
Oh,
Ohio.
Yeah.
Ohio.
There's plenty of events in Ohio. I mean, plenty. Ohio
Probably fixed to be a lot more.
is full of events. So
I mean, that's another thing these guys are forgetting to talk about, man. Like, if you don't like the way somebody's running their program or the way they're doing their race, pick another one, dude. Take your pick. There's another fucking race, I guarantee you.
Oh yeah,
that's what I always
that
say.
same
It's
weekend
options.
somewhere else. I mean,
this day and age, there's several races you can go to within 2 or 3 miles of your house.
But the problem is, bro, is instead of them just keeping their opinions to themselves and going to another event, they want to go on Facebook or some shit and bash this other event and try to just talk shit about it and bring them down. Instead of doing all that, like that's what I was saying earlier about taking the energy to hate on somebody and do it towards positive. That's my example right there. Like, instead of trying to just fucking bash these dudes for all the shit they did wrong, why don't you just fucking keep that shit to yourself and go to a different event and enjoy yourself and you're moving on with life. You don't have to worry about, but see, the society we live in now, they got to get that action. They want that Facebook action. They want to fucking get on there and see
Just a
who
little
all
attention.
wants to fucking. Yeah, it's the fucking attention theory. You know, it's like, I hate that shit, man. But that's what our racing community's doing now.
I
You
can't
know?
even pronounce that name.
Hacker.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
Probably
That's
hacker.
one of them. That's
That
one of them
picture
that's
looks
gonna
like
ask
a
you to.
scammer.
That's the one that's gonna hit you in your inbox saying, "Hi,
We've been friends for a long
I
time.
need a really big favor. I'm short on money and need you to cash at me."
Or hey, do you want a cartoon photo of your car?
Oh my god, dude.
But yeah, I sent him a picture of my headlamp. There you go. Get the drawing on that motherfucker.
Dude, I got a funny story about that shit with my
Oh boy.
cousin. I got a cuz. Look, I got a cuz on my daddy's side.
Look,
That's
there it
wild.
goes.
Look, there we go. There it is. That's the that's the opening comment
Oh
every
yeah,
time.
I'm not gonna ban Ralph. Ban Ralph. Anyway,
My cuz, man, I love him to death. He's one of my closest cousins on my dad's side, but he's wild, man. He's wild. Anyways, he was chopping it up with this chick on Facebook and been in Messenger, chopping it up, talking and sending pictures back and forth and all that shit. Well, a couple weeks roll by, she starts trying to blackmail him, you know, like, I need you to send me some money or I'm gonna put you on blast. She's done hacked into his contacts through Facebook, because Facebook got all your numbers and contacts, all of that. So she's like, look, if you don't send me a couple $1,000s, I'm gonna send all these dick pics to everybody in your contacts. And so my cuz is that guy where he's like, I don't give a fuck, bitch. Send them all of them. You know what I'm saying? You don't give a damn.
God.
And so here's the funny part. He's laughing, telling me this shit on the phone. And he was
send
like,
all of them. It take 2 pictures to send the whole thing.
he said, cuz it was all cool until mama called. And I was like,
my
no.
God.
I was like, my Aunt Kathy, bless her heart, she got scarred. He said, bro, my mama was so mad. She called me clowning. He said, I forgot all about mama. He said, mama called and was like, why are you sending me pictures of your penis? And I seen it plenty of times when I wiped your ass when you were a baby. I don't need to see what it looks like now. And I'm just picturing all this in my mind because my Aunt Kathy's one of the sweetest women in the world. And so me and Cuz were just cracking the fuck up, man. I thought that was funny as hell because I know my Aunt Kathy was pissed. She let him have it. But he was like, but bruh, I forgot about moms. And I was like, oh shit, mama got the dick pics too, boy. God damn. That would fuck me up. That would fuck me up, dude. If my mom was still alive and I was single and that shit happened to me, like I wouldn't even know what to do.
If my mom was still alive, she'd be like,
what is that?
What the fuck is that? Is that a speck? Is that a grain of pepper between your legs? What's up?
Damn.
What is it? What she be asking? What is that?
Damn.
Oh shit!
I said that might be short, but it's skinny.
Yeah.
Damn.
I went ahead and banned her, so because I can already see that she's gonna be one of them ones probably spamming my accounts and then putting up them fake fucking live feeds accounts and this and that and the other. She had like 2 or 3 people on her profile that was her friends, I guess, that looked like the same picture as she has, but they had different names and stuff. So I'm like, it's probably something they've already stole.
Jeez.
Is that a belly button?
No shit.
Shit.
Holy shit.
I'd like to be my size belly button because I got a big old fucking hernia about that fucking big. Looks like Yeah.
Damn it, man.
You need to get that thing removed, dude.
I know. They asked me about it today. I went to the doctor today, and I went. No, I went yesterday. When did I take it? Oh yeah.
Yesterday.
They put me under and they'd see if they had to put some more bandings. And either I'm getting used to it now or the doctor's penis was a little smaller, but I didn't wake up with a sore throat. So
Damn it, man.
That's why I stay away from doctors.
They
I
didn't have
gotta
to.
go
They didn't have.
tomorrow.
They didn't have no. I was good on banding. No bleeding. No this and that and the other. And I've got a year. I got a whole year now before I gotta go back. But I did blood work today, and then I don't know. I seen all that stuff today. I'm gonna have to send them a message and say, hey man, can y'all dumb this down for me because I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at.
Right.
Everything's like high or low, and there's several stuff that's where I need to be, but there's a lot of that's high and low. So I don't know what all that shit means.
Yeah.
Does it look like? No, it doesn't look like. I think I still got that somewhere.
I get like that, man. I have to get Ashley to dumb that stuff down for me too. If she wants to take my blood sugar or blood pressure or whatever. I don't even know what the fucking numbers are supposed to be, man. I try to just stay away from the doctors as much as I can, but
I do too. I did until I came back from this guy's. We were we were in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
We went to Ohio, and then yeah, I got back and I didn't feel good at all. Didn't feel good at all. It was bad. Yeah.
You're doing a lot better now, though, bro.
Yeah, I got the
you
lady
look better
watching, and I actually since I've been able to do more stuff now, I contribute a lot to that. A lot of just not stress.
Yeah.
Stress is gone. I'm not having to deal with all that shit, and then being able to get sleep. I can sleep a little bit longer now than I have in the past 35 years. That and
I've been thinking about trying cold plunges, man.
Really?
I don't know if you guys have done any research on it, but they said that it's got some really good benefits for inflammation. Like with all the arthritis in my back and all that shit, it's just a good natural, healer for your body. They don't talk about it a lot because it can cure a lot of different things that they have medicines for. But yeah, that's another one. I can't say that word, but me and Ashley were talking about that the other day. That's like the chamber that you go and get in that drops like 200 below zero or some shit. I don't know what it's that word, whatever that she just
cryogenic.
Said. Yeah, it's it's some other treatments to it too. Like there's a place in Germantown here close to Memphis that's like I forgot how much it is a month, but you get up to like 14 visits a month. Yeah, and you can just go in there and you stand there. They got some that you lay in, they got some you stand in, but it's just like a really cold. It does that cold shock therapy, just like a cold plunge would if you had a cold bath to plunge in for 3 to 6 minutes every day.
I'm going to ask you how long do you got to
3 to 6 minutes is what they say. 3 to 6
I
minutes.
remember when I was younger, when you twist a drink or when you play football and you twist a drink or wherever, you had to stick it in the ice bucket for like 15 minutes and then to get the swelling, because I've had to do that once I've twisted my ankle, and then they wrapped it at halftime. They pulled the wrap and stuff off, and I had my foot in the entire bucket of water the entire halftime, and they got it out. They rewrapped it, and well, by the time I got done, that thing was like black, purple.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
it was bad.
Yeah.
But man, when I stuck it in that bucket for like 15, 20 minutes and came out, man, it was down and the swelling, and it was still kind of funky look color, but it wasn't this big around no more. So I'm sure that coldness pulls all the whatever it is, the
It
swelling shit
activates the
out.
blood cells or something. I was doing some research on it. It activates your red blood cell count, and it does this deal where it's just like,
And maybe I need to do that because that's one of the things that's
I'd like
fucking
to try
low on my fucking chart
Yeah.
is my fucking red blood cells.
Yeah, it's supposed to
Yeah.
do a lot of different things, man. Just from what I've been reading up, it not only helps with inflammation, but it helps um, release these enzymes and the stuff from your liver that helps with your liver. It helps release like a dopamine release in your brain. It gives you like a clear head for the day. Like there's a lot of different things. You know,
Damn.
a lot of people do it first thing in the morning.
I'm telling you,
Shit,
man.
I'd like to try it.
Yeah.
I hear Rogan talk about it. He preaches it all the time. Joe Rogan does because he's all about health stuff,
Right.
and so he's got the cold plunge and the sauna. But he said
Pro tip: tie a string to your pecker first.
oh my god, damn it, boy.
Oh shit, man! Damn.
But Rogan said he goes from the cold plunge straight into the damn sauna.
Damn.
So, but I ain't trying to do all that. I was thinking, it with all the issues with my back and stuff, and the issues I've been having with that disc. Even even if I have to get a fucking horse trough or something to put some ice in and some water to just do the plunging on my back porch once a day.
I
you
want
know,
video. I want video. We gotta have
hell,
video if that
hell
happens.
no. They got these badass portable, cold plunge baths you can get, but them motherfuckers are like probably $3 or $4 grand, for a big one for me,
Buy plenty of bags of ice, put in the tub.
Yeah, that's
Woo.
another thing you can do.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tractor Supply sells the tubs. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Man, I'd like to try that.
Man,
yeah.
I'd get in a tub like that, but I'd have to put about this much water at the bottom of it, and I get down and then they fill all the way up.
That'd be me too. I'd have my shit would be overflowing.
I've always wondered why, like, all the athletes and shit do that.
Yeah,
Do those
it
cold
helps with
baths.
healing big time, man.
Hmm.
Activates them the red blood cells, and the red blood cells go to work. They start healing you up.
Damn.
I'm telling you, man, that's
What it does is like since from what I've been hearing, it's like this cold shock therapy really just it makes your body go into a state of, okay, I'm not supposed to be this cold. We got to fight to survive, and so it just attacks everything that's wrong, and it's what activates those red blood cells to just really kick it in overdrive because it's trying to keep you alive. So they say 3 to 6 minutes is enough to really just boost everything, and when you come out of there, you feeling like a new. Your body gets back to normal temperature. You feel like a new man.
man, I can't do that shit. I can't even take a shower when it's cold.
Well, you
Man.
see, I ain't
Fucking
done it yet, but I
yeah,
mean,
I'm fucking pussy. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I turn that thing on hot as it go. I like getting out of the shower looking like a lobster. I ain't getting out and you can't see fucking nothing.
I
Yeah,
will
like
say
a
on
fucking
those hot
drawstring.
I will say on those hot days that I was having to work outside, those hot summer days where it was 112-degree index, dude, I would come in and just take a cold shower, and
Damn.
you know,
Can't recommend it enough. Huh.
yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about it, man.
Well, I've been watching the old lady goes to chiropractor once a week, and I've been watching the dude on TikTok where the dude, pulls her has a
Yep.
pulls her
Oh
knee
yeah. Me
twist 'em
too.
in. And I told the lady a couple more videos, and I think I got it down. I think we're gonna start
Hell
trying it
yeah.
on her. We're gonna save her a little bit of money.
Oh shit.
You better not.
What? I know.
You're
I
gonna
ain't
be.
got the deal. I'm gonna get one
She's
of the
gonna be
beach towels.
hollering. She's gonna be hollering, calf, calf. She's gonna be hollering. She's gonna be hollering, calf.
Don't say her safe word in front of people. But I say I'm gonna get one of the beach towels and then wrap it around her neck and then twist it and turn it. It's like I got some reins, and I'm gonna say she's gonna be like, look over there. She's gonna like, what? And I'm like,
I watch that same dude with the towels and shit.
It's got that motherfucker. I'm like, it's like, go. She'd be like, I'm like, see, I got it, man. But I don't know if I can go as fast as her chiropractor does. She walks in, and I don't even get 2 or 3 hits in on my pen, and she's already
5
walking
minutes.
back out. I'm like, they do anything?
5 minutes.
Was I busy?
Bro.
Damn.
She's like, yeah, I done seen him, and he laid me down and adjusted me. I was like, well, shit. Damn, he's like me, man. He's in and out in no time.
Yeah. 5 minutes, man.
Yeah, but
5 minutes, bro.
I'm telling you, man. That's 5 minutes. Hell, that's fucking foreplay involved in that shit.
Man.
Do you want to give any sponsors? Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Man, I'd like to give a shout out to my sponsors for our event. You know, they've really come through. This is the first year that we've had sponsors, man. We've been stuck in the Stone Age OG ways, you know, just running what's in the pot for all these years. It's the first year we've had sponsors. So I really appreciate them. I felt like I needed to do that. When I took that break, that was what kind of took off. You know, everybody started getting sponsors involved. So I felt like I needed to do that too. So shout out to Spencer Lee's Transmissions, Stafford Repair, BB&T Racing. Shout out to Kaiser Automotive, Lowry's Record Service. They're one of the main local guys of Dyersburg that came on board. They're there every time they do a race there with their rollbacks and shit. So shout out to them. Shout out to Wicked Performance. Those guys are down in Senatobia, Mississippi. They got their own shop going. Young.
What is it?
Wicked.
No.
Wicked.
What's the
Wicked
town?
Performance.
What's the town?
Senatobia.
But you can't say cryogenic.
It's the first time I had heard somebody say it. Chirogenic.
Okay. Well,
Chirogenic.
What's that other place that Avery lives at?
Silicaga.
Yeah.
Opalaka. Silicaga.
Well, I don't know, man.
I think it was Silicaga.
I don't know. That's bad. I couldn't even pronounce it.
Silicaga, or was it
It's Skakalaka.
Oh shit.
I don't know how you pronounce it.
Silicaga, I think that's what it was. But shout out to Memphis 10, Jamie and Kelly. They've helped us out a lot. Wicked Performance, Mafia Motorsports, Tommy Blackard. That guy's a genius when it comes to turbo LS stuff. He's got a lot of experience with it. Can't forget about our boy Chuck, man. That dude, he's been with us this year. Come on board. Nobody tries harder than that guy, man. I brag on him all the time. So he's always been supportive. He's always been there. Shout out to Chuck, man. We love you. But I think that's pretty much it on the sponsors. Shout out to Danny and his family and his crew over at River Road Raceway. And shout out to them. They've really come through for us and with helping us move this event there. If he can get the lease on that place again, I mean, he's got big plans.
Yeah.
He's got big plans for that place, and so we're just gonna keep rocking and rolling. And who knows, man? He might end up extending that thing, and we might be able to move the starting lineup even more. You never know. But for right now, we're just going to make the best of what we got,
Robert.
and have a good time with it. Later, bro. But I mean, shout out to my wife. She's been there with me through everything, through thick and thin, and I don't I don't do these without her, man. I could, but it wouldn't be the same, without her. She's been there. She still loves it, man. She's not as gangster as she used to be. She used to be down with whatever we were doing. If we had to stay up in the streets 3 nights in a row, she was there. But things change, and I mean, she still loves it. She still enjoys coming out. But she's got her happy place, and she's got her, her personal time she likes taking now too. So, we've been making it work, and she's been really enjoying the cup thing and the colorful creations thing. So, wish her nothing but the best with that. We try to. I've been trying to help her with some of her social media stuff and getting stuff posted up and getting it out there. But yeah, man, we're pumped up about this weekend. Everything's ready. Everything's been put into place. All we gotta do is just freaking do it, man. A lot of people are talking about coming in from all around. So anybody that's watching, just be safe coming in. Feel free to hit me up on Messenger if you got any questions or concerns, or if you have any breakdowns, anything, just reach out to us. But you guys be safe with whatever y'all are doing this weekend. I know you got a long trip, bro, going out to Hobbs, so be safe.
We'll be at Hobbs Saturday morning.
Yeah,
a legal state.
Yeah,
maybe I can get some seeds.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get some seeds and try out.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Good idea too. While you're
there.
What?
Well, tell everybody I said hello when you go out there, and happy. Just remember what I said, man. If you guys decide you want to come out, just hit me up, bro.
For sure.
If it's Friday night or Saturday when you call, if I don't answer, you know the drill. Just come on. Just I've got a million things going on. Just bring y'all asses on and come on out there, and we'll figure out a plan on everything once you get there. But
I already know, homie.
Yep.
All right.
Well, I appreciate y'all bringing me on, man. Appreciate y'all bringing me on.
Yeah.
It was good talking. It was good chopping it up. Good sharing some stories,
Yeah, because we might be assholes. This guy right here. But we're still people. We still like to joke, kid, have fun.
That's right.
All that good shit.
That's it, man.
I enjoy coming on, man. I got I got all kinds of stories to tell. So it's been fun. Shit, we've been on here over 5 hours, so there's plenty of stuff for people to listen to.
Oh shit!
But
it's almost 2:00 at your house, right?
1:51.
1:51. Hey, I like 1:51.
Y'all try not to get too nasty. Try not to get too nasty and too rowdy tomorrow night on the table.
Well, We've already been told that we're the issues behind all the small tire bullshit and drama, and it
Oh, really?
all started from the table. We're the
It's
yeah.
all y'all's
It's
fault.
all part. We're
the
like, what
bastard
the
childs.
fuck?
You motherfuckers. If y'all
Exactly.
wouldn't have just fucking kept it real and just fucking tell people how you really feel, then, you know, everybody wouldn't have their fucking panties in a wad.
You know, everybody's got to reinvent the wheel. So like I said,
It's ridiculous.
you don't like it, don't show up. I ain't gonna beg a motherfucker to come. I'm not. I could care less.
Nope. We just riding along. If you want to jump on the ride, jump on the ride. If not, see ya.
That's
you know?
man.
Yeah, we instigators. That's the problem.
Oh man, so y'all are the bad guys that are causing all this ruckus.
Yeah. I could care less.
You know what I say, right? You know what I say, right? Fuck them.
We say the
well.
Fuck them and fuck their opinions, bro. You know.
All right, people, we out.